been saying it. I say this in all my videos when I talk about Terence Crawford. Go back and watch Terence Crawford's fight with David Ebenezer. He does not look like the same Terence that fought Spence. Go back and watch the Crawford versus Porter. He does not look like the same Crawford versus Spence. Crawford has been on the decline. I keep saying this, and I've been saying this. You had the best performance of your life at the end of your career. Now you on Good Morning America, all these talk shows. It doesn't happen like that.
And that 154 is the highest you want. Who you gonna fight, Jerome Boot Evans? You already said you ain't fighting him. Who you gonna fight, Keith Thurman? Huh? Tony Harrison at 154? Who are you gonna fight? So since y'all always counting Terence Crawford's pockets, this man need to take the rematch. See, Errol Spence and Derrick James want to come back stronger in their second fight. Watch and see. See, the stuff that Terence Crawford did won't work in the second fight. See, they had a game plan for Terence Crawford in the first fight. Errol Spence's body failed him. Everybody knows that. Matter of fact, Terence Crawford fans knows that.
We've established that when tape goes on skin, then gauze plus sweat equals cast. That's a fucking cast. Now, detractors are going to say it's legal in Vegas. The A side was Errol Spence. Why wasn't this in Texas where it's illegal? Because Bud refused to have this fight unless it was in Vegas. So Bud chose a place where he can get away with it. Bud is doing this himself.
Let me do this. Because I'm sure by the video, y'all niggas gonna have questions too. Because I'm okay with Bud beating Errol Spence. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I got no beef. But what the fuck you ain't gonna tell me is that was something shaky in that fucking water in Las Vegas. I got questions. I have a lot of questions. I have a lot of inconsistencies that just does not line up and it don't sit well in my spirit. It don't. Question number one. What other fighter has Bud Crawford mangled in the way that he mangled Errol Spence Jr.'s face Saturday night? And go. Don't worry, I'm going to pull up all the pictures. Everything I'm going to say is going to be supported in fact. Just so y'all know that. So nobody think I'm over here just making up shit because I feel sorry for Errol Spence. No, the fuck I'm not. The fuck if I am. Name one fight. Name one fight where Errol Spence's face got mangled like that. So you mean to tell me the same man, Errol Spence Jr., who broke Ugas's eye in the fight prior to this, could not even scratch Bud Crawford when he caught him with a three-piece in round 7 before he got caught?
Now, why out of all the Terence Crawford fights, this the most brutalest, bloodiest fight Terence Crawford ever had? Because he had the steroid man with the contact. When I was saying that he was on steroids and people saying, oh man, they tested him, they did this and that type of testing, and then the man, the company that do the testing, Victor Conte worked for him. He know how to pass the test. You see what I'm saying? The Crawford fans ain't gonna like this. The Crawford booted bandits ain't going to like this. The same man that said,
for years and years, all Crawford fans were talking about how much he deserves, and you guys prove it. You guys. It's between of $1.5 million pay-per-view buys. You niggas been talking all the stuff that y'all been saying. This fight should have been upwards of $1.5 million. Running around here telling me how much motherfucking people fuck with Bud and how much people love Bud and everybody but Bud and Bud views and Bud views this and Bud views this and Bud should get this and Bud deserves this and Bud deserves that. For years and years, you motherfucking did this. For years and years. And it did 700,000 pay-per-view buys. It did 700,000 pay-per-view buys. Motherfuckers telling me for years and years on how Errol gotta give this and Errol gotta give that because Errol Spence could have did those numbers by his goddamn self. He could have did those. Errol Spence could have fought.
This is He Knows Everything, bringing you that heat and fire. We keeping a foot on the Knicks. We keeping a foot on the
Go ahead,
Knicks. Let's talk about it. Terence Crawford. Why did you cheat? You strike me as a guy who supposedly has ethics, morals, and values. Why did you cheat? See, when a guy's a cheater, you have to start putting 2 and 2 together. You have to start asking yourself, where did the cheat start? We're going to have a personal conversation here. The cheating started in the avocado fight. If you guys want to know who Avocado is David and this and then Zending. However the fuck you.
He had a parade. Like, that is a celebration. Homecoming. Like, no, man, we can't do that, fam. Family, we can't do that. We need to do that. But little people know I do rock with Terence Crawford, but not like on the boxing tip. I like how he the king of Omaha. Even though Omaha is real small, but St. Louis real small too. I like how he the king of his city. I don't really like how he carried himself throughout the boxing when it came to boxing. Errol Spence the one that made all the super soldier moves, did all the work, made all the sacrifices and everything like that. So to me, that's how I look at them. Like Terence, I never hated Terence Crawford. I just feel like he's fool when it comes to boxing and like his strategic and how he went about it. Kind of like, yeah, like he did some weird stuff like.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist.
Yes,
and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to you.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. North side is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And and we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being 10 Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent that 402. 10 Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We laying hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, but y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
Something was wrong with Errol Spence, bro. I want to know what was wrong with Errol Spence, bro. Terence Crawford had a team. He ain't have a mark. Something was wrong, bro. I mean,
To keep it 100. Because we're not used to seeing Crawford perform in this magnitude. Crawford's performance looked different to me. Crawford's power, I said this yesterday too, looked different to me.
Crawford, in his previous fights, we can go back the last 5 fights, the last 10 fights, or the last 6 or 7 fights that he had in the welterweight division before this fight. We've never seen Terence Crawford knock anyone down in the first 2 rounds of none of these fights.
We also never seen Crawford puff anyone's face up that fast. In any of the previous fights in the welterweight division, we haven't seen it.
But Errol Spence Jr. I'm gonna keep it real. I think so.
I think he never even fought like that. He never in his life never fought like that or nothing.
There's nobody Terence Crawford ever beat that looking like Errol Spence, and Errol Spence by far the best fighter he ever fought. You know what I'm saying? So that one made it crazy right there. That how he got beat, that's not. I still can't grasp the fact that Crawford, I can see Crawford beating Spence. I can see Crawford KO Spence. But the beatdown, just the physical beatdown, the wear and tear on Spence's face, I've never seen Crawford do that before. I've seen Crawford put hands on guys, and I've never seen the deterioration of his opponent's face with each shot he's throwing is disfiguring Spence's face. I've never seen him do that in any fight. Trying to see where is this power, where did it come from? I get it. Crawford got knockout power. But I'm trying to see where the destructive power that he displayed last Saturday, where did it come from? I'm not talking about the one punch, a punch you don't see, and you get knocked out. We know Crawford got that. I'm talking about the punishing, destructive power. Each punch, every shot he was hitting Spence with was a deadly shot. I've been wrestling with this for a couple of days. I'm not saying Crawford cannot knock out Spence. I said that in my video. If I had to rate his power, I said Crawford had more power than Spence, right? As far as just one hitter quitter knockout power. I'm talking about brutal. Each shot I'm hitting you with, your face is deteriorating. You're looking like something off Night of the Living Dead after the fight. Spence didn't even look like Spence. I'm saying, where did that power come from? I know people are going to say, Chuck, you're making up excuses. I'm not taking away his win. I'm just asking you, when did he get this kind of power? That's all I'm saying.
First of all, I'm gonna say this shit because I know Errol Spence ain't gonna say this shit. I'm not gonna keep it fake, my nigga. I gotta keep it 100, my nigga. I ain't never seen Terence Crawford whoop nobody like that. So how he whooped the second best welterweight in the world like that, but he couldn't do nobody else like that. He didn't do Dave. It's a lot of niggas he didn't do like that. But he did Errol Spence like that? Come on, man. In Vegas, where he wanted to fight, where neither of them are from? Neither of them are from Vegas. We could have hosted that shit in my city. Like, what the fuck, my nigga? No drug test before the fight. No drug test after the fight. Come on, man. It's documented that all of these fighters are using PEDs. Why are they not tested? Huh? All of these so-called big-time fighters are doing drugs, and y'all ain't testing them, man. And y'all let them get out there and fight each other, man. Yeah, man. The boxing
Care about the best, fighting the best. That's what I care about. Nothing more and nothing less. So when you say, how do I feel about the fight? What are you expecting? I don't understand. What are you expecting? Somebody need to explain to me what is it that you guys are expecting? Oh God! I turn my page off, man. Errol Spence lost. Oh God, no more, man. The LDBC is finished. Actually, man, I can't talk about boxing no more because what is it that you're? I'm confused. And again, I got no beef. I swear to God, I got no beef with Terrell. I think it's more than the homie Terrell that actually has this thought process. That's you guys' thought process. That is not mine. Look at this pussy ass nigga. Get your fucking beard faggot ass the fuck out of here, you faggot ass nigga. Get this fucking. I just wanted to put him on me. I just want y'all to see this. Did you see this goofy faggot ass nigga jumped on naked with big fucking warts on his chest? Naked.
It was definitely something. It was a very realization, a surreal, not only a surreal moment, but all right. Terence Crawford, all right, put a stamp on his legendary status. I can't refer to Terence Crawford as just a great fighter no more. He is beyond a great fighter, beyond Hall of Fame. He's a legendary fighter. And nobody cares about them in real life. Nobody gives a fuck about them in real life. They ain't never accomplished shit in their life. They ain't got no purpose in their life. They're a bunch of dusty, rat-infested, flea-infested monkeys. That's what they are. So I can expect them to swing on me here on the branch. You're a fucking monkey. That's what monkeys are supposed to do. You ain't got a mind of your own. You're a fucking goofy. You ain't shit.
When he had blues, he was so strong. I know that was when he was younger. I know. I feel like this is his Clubber Lang Rocky moment. You gotta go back to the basics. You gotta go back to what got you here. Call Blue, please. Blue used to have this man strong. Keep your nutritionist. your new pathology.
Really emotional watching Spence take his loss in that fashion. Spence looked lost and outgunned. Think Spence is going to recover mentally.
You know, I want to speak to you aerosexuals for just a moment. You know, you seem to think that after July 29th, after listening to y'all spread propaganda for 5 years, you seem to think July 29th was a fluke. And we called it Crawford at 9. You making excuses? You need to just let it go. Looking back over the years, these niggas shedding some tears. Told myself time and time again, Errol Spence is gonna win. Through all the fuss and the fighting, debating and lying, now I'm sitting here crying. Cause when Spence got dropped in the ninth and now Budden changed my mind. I think I better let it go. Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, I think I better let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another Bud TKO. Tried to take control of Bud took control of me. All of the lying I was doing on YouTube, now them niggas roll with me. Through all the bumps and the bruises and all the fight, now Spence is a loser. Trying to hold on, his face is gone. Now Derrick James is singing a song. I think I better let it go. What you say? Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, Spence, you need to let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, bitch. One love, man. What it is, what it do, what's the business with you, baby? Hey, man, hey, man, y'all know who it is. It's Cam the Baptist, man, your favorite co-host that be doing the most. And welcome to another episode of It's Boxing to You. Yes, indeed, where we bring you the exclusive Old Town footage from B&B Boxing Academy, Team Crawford, Team So Cold, man, Northside, Team Sugar J. Man, we just cooking boxing over here, you feel me? But one love to everybody that's tuned in today. Make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe button too. So, recently, the pound for pound Kang, #1 ranked fighter in the world, Terence Bud Crawford, stopped by the Joe Rogan Experience. He stopped by to sit down with Joe Rogan at the podcast, man. And you know what? We've been seeing this interview. We've been seeing clips of this interview everywhere, but you was never able to find it in its entirety unless you watched it the day that it dropped. However, It's Boxing to You got that thing. So, without further ado, for me and you, we're gonna jump into this thing right quick, man, and see what's going on, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, without further ado, you know what I mean? I'm gonna let him take over. Cause see, the first 15 is like what y'all been seeing on YouTube, but we got the rest. You bet you. Yeah, good job, this boxing to you numbers.
Yeah, that's a fight that we've been wanting for years, and to finally secure the fight and perform the way that I performed, it was a great moment for me in my career.
It was beautiful, man. I mean, just the way you controlled, the way you switched things up, the way you controlled the pace of the fight, the defense, your defense was on point. Those hooks that you were landing in close were magnificent. It was a brilliant fight, man. I mean, I'm sure you appreciate it. I'm sure you watched it a bunch of times, but man, that was like a real, because it was such a mainstream fight, such a huge fight where everybody was paying attention to it and talking about it, even casuals, that they got to see you perform that way. And, now it's like, there's no dispute. You're the number one pound for pound guy on earth.
Yeah. That's something that I got to credit to my coaches, because we drilled everything that you seen fight night. We drilled it time and time again. So it came natural and easy for me when the fight came. Like I said, only thing they kept saying, how he's going to beat me is because he's bigger and he's stronger. That was it.
You look stronger.
Of course. And I was just like, how do you know he's stronger than me?
Right.
He might be bigger than me, but big don't mean stronger.
Well, he's just taller than you. You look more muscular than him too. But it was just the technique was what really stood out. It's like you just were a master in there. It was a master class.
That's something that they wasn't giving me credit for as well.
How?
Because they
That's
said,
the thing. It's like, how are they not?
I don't know what it is with me. They just always try to diminish my accomplishments and, who I was fighting. They say, he wasn't fighting nobody. And this guy, Errol Spence, is the most fundamentally sound fighter in the game. So that's why everybody was picking him. But I was favored in Vegas, so Vegas must have had it right.
Yeah, well, the wise people picked you as a favorite, just based on your accomplishments. It's not like Errol Spence wasn't a great fighter. He's a great fighter, but it's so interesting when you watch a great fighter against what I believe is an all-time great. It's just that there's just levels upon levels upon levels upon levels. And right now, you're at the top of the fucking mountain.
Yes. And I'm enjoying it.
Beautiful. You deserve it. That's when you planned for that fight, you knew that you were probably going to fight him like for the last few years. It was something that was on the table.
But not really. There was a point in time where I was like, I shifted gears and I shifted my mind off of Errol Spence because I didn't feel like the fight was going to happen. Mm-hmm. But once I left Top Rank and we started negotiating, I was like, maybe this fight will happen. And then once I fought Avanesian, because the conversations and everything that we was talking about to get the fight done, it wasn't lining up to what I wanted. So I decided to take another fight. And then I came back to the table and like, hey, listen, let's get this fight made. And at that point in time, things wasn't going I would have liked it to go. So I just hit up Spence like, hey, man, listen, man. If me and you gonna fight, me and you gonna get this done, because there's a lot of people that's blocking the fight.
How were they blocking? Like, what was the whole?
But just business wise, I just felt like I was worth X amount, and they felt like I wasn't, and they wanted to do the deal a certain way, and I wanted to do the deal the fair way, and Errol Spence seen it. He was just.
I wonder what that certain way was that they wanted to do the fight. Could it be perhaps no guarantee?
He was agreeing with everything that I said. He was like, yeah, we can do this, we can do that. And he probably felt like he gave up too much, you know, at the end when it was all said and done. But I felt like everything was fair.
Was it in terms of like the purse split?
Everything. We talked about everything.
Yeah. And so this fight had been discussed for like how many years now? At least 5 years. Wow. That's crazy that it takes that long for something like this to happen in boxing.
When I came to the welterweight division, I called out all the champions except Sean Porter. I called out all the champions. I wanted them all, you know, at that time. And I wasn't able to get in the ring with any of them. And at that point in time, they was calling Errol Spence the boogeyman. And my reply was, how is he the boogeyman when I'm chasing him? You know, I just wanted to prove to the world that I was better than what they say I was, because given the fact that how great I looked against each opponent, they say, oh, well, he wasn't nothing, or he was this, he was that, because how talented I am.
Right.
So they didn't want to give me no credit because I passed all my tests with flying colors. So it was great to get in the ring with Errol Spence Jr. and do the same thing, if not better than I did for the past opponents that I faced.
No, you were on fire. It's sort of the same thing that Roy Jones Jr. faced. Like, everybody's like, Roy hasn't beaten anybody. Like, yes, he has. Yeah. It's just he's so much better than everybody else that he was making everybody else look like they weren't any good. Definitely. But those were world championship caliber fighters, and Roy was just lighting them up.
Right.
That sometimes when a fighter eclipses everyone else and reaches the pinnacle, that's the criticism they face until there's an undeniable moment, you know, and that was your undeniable moment. Like, everybody's got to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, yeah, and that's what, you know, my feelings was, you know, a lot of people like, man, you didn't look too happy, you know, after you won, I didn't see the excitement in you. I was like, man, I was happy. Just I had to prove myself, you know, to the world how great I knew I was. But at the same time, I was kind of disappointed at the same time that it took this long for me to get my recognition, for me to get a big marquee fight of this status at 35 years old.
Yeah, especially after chasing it for 5 years.
Right, and I was chasing Manny Pacquiao for probably 5 years, probably before that.
Yeah.
So it's like, I've been champion for 9 years, going on 10 years in March. So I've been doing this game for a long time, you know, and I've been at the top since I beat Gamboa, and I've been looking for all the biggest challenges there is, and some of them I was able to capture, and some of them went the other way. And I'm just blessed to be able to be the first man to be undisputed in the junior welterweight division, the first man to be undisputed in the welterweight division in the Fort Bell era, the first man to be undisputed in the two-weight divisions. So it's a blessing. It's a blessing.
It is a huge blessing. It's an amazing accomplishment. You looked happy. You were dancing with your mom. You were having a good time.
Yeah,
I don't know why people thought you weren't happy.
Because, you know, when you go in the back room, everybody want to see the excitement.
Right.
And I was just like, I got that off my back.
Yeah. Well,
you know, it was a sign of relief.
Was there anything unusual about that fight? Like, is that exactly how you expected the exchanges to go? I'm sure you watched a ton of tape on him, right?
Actually, I didn't.
Really?
I didn't, because a lot of people always ask me, do I watch a lot of film on my opponents? And I always tell them no, because I have a different style. They're not going to fight me the same style or the same way that they fought their previous opponents. They just not, you know. So I already knew how he fought. I just watched probably like 2 fights of his just to get a feel for what he liked to do, what he don't like, the things that, you know, I can capitalize on. And that's it. Like, I don't watch too much film because I'm going to make my adjustments on the fly inside the ring. So yeah, I don't watch too much film.
That's interesting. What is the general consensus on that about watching film? Do most champions watch film? Is it just on an individual basis?
No, some people like to watch film to where they feel as if they know what their opponent's going to do, when they're going to do it, because they got certain habits to identify when they're going to throw a punch or when they're going to back up. Certain things that you see as a top athlete, you start noticing, okay, I noticed that he's doing this when he's doing this. He's doing that when he's doing this. And you pick up on that. And so you put it in your mind, like, okay, we're going to prepare for this. When you do that, we're going to do this. So you try to capitalize on it. But me, I never was that type of person. I let my coaches, they do the studying, and then they come up with a plan, and then they shoot me the plan to win, and we just go from there.
When you switch, because you're in my opinion the best ever at switching from orthodox to southpaw since Marvin Hagler. You're the best ever. Like, when do you decide? Do you just feel it? Do you go out there southpaw sometimes and say, I'm gonna fucking switch it up? Like, how do you make those changes?
Well, I think I made the change to fight southpaw in the back dressing room.
Really?
Yeah, because I was like, man, how should I come out? Because in my mind, I was just so filled with like the energy from the weigh-ins, the press conference, the weight, the moment. So I was like, man, I just want to go out there. And, everybody's saying I'm too small, so I wanted to prove them wrong. Everybody was saying he was going to walk me down. So I was just like, man, they just don't know. Like, I just had that chip on my shoulder. Like, I just want to go head on with the bull and just go fight him. And it was like, just box. I was like, just box. And then I was remembering, I was like, he never fought too many southpaws before. And then on one of the occasions, he got hurt real bad by a hook. So I was like, I'm coming out southpaw and we gonna box just to start off. But at the same time, I'm gonna get my respect out the gate. I'm not gonna be doing all that moving. So the plan was never to move, and everybody, when you interview them, they was like, oh, Terence got to be slippery. He can't stand in front of Spence. He can't do this. He got to get on his bicycle. I'm like, Terminator. I'm like, man, I'm going to be right there in front of him like I always do. I'm going to make him miss. I make him pay, and I'm going to fight my fight. So I feel like that was the key for the victory, because he wasn't used to fighting southpaws.
Do you feel as comfortable orthodox?
Acknowledge us. Shout out to Pastor Gooch, who been cooking on that for months since he's been on YouTube, asking the question, what elite southpaws have we seen Errol Spence face in his career that was actually going to have him ready for the skill set that Terence Crawford was going to bring to him? And we never got an answer to that, because it was supposed to be Manny Pacquiao, but Jacob McAlooey took that eye out in the camp. Let's get back to it.
Orthodox as southpaw, do you feel like you're better in one stance, or is it just depending upon the opponent?
I think it's dependent on the opponent. I feel I'm equally as great in both stands. I'm very powerful in both stands. I hit just as hard with my left, probably even harder with my left than my right, but I think it's the opponent.
They were talking about it in the broadcast. They said that when you were a kid, you hurt your hand, and so that's why you started practicing southpaw.
Yeah, that's when I started actually practicing it. That was something that when I had the cast on, I was like, man, I love the gym so much. I'm like, man, I'm not leaving the gym. Like, I'm going to practice with this left. And that's when I got the left stronger, because at first, when I go southpaw, it was only, my right. Then when my hand got messed up, start working on the left, and it started getting stronger and stronger. And I started getting more accurate because at first, just throw it just to be throwing it. And, you know, it just got to a point where my left was actually way stronger than my right when it came back. So I had to get my right back stronger.
That's great. It's crazy that you have that option because that's such an amazing advantage to be able to fight just as comfortably from orthodox as southpaw.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, I look at it like you can't go nowhere.
Right.
Like you trapped. Like you move to your left,
I'm there.
I can go southpaw and cut you off. You move to your right, I can go orthodox and cut you off. So, and then it is great that I can pack a punch in both hands as well, because a lot of people when they switch, they give up something.
Mm-hmm.
I think when I switch, I gain something in both stands that I probably don't have in the other stands. So it's great for me.
Did anybody ever try to discourage you from switching up that much?
Of course.
Did they?
My coach, he used to always, he used to get mad. Like, you need to focus on one stance and doing it right before you start switching. You ain't even got the orthodox stance down pat all the way. And then you trying to go southpaw. I'm like, all right. Then I go orthodox, and then in the fight, boom. I switch, then I switch back. He like, stop switching. And then I win the fight. Like, what?
When did he stop telling you to stop switching?
When I was winning. He was like, all right, since I can't stop you from switching, we just gonna train that way. So yeah, if you do 4 rounds, you're gonna do 2 rounds southpaw, you're gonna do 2 rounds orthodox. That's just how we started training.
Well, it's amazing how it turns out. And for Spence, you know, who always fights southpaw, like to see you as a southpaw too, like probably created a little bit of an adjustment for him.
Yeah, especially given that he wasn't fighting too many southpaws in his whole career.
Right.
That much.
It seemed like after you dropped him in the second, right, somewhere in like the middle of the third, you started to turn the heat up. Then you started closing the distance and you were like smothering him. You know, like somewhere in the third, it seemed like you picked up the intensity. Is that when you felt like you started to get to him?
Yeah. I felt like I was in control.
Damn it, it's a commercial. So listen, let me hold up. Damn it, man. We gotta go ahead and play this ad right quick. We gotta pay some bills. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna mute it though. Yeah, I mean, because they be trying to flag niggas and all that. You feel me? And come on, G. Stop playing with me. Hold up. It was an ad. That was very stupid. That was just pointless and stupid. Okay, so let's get back to it. Oh my goodness. Boy, we was in there. This was, I hate that. I hate when it does that. Oh, don't give us no more of those. Fucking up the church's money. Fucking up my exclusivities. All right, let's get back to it here. I gotta pull it. Okay. All right. Give me just a moment. Okay. Here we go. All right.
Be secure. No.
That's amazing.
Yes.
So when you say like for Bernard, like he preserved his body, I know.
Oh, damn it, man. Let's get back here.
So when like
weight division. Weight divisions
after you dropped him in the second, right? It was somewhere in like the middle of the third, you started to turn the heat up. Then you started closing the distance and you were like smothering him. You know, like somewhere in the third, it seemed like you picked up the intensity. Is that when you felt like you started to get to him?
Yeah. I felt like I was.
Damn it, stop playing with my shit. Hey, why?
Look at us. We just wanted to give you.
Hey, they keep playing ads, G. Hey, right. That is what we call, what you call, that is a pause in time, damn it. That is, no matter where we play that at, it's going to be there. It has to be there. Yikes. Yo, that was funny. All right. We're back. That was funny. Hit it.
I was in control the whole fight. You know, the first round, neither one of us really did anything. We was kind of just filling each other out. The second round, he kind of started picking it up a little bit, and I caught him with them 2 shots. I feel like that's what led me to get more control, because I felt as if I caught him off guard. He wasn't expecting me to punch as hard as I did. So I could see on his face, he was kind of like, whoa, you know, and then the rest, you know, I was in control.
Yeah, you were in control. It's an amazing performance. But now that you've accomplished this, and now that you're the first man ever to be undisputed in 2 different weight classes, like, what are the offers now? Are people coming? Because I hear all this talk about Jamel. I hear this talk about Canelo. Like, where are they at right now?
Well, you know, Canelo and Jamel is fighting. I wanted to fight Jamel next, since he was the 154-pound undisputed champion. But as you know, they're going to strip him for his belt once the bell ring when he fight Canelo.
So your goal was to go up and become undisputed in 3 different classes.
There you go. Wow. Something that never been done before.
Right.
And, you know, it's greatness. Like I said, this is my era, and I'm taking it. Ain't nobody going to stop me. So now I didn't shift gears, because I know I wanted to fight Jamel, but if he lose to Canelo, I always said, man, that's a big step. That's a big step. But for a person to go up 3 weight classes from 147 to 168 and to win, and become undisputed, wow. What can they say? They can't say nothing right now, but what can they say?
Well, then you're in like the greatest of all time discussion.
I'm already in them.
Yeah,
them discussions. But I'm saying, what would they say? 3-time undisputed champion, and the smaller fighter that went up 3 weight divisions to conquer one of the baddest mans besides himself, that's been doing it for probably longer than me.
So you said 68, but you mean 54, right?
No, 68.
You want to go up to 68? So who would you fight at 68? Canelo?
If he win, or Charlo, the winner.
Wow. That would be crazy.
I want to be 3-time undisputed.
To jump up like that, 21 pounds?
Yes.
What do you walk around at?
I don't know.
You don't know? Oh, you're not telling me.
I don't know. You know what I mean? But
how much time would you need to prepare for something like that? Would you gain weight? Would you do?
I'll definitely have to gain weight.
Yeah.
You know, and I just believe in my abilities. You know, Canelo's not a big guy. You know, he's 5'8".
Right. Fought at 52 when he fought Pacquiao.
He's
or when he fought Floyd, rather.
He's big, like muscular wise, but far as like height,
right?
Nah. So that wouldn't be nothing that, you know, we had to see.
That would be insane. For you to go from 140 all the way up to 168.
That'd be dope.
Ooh.
I think it can happen. I think that's, to be honest, I think that's the biggest fight in boxing. He beat Charlo, Terence Crawford, Canelo. That's the biggest fight in boxing, hands down. No other fighters could compare to that. You know, no disrespect to Charlo, but he's not a superstar. He's not, you know, on Canelo's level. Now he got a chance. Don't get me wrong. Like, he's going to do well in that fight, and he got the tools to win. You know, it's just about preparation and what type of fight he fight.
Now, Canelo and him are fighting at 68. And when are they fighting? Is that September?
Yes, September 30th, I think.
So when would you like to get back in? Like, what would be good for you? Like, how much of a turnaround?
Well, it probably, if they fight in September, it'd probably be next year. But that give me time to, you know, bulk up. Yeah, get my body right.
What kind of strength and conditioning routine do you do now? Because how much, is it difficult for you to make 47, or is it pretty easy?
No, it was a little difficult.
Yeah?
It was a little difficult. Yeah. I had to wear the little plastics and sauna suits this time, but, you know, I don't know what it is. I go up and weight, and then the weight be going up on me.
Your body adapts.
Yeah.
Likes to eat, likes to get thick.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's cool, though. It's cool.
So when, like, a normal camp, what does your training routine consist of? Like, do you do running? Do you do strength and conditioning workouts in the gym? Like, what do you do as far as, like, physical preparation?
I do it all. I run, I swim, strength and conditioning, plyometrics, all that.
You do swimming?
Yes.
A lot of people are doing swimming now.
Yeah, I've been doing that my whole career.
Really? What do you like about swimming?
I just think, you know, it helps on your breathing. It helps on your breathing, your endurance. It's better on your joints, you know, because we don't run every day.
Right.
So, it helps tremendously.
And do you lift weights?
Yeah. But not heavy. We lift probably like 20 pounds, like something light.
Just a lot of endurance work. Yeah.
The little quick twitch muscles.
So if you have a fight where you're going to go up to 168 pounds, how much time do you think you need to get ready physically for that?
I'm ready now.
You're ready now?
I'm the type of fighter that I just believe in myself, you know, and I don't think, a lot of people think it's all about weight, but I think it's about the skills. You know, I got the power to make anybody respect me. I don't care what your weight is. If I catch you in the right spot at the right time, you're going to feel it, you know, and I just feel like it's called boxing for a reason. I'm going to outthink you.
Yeah. Well, you showed that in that fight. I mean, just the defense, everything, man. It was a masterclass. That's what I love about boxing. Like, if I wanted to show someone a boxing match, I would show a fight like that. Like, this is what I love about boxing. Like, this man is right in front of that dude. He's rolling with every shot. He's picking off every shot the other dude throws at him, and he's countering with, like, split-second timing.
Yeah, and that's hard to do. That's hard to do. And you got to be comfortable enough to have confidence that you got to take chances.
Yeah.
Like, when I dropped him with the uppercut and the hook, I got hit.
In the left hand, right?
Yeah, I got hit while I was throwing the uppercut, but I knew that going into it because I baited them in and set a trap. So in my mind, I'm going to take one to get this off and then come back with something else.
Tonight, there have been impossible murders.
All right, my bad. We got another commercial, you know what I'm saying? They showing these commercials and ads. You got to pay some bills, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the sponsors and all that. Good job. Numbers. Yee-hee. But yeah, man. That's funny, man. We told him Buzz says traps. We told him he's crafty, he's slick, and they told us we was lying. Now to hear him say this, oh, it's so amazing.
Let's watch. Or let's listen. I'm sorry. My bad.
Everyone in the order
Wait, damn it. Okay. Oh, they gave me. Oh, they double back. They gave me 2 ads this time. Oh, y'all clever. Oh, they slick. This Tuesday, white people flying in space. It's a nigga dressed like a wolf. Wait a minute, it's a Jedi movie. I might have to watch this. Hold up. All right.
And that's how I got the drop, the second drop.
Yeah, that uppercut was genius. It was inside, tight, boom.
Perfect time.
How hard does Spence hit?
He didn't hit that hard.
But he never caught you that clean. That was probably the best shot he landed.
No, he caught me a couple of times, but you know, I was surprised at how hard he didn't hit.
Really?
Given that everybody say, "Oh, he's a big puncher. He's this." I think he's just a volume puncher. I think he just wears opponents down. Just wear them down. I don't think, you know, he has a one punch knockout. He have power, but it's not like, you know, boom, sleep. You know what I mean? I think it's like bam, oh, boom, 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 boom. And then he just wear you down.
Right. Yeah. That is a difference, right?
Because if you look at his career, you never see him like knock nobody out with one punch. You never see him, you know, dropping nobody with one punch. You already see him like wearing them down. That's why he goes so hard to the body, because he want to wear you down. Then once you get tired and once your body start weakening, everything start weakening, and those little punches that wasn't hurting start hurting.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, that was probably your most anticipated fight. But what do you think was like your most difficult fight?
I would think Gamboa.
Really?
I would say Gamboa, because of the experience at the time. You know, you gotta understand, I came from fighting 6-round fights, you know, to a 10-round fight on HBO when I got the Bradis Prescott fight. So then I fight him, then I fight another guy for interim, the NABO, and then I fight for a title eliminator, Klimov, and then I fight Ricky Burns, and then I come back and fight Gamboa when I become champion. And Gamboa was labeled the next Floyd Mayweather. He was on the pound-for-pound list. You know, everybody had Gamboa at a high rate, you know, so he's Olympic gold medal, you know. He had the experience over me. And so I think I learned a lot in that fight. And that's what made it, you know, hard, because that was something that I never experienced in a fighter before. So it was a great learning experience.
That's one of the most interesting things about watching a very talented fighter, is seeing how they respond to the next level of opposition and the next level of challenges. Like you're saying, going up from 6 rounds to 8 rounds to 10 to 12, and seeing the different caliber of competition. You know, when you look at like a boxer's career, it's interesting, because when they're kind of at the end of the line in their late 30s, it's the time when they have the most experience. They know the most, but their body doesn't really perform as well anymore. Like, there's this kind of balancing act. And the guy who beat that better than anybody was Bernard Hopkins. Because Bernard was world class up until like he was 50, which is so crazy. Like, how the fuck did he do that?
I think because his body was more preserved than when he was in jail, and he didn't have all the wear and tear on his body. You know, my guy Steven Nelson, he's another one. He's 35 years old and he's still moving like he's young, because he never did no sports. He started boxing at like 18. So
no injuries.
Yeah, he just had an injury about a few years ago. He tore his Achilles. He was out for 2 years, but he back like nothing happened.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
The Achilles is big. Jamal Hill, the UFC light heavyweight champion, just tore his Achilles. That's a rough one.
Definitely.
Jamal tore it playing basketball, which is crazy.
He tore his spine moving backwards.
Really?
Yes, he was just moving backwards. It wasn't nothing crazy. He was just moving backwards, and it just pop, pop, He said he thought somebody like hit him. He was just like, he looked down. Like, man, he thought it was me at first. I'm way on the bag. I'm like, what? He's like, man, I fucked up. I'm like, what? He was like, man, my Achilles. I'm like, how you know? He was like, man, I heard it pop. And so, like, everybody getting around him, I'm like, man, you gotta go to the hospital. Let's go.
Wow.
Yeah,
2 years.
2 years out the gym. I mean, out the ring.
That's a long one. It's a crazy injury to come back from.
Yeah.
Because it's such a thick tendon. When it pops, it's just a disaster.
Mm-hmm.
Have you had any, like, significant injuries?
No.
That's amazing.
Yes.
So when you say, like for Bernard, like, he preserved his body, I know you're very disciplined. And I know that, like, do you ever take time, like, after a big fight like that, where you go off the rails and eat pizza every day and go crazy? Or do you stay disciplined?
Well, I don't eat beef or pork, but...
You don't eat beef or pork?
Or pork.
Really?
Yeah. But my eating habits is not the best. You know, I still drink pop here and there. I didn't lighten up on candy. I used to eat tons of candy, like, every day.
Really?
I used to eat tons of candy, but, you know...
While you were fighting?
Yeah, in camp, too. I don't know. It was just something that, listen, I'm going to do this. I'm going to make weight. I'm going to get everything done, but I'm going to have my candy. And, like,
what kind of candy?
I just liked it, the Jolly Ranchers, the chewy ones, just chewy candy, the Starburst, the gummies.
Facts.
I just always eat those.
Big munchies.
A lot. It's not bad to have a little extra sugar.
Yeah.
Like, Floyd used to drink sodas after he trained.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, why would he do that? Like, then I talked to a nutritionist, and he's like, it's actually after a very hard workout, like sparring and hitting the bag. It's actually a good way to replenish the glucose.
Yeah, that's probably why I always was drinking it. You know, and cutting weight. I don't know why. When I'm cutting weight, I'd be like, all right. Even though pop gonna make me more thirsty, I'd be like, I need a Sprite. I need a Sprite, cold Sprite. They'd be like, what? I'd be like, I just need a Sprite.
How come you don't eat beef or pork?
I don't eat beef. Pork is just, you know, bad for you. It's unhealthy. You know, and I think when beef, I stopped eating beef probably like 7 years ago, probably more than that.
Really?
Yeah. I had back problems, and I was like, man, my back was just hurting so bad, and I didn't know what it was. So I went to the hospital. I went to the emergency, and so they did the MRI and CAT scan and stuff like that on my back, and I had backed up shit all up my back.
What?
Backed up shit. Beef, because they said beef is harder to digest and harder for your body to break down. So I stopped eating beef, and I ain't never had none of them issues ever again.
That's crazy. I've never heard anything like that.
Yeah.
So where do you get your protein from?
Chicken.
Just chicken?
Chicken.
Eggs, fish?
Yeah, fish, all that. Yeah.
So chicken, turkey, fish.
Yeah.
That's great. I've never heard anybody have it. I eat mostly meat.
Yeah.
That's the most of my diet is meat.
That's your problem, white man.
You, Anakin Skywalker.
All right, we got another Anakin Skywalker. We got another ad real quick about the Jedis and all that there. So, man, I didn't know he don't eat beef or pork. That's live. Okay. Maybe I need to stop eating beef and get all this shit out of me because I'm full of shit. All right, we back. Sheesh. They said Cam full of shit. You better not hit me with 2 ads.
You probably got a lot of shit in you.
Nope. No.
I bet you. Bet you do. You might not do it, but you got a lot of
get an MRI.
Nah, maybe you should do a colon cleanser or something. Do you do colon cleanser?
No.
Do one and you're gonna be amazed.
Really?
I swear.
I don't know about that. I don't think there's anything wrong.
I did one. You know, I was doing one in this camp.
Yeah.
And it was crazy. Like, you know, shit that come out of you. You be like, damn, I had that.
So did you do like a colonic?
Nah, I just,
The climb's rough. They stick a hose up your ass.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. Yeah, I ain't doing that.
What did you do? What'd you take?
No, I just, take, just a little colon cleanse, dietary, not like supplements or stuff like that. Like just stuff that.
It's like fiber.
Yeah, fiber that makes the shit come out.
And it just, whoa.
Yeah, I did that before camp and stuff, and I was like, dang.
So, if you do you have someone that prepares your meals?
Yes.
Yeah. So you got like a meal prep company.
I got a nutritionist. I got a chef. All that. Yeah.
And you're also, I saw, are you a part of that snack thing too?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what that is that dude from Balco?
Yeah. Victor Conti.
Yeah. So Victor Conti, he was on the podcast back in the day. So he's the guy that busted, or he got busted for with Barry Bonds, the clear, where they were giving him that undetectable steroids. And now he's on the other side of it. He's making sure that the whole sport is clean.
Yeah.
And nobody knows better than him because he cheated for years.
Yes. And they hate it. They hate it because you'll see a lot of people like, oh man, this dude was a cheater. This dude was this dude was that. And then, you can't get nothing past him.
Well, he was a cheater, but just because the guy was a cheater, look, first of all, that's the kind of guy you would want being involved in cheating and catching cheating.
But he's trying to clean up the whole sport.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like he like, all right, well, I'm sponsoring you. You representing my brand. He's trying to clean up the whole sport. So, he's like, why isn't it like more transparency?
Yeah.
Where is the transparency? Like, where is this? Where is that? Why can't the world know what's going on? With the test that's going on.
Yeah.
The public should know, if these fighters is clean or not.
Right.
Because every month there's fighters coming up positive for steroids or banned substance.
Well, look at the Anthony Joshua Dillian White fight. Yeah. It's canceled 2 weeks out. Yeah. Huge heavyweight fight. Okay. And Dillian White pops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's not the first time.
No, he's popped before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's sad for Anthony Joshua to, go through those things that I'm training for this fighter and then he popped now, boom, I'm hit with.
Right.
Got to prepare for somebody else. And them the worst ones when they come, at the last minute and they ready.
Right.
Because some people just train just waiting for that call.
Right.
Yeah.
You never know.
Also, him fighting Helenius after Deontay starched him. That's like, because everyone's going to compare you rather. Because Deontay hits so hard, it doesn't even make sense. Yeah. He hits so different than everybody else.
Definitely.
Doesn't make sense, man. The Helenius fight, he was like moving back, and he went like that. Blah! Yeah. And that dude just shut off.
He blessed with dynamite in that right hand.
Like nobody before.
Nobody.
Like nobody. In the history of the heavyweight division, we have some giant punchers, Ernie Shavers, George Foreman, Mike Tyson, but I put Deontay at the top of the heap.
Right. Hey, I don't know, man, because those guys, they was tough as nails back in the days, but I think Deontay Wilder, man, he hit you a couple of times with that right hand.
Yeah.
If you ain't Tyson Fury, you going to sleep.
Right. He's the only dude. The first fight was bananas.
Yeah.
When he catches him with that right hand and the left hook as he's going down, then Deontay goes like this, and he thought it was over. And this motherfucker rises like the Undertaker.
Yes.
I was like, there is no way. There's no way. And then he starts outboxing him. Like, how?
He beat him I thought he came back and won the rest of the round.
I think he did. And then he took that strategy into the second fight. He realized that Deontay does not fight as well when you're going after him. And so then he just dominates the second fight, dominates the third. But in the third, when he got rocked once so hard, you could watch the ripple, the shockwave go down his body, and it was jiggling his fat, jiggling his back fat from the shot, just boom. I don't think there's another person in the heavyweight division that would have ate that shot like Tyson did.
I think I told everybody both fighters won that fight, the first fight. I said because Tyson Fury, I don't know if he made the count, but any other fighter, you get dropped like that, they was gonna call it off.
Right.
Because dude literally, boom,
Yeah.
looked up, and it was just like any other fighter, they would have counted out.
Like
And I
waving
feel
off.
like Tyson Fury won on points.
Yeah.
He was winning the fight. He got up, still winning. Second fight, Tyson Fury hands down. But the third fight, Deontay Wilder could have made it a better, interesting fight, but he got tired. He was working real well, but he got tired. But you know, Tyson Fury smart. He started putting that weight on him, started laying on him. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, he's incredible.
That's the experience. You know what I mean? So
he's incredible.
yeah,
Oh, man. And he's such a character too. Such a fun dude.
yeah, he's funny.
He's so funny. He got so mad at me because I said John Jones would fuck him up.
In the octagon, yeah.
I said in a fight. It's like no man would beat me.
Oh no,
Lock me in a room with any man, I'm coming out alive.
no, John, he's a dangerous dude, man. Y'all better leave him alone.
Leave him alone. Yeah, it's just. Well, listen, I believe firmly that if Tyson Fury learned wrestling and learned Muay Thai when he was younger, just like John did, he would be a world champion.
Yeah, but
I think
he ain't
that
beat
guy,
John.
he's not beating John now. No one's beating John.
Yeah, even if he was to train when he was little, he's still not beating John.
He'd have to be a great wrestler too. Like the thing about John is he can do everything. He can do everything. And he's the most. He has the highest octagon IQ. He's the best at like implementing his strategy, utilizing his reach, and just figuring out how to get a hold of you. He's the best.
He's gonna find a way to win. That's my guy.
He's amazing. But like when it comes to heavyweight boxers, Tyson Fury is one of my all-time greats. I have two favorite all-time fighters. Mike Tyson in his prime, which was just like a cultural phenomenon.
Yeah.
Like when you would watch Mike Tyson fights back in the day, they were executions.
Right.
Like you were just paying, and you were hoping it lasted a little because you're paying for the pay-per-view. Like I hope he doesn't knock this guy out in 10 seconds. So you wanted to see something.
And they was literally like 2 rounds, 1 round.
It was amazing. People forget. Like when you see him in his prime, when he was bobbing and weaving and stuff. I was talking to the guys last night at the comedy club, and I was talking about the Marvis Frazier fight. And that to me is the most terrifying version of Mike Tyson. Because Marvis Frazier really didn't have a chance. His father was propping him up. His father wanted him to fight Tyson because, you know, Joe Frazier would have wanted to fight Tyson when he was in his prime. He's like, I'm going to get my son out there and do it. And Tyson just came out, guns blazing. This was Tyson before he won the title. 24 wins, 0 losses, 22 knockouts, and a heavyweight like nobody had ever seen before. Moved like a lightweight. The way he was
Sorry, we got another ad. Boy, they adding me up, ain't it? Boy, sheesh. But yes, they're discussing boxing. You got Bud talking boxing. Hold up, but everybody want to talk Mike Tyson, you know. But I get it. He was a cultural icon. Shout out to the champ, Iron Mike. He's a special fighter. Think we're gonna get 2 ads this time, y'all. They're gonna switch it up. One ad. Yee. Then
With flexible payment up.
Nope. They switched up on me. They gave us 2 ads. Thought they were slick, but they gave me a short one, though. Oh, look, we back.
bobbing and weaving and coming in close. He was so fast.
Yeah.
But his punches were just ridiculous angles and accuracy. I fucking love this fight.
Yeah, nobody was like, especially in the heavyweight division.
No, it was a totally different thing. This is it.
You see him set up the uppercut. He Paul with that jab.
Yeah.
Boom.
It was incredible. In his prime, I feel like I would have loved to see him against any of the greats. Joe Louis, Muhammad Ali, any of the greats. I would have loved to have seen Tyson in his prime against those guys.
Yeah, if they could take a punch, then it'd be interesting.
The punches come so fast.
Yeah.
The thing about Tyson, too, is the speed.
Yeah, that's what I said. They could take a punch.
The speed was
because he
insane.
get hit. Tyson got hit a lot.
Yeah.
You know, it's just that, you know, he's willing to take a hit to get his powerful hit off.
Well, he also had that neck that started at the top of his ears. It started up here, man.
Yeah.
It's a crazy neck, man. He could take a punch better than anybody. Better than anybody.
So what you think, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
So what you think about the business side of MMA and boxing?
In what way?
And like, you know, the way of the fighters getting, you know, not getting what they deserve.
In MMA?
And boxing.
Well, you know, it's tricky, right? Like this whole thing with you and Spence, like trying to negotiate a proper contract. You know, there's a lot of vultures. There's a lot of weasels. The one good thing about the UFC is that there's one organization that controls it.
Yes.
The one bad thing about the UFC is that there's one organization that controls it. So you got good and bad. So like, if I was a manager of a fighter, I would want fighters like your career, where you're tested and you're facing ever increasing challenges, but it's calculated. It's calculated, and you get lessons from each fight, and then you build up to a point where you're ready to challenge for a title. Like John Jones fought for the title when he was 22. I mean, it was a last-minute fight. Rashad Evans got hurt, and John Jones went in to fight Shogun. John was just so fucking talented, so above everybody else, that he dominated that fight and walked away the world champion, destroyed Shogun. He opened up the fight with a flying knee. 22 years old, first title fight, opens up with a flying knee. Who the fuck does that? Nobody does that. Everybody would be nervous. John's just so loose and creative in there. But in MMA, a lot of times fighters get fights they're really not ready for.
Right.
And they
I'm not talking about that aspect of, I'm talking about the business side of it.
Well, the business side, it speaks to that as well, because for a fighter to get to a point where they're undefeated and they have a big name, then they start getting the big money. And then they're the headline of the card. And, you know, I think there's a lot of good in that. There's a lot of good in preparing a fighter properly. Like you see a lot of fighters when they fight for a title, they might have like 16-1, 16-0. Like people like undefeated records. It's very rare that a UFC fighter gets all the way to a title fight without some losses.
Definitely.
And I think that also speaks to the styles differences, the wrestling, the kickboxing, all the different things that you might face inside the octagon, and having to prepare for that.
That's one thing I like about MMA. You know, those guys, they still great fighters. They still get praise, you know, even though they probably got 5 losses.
Yes.
You know, one loss don't define how great they is, you know, compared to boxing.
Right.
You know, look how the media and how people is bashing Errol Spence. Like, he's not great.
Crazy.
You know what I mean? Just because he lost to a all-time fighter like myself. You know, that's all the fighters that I didn't fought. You know, once I fight them and, you know, I dismantle them, they say, oh, well, those guys is weak. Those guys not great fighters, though. Those guys is tomato cans. They washed up. They bums. I'm like, dang, how can you disrespect this man and he didn't work his ass off to get to the level that he is?
Undefeated.
To even be able to challenge me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Can I just be that good? Why they got to be bums? Why they got to be tomato cans?
Isn't that just a lot of noise, though? There's a lot of people that their opinions are stupid.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people their opinions suck.
But like, if you looked at my whole career, that's what was always said. Terence Crawford haven't fought anybody. Terence Crawford, you know, only fought washed fighters. Terence Crawford this, Terence Crawford that. But now, after the Spence, that's what I
shut
said.
the fuck up.
That's what I said.
But don't listen to those people. Like, listen to Andre Ward.
No, they motivate.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, they do.
They motivate.
Okay. You're like David Goggins.
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to hear it. I want to see it because, you know, that lights that fuel.
Right.
And then I just grit my teeth and be like,
Well, one of the most crazy stories about your career is your mom.
Yeah.
It's about how your mom just never gave you any praise. Yeah. It's like, nope, not good enough.
She was tough. She was tough. You know what I mean? I love my mom to death. That's my heart. it's my girl, you know what I mean? But that was just her way of pushing me to be great, you know what I mean? And she just knew that her son was so competitive. She was just like, all right, let me see how competitive you is. Come here, little kid.
She would pay people to try to beat you up.
Yeah, no, we have gloves. We have gloves, and I come from my family was all into boxing. My dad's side of the family, my mom's side of the family, so she was always tough. So she'll get the little kids in the neighborhood $5 if they can win. We'll be in the front yard, and I beat them all up. I'd be like, now what? You give me the money.
It's amazing how it worked. I mean, now it's not something like I think a psychologist would recommend for raising a child,
right?
But sometimes they're wrong, and it depends on the person whether they can rise to that challenge. And obviously, it made you great.
Yeah, I think that's why I said, I love to hear the doubters, the naysayers, because I think it's something in me from my past trauma with my mom. Me trying to prove her wrong. Me fighting for her, approval. So, it goes back to when I was a kid when, she would say, "Oh man, you ain't gonna win it." And I go out there and win. I come back with the belt, and she taking pictures with the belt. Look what my son got. Look what my son did. You know what I mean? But then, when it's just me and her.
Since you're planning to watch the game today, I have to watch my neighbor's NFL.
Damn it.
It's not your bet.
These ads is killing me. And then they doubled up again. They gave me 2 ads. Oh, y'all some bald-headed hoes. That's crazy. Hey, shout out to everybody tuned in, though. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe. I'm about to go ahead and skip through this ad, and we about to get back to it. I do apologize. Don't nobody want to hang no punk-ass windows, guys.
Just me and her, you still ain't shit. You know what I mean? So I laugh and stuff like that.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So it was just, my mom knew what she was doing for me at a young age. She was instilling, mentally toughness because, through anything that's going on in my life, I'm always focused. No matter what it is, it can be a loud room full of people. It can be 50 people in a room, and I could be fighting the next day. And the average person be like, "Man, what is you doing, dude? You got a big fight tomorrow. Like, you need to be focusing. You need to be resting. They need to be out the room." I'll be sitting there. I'll be like, "I'm good. I'm not doing nothing. They just sitting here talking. What's wrong with that?" Because I'm so locked in. Because once I'm focused on something, that's not going to distract me. And I think that comes from my upbringing as well.
Have you ever worked with a sports psychologist or anything?
Nah.
No.
But I used to have to see counselors and stuff like that when I was little.
If you get in trouble.
Huh?
If you get in trouble.
No, I used to get in trouble. Yeah, I used to have an anger problem. I used to be mad at the world. I always tell people I don't know why I was so mad, but then as I got older, I realized that, my dad was gone, and I wanted my dad to be there.
Yeah. And
like my mom, like everything, I do wrong, I was getting a whooping for it. So it's like, that's all I know. You say something I don't like, I'm whooping your ass. You do something I don't like, I'm whooping your ass. So it was just like everything that I was getting at home for getting in trouble. When I go out into the real world, I was, doing the same thing that my mom was doing to me. When I get in trouble or say something or do something that she don't like, I was getting a whooping for it. You're not listening. So if I be like, "Dude, shut up talking to me," and you still talking to me, you're not listening, now we got to fight. I gotta beat your ass because now you're not listening.
Now I gotta beat your ass.
So I used to get in trouble a lot.
Well, it seems like with all great fighters, they've overcome some serious problems when they're young.
Yeah.
Like every great fighter. It's very rare that you have a great fighter that had this like perfect upbringing where nothing ever went wrong, everything was fine, got everything they wanted, anything they needed. It seems like every fighter has to they have to overcome people downing them, people dismissing them. They have to overcome that.
Oh yeah, definitely. From school to everywhere,
Yeah.
A lot of people, I don't think nobody but my family members thought that I was going to turn out to be the guy that I am today. Like when I see people that knew me when I was little, they just, they just want to cry. They just like, but I just can't believe how of a man you grown into. I would have never believed this would be you. Like you talk so well, you ain't in trouble. You doing things for the community. I'm just in disbelief. Like I'm just so proud of you, and I just be like, thank you, because nobody thought that I would turn out to be who I am today. And it just goes to show that it don't matter how you start; it always matter how you finish.
Thanks.
Well, it's also your composure. You have this ability, like you can talk shit in the middle of a fight to someone who's sitting ringside.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of amazing. You're just always composed. I think it's because you've overcome all that shit, but because your mind is centered. It's even when we were talking about cars earlier when I was showing you the Barracuda. You're like, I don't drive any of my cars. I drive my truck. You just listen to all these cool cars you have. You just stay low key.
Yeah.
Stay low key and keep it together. Stay composed.
Got to. That's just me. I never want to be nothing other than myself. Like I remember my family members. A couple of my friends, they're like, man, you need to talk more shit. You need to be like Mayweather. You need to do this. You need to do that. I'm like, no, I don't. I said, that's him. That's not me.
Right.
I mean, you see Tank now. You see all these fighters, Broner them. You see, that's how you get the money. That's how you get the money. You gotta entertain. You gotta show the money. You gotta do this. I'm gonna be myself. And I thrived on that, because when it's all said and done, when all the money gone, when all the fans done chanting your name, now who you really is.
Come on.
Now you gotta search and find the real you. But if the real you been there all along, you gonna be happy. You ain't gonna have to, go through therapy. You ain't gonna have to be buying friends. You ain't gonna be having to stay in the sport to hear that chant again. Yeah. So when you walk away from the sport, you're going to walk away from the sport as a man with your head high, and you're just going to wave.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, you have a rock-solid philosophy. I love that. It's one of the things I really admire about Andre Ward. Andre Ward, Olympic gold medalist, 2-division world champion, retires undefeated. He's like, I'm gone. That's good. All my faculties completely intact. And they even offered him a big money fight against Canelo after he beat Kovalev. After he knocked out Kovalev, they offered money to Andre, a lot of money. And he's like, I think I better serve boxing as a commentator, which is amazing for a guy who's still in his physical prime. There's video footage of him working out, still in tip-top condition. Looks fantastic.
Yeah, he had a lot of injuries, though.
Yeah, the shoulder.
And the knee.
The knee was big, but the shoulder, he's a one-arm fighter for most of his career, which is so incredible. Right. He beat everybody with a left hand. Everybody. Went through the whole Super 6 tournament.
Great.
Beat everybody with a left hand.
Great.
Yeah. And then finally got it fixed and fucked Kovalev up in the rematch with a right hand.
Right.
It's crazy.
I always said I want to retire from boxing. I never wanted boxing to retire me. My goal was always to retire at 33. 33.
Is it because the fights didn't come? Like
no,
I just Errol Spence fight, or
even before that.
But why did you decide to keep going?
I don't know. It's just like my body was just like, man, you ain't done. You know what I mean? Even though, I wanted to retire, it was just like, you're not done. Like, you got a lot to prove. You got a lot to accomplish. You still in your prime. So it's like, all right, keep going, because I wanted that mega fight. I wanted that big fight to where it's like no denying who Terence Crawford is, you know, or what he stood for, or, you know, the family man he was. I wanted the people still to know who Terence Crawford was. And I feel like there was people that knew who I was and that followed me, but it wasn't solidified worldwide yet. So,
but look, now even that it is, you still want the next challenge.
Nah, I really don't have nothing to prove. I can walk away right now, and I contemplated on that. You know, I do that every day. I wake up. Do I still want to box? Do I still want to box? Because I don't need to box, because I done great with my money. I invested great with my money.
Who is your favorite professor here at Mizzou? My favorite professor.
Now, that doesn't sound like the words of a bad businessman to me. That sounds like the man had a plan and he executed the shit and has made smart investments and held on to some money. So that way, when he leaves the game, he has money put up. If he ever left the world today, his family and his children are good long after he's gone. Like, doesn't sound like somebody who negotiates in bad faith to me. Sounds like a pretty business savvy person to me, if I may say so myself. So shout out to Terence Crawford and his team. We're back.
I got a lot of great businesses. I got a lot of great things that I'm doing. So that generate money. So I don't need boxing. I'm doing this for legacy. You know, so if it's not, that's why I said if Charlo move up in weight and they strip him for his belt, there's no need for me and Charlo to fight because he's not undisputed.
You yelled at him from the ring.
Of course.
You know.
Now I want you to beat Charlo ass.
Of course. I've been saying that for years. I said I'm gonna whoop Spence, then I'm gonna whoop you, and I meant it. You know. But yeah, if he's not undisputed, then, you know, that fight don't, you know, I don't know. It's not interesting to me no more because I'm trying to make all-time history.
Right.
You know, if the Canelo fight come to fruition, then that's a fight that I'll be willing to take just off the wrist. You know, to be one of the all-time greats that, you know, that's a fight.
That's the one that gets you going. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah.
That's a fight because it's a challenge. Yeah. I love the challenges, and I love the people that I hear them now. You're too little. You know, Canelo gonna break you. He's gonna stop you. You come from 147. That weight too big. This and that. I can hear it now, and that just excites me to go in there and just be like, okay. Let me prove him wrong once again.
That fight would be gigantic. If Canelo gets through Jermell and then you guys fight, that fight would be gigantic.
And it's crazy because, like, in the past interviews, I was like, man, Canelo too big, man. It's weight classes for a reason. I was like, nah. But in my mind, my heart, I don't think nobody too big, you know, especially in a fight. I'm a fighter. But, like, I was thinking, like, man, it could happen. So you start really sitting down, like, man, that fight maybe can happen. Okay, so now you start sizing them up. You be like, all right, he 5'8", I'm 5'8". My arm's longer than his. He bigger than me, but I'm faster. You know, so then you start doing the advantages. You know what I mean? But like, man, we right there.
Yeah.
We right there. You know what I mean? So I was like, man.
And it's not like he didn't go up in weight as well.
Yeah. So that's why I was like, man, that's a fight.
And it's the same kind of fighter, too, because, like, that's why he went up and fought Bivol. That's why he fought Cole. He won that challenge.
Yeah.
For him to go up from junior middleweight all the way up to light heavyweight and win the title.
Definitely. But going up and becoming undisputed against Canelo. Whoo. Come on, man. I'm flying in the sunset, man. Thank you, boxing God.
That would be it?
That would be it.
Yeah.
That's the only thing get for me. I didn't accomplish everything there is to accomplish in the sport of boxing. You know, there's really nothing for me to accomplish right now. Like anything, it's about the money now. It's about the money. You know, I'm not going to sit here and say it's not, but the money and to beat Canelo, if that fight was ever to happen, come on, man. Y'all better leave me alone. Better leave me alone, man. Call me, you know what I mean? Yeah. TBC, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's what I've been thinking about. I don't know why. You know, I was just like, man, the last few days, I was like, man, I don't know if it's God talking to me or what, but that's a fight that if he win, if Canelo win, then yeah, I'm gonna try to pursue that.
I love that. I love that mentality. I do. I love it. I love it because that's where it's at. That's what makes all-time greats.
Yeah,
it's like you have to have that mountain to climb.
But nobody went up. I don't think nobody went up 3 weight classes.
Well, didn't Roy? Roy started 160.
No, I'm saying
not
at once.
Right.
You know what I mean? From 147 to 168.
No, the closest to that is when Canelo went up 68 to 75, started at 54.
Yeah. No,
True.
not starting.
No,
I'm saying I started at 135.
Right. It's true. It's true.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, say if Canelo was the champion at 147 to go up 168.
Right in one jump.
Yeah, in one jump.
It's a big jump, too. 21 pounds. It's a lot of weight.
It's a lot of weight.
Yeah,
I spar big guys, though.
Do you?
Yeah, I spar big guys. That's why I'm starting thinking, like, man, I probably can be great. Probably can be great, you know what I mean? But, you know, it's different in the fight. But I believe in my skills and my ability. And I believe in my team. I believe we'll come up with something that, you know, will be suitable for me to be successful in that fight.
That would probably be the biggest fight in boxing.
Definitely.
That fight would be gigantic.
It would.
That would be a big one. I have to go to that one. That one happens, I got to go there live.
You were supposed to go to this last
I couldn't. That was at the UFC.
Yeah.
I wanted to go.
It's crazy how they had it on the same day.
Yeah, it sucked.
But it was good because my fight was early. Then y'all fight was later on that night. So
I didn't. I've unfortunately, somebody spoiled it for me.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they spoiled it for me. then I said, all right, let me watch the highlights.
Yeah.
And I was just watching the highlights on my phone. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
And then I got home and watched the whole fight on the big screen.
That's what's up.
I actually got Paramount Plus just for you.
Yeah.
So I could watch it.
Hey.
You couldn't watch it anywhere else after it was already aired.
I appreciate it.
It's magnificent, man. I love excellence. I love when someone just rises to the top of a shark-infested pool, because that's what boxing is. You know, and when you're at your level and when you can perform that way against a guy like Errol Spence, against a guy who's an undefeated, you know, elite champion, and for you to perform that way, this is what, to me, this is what boxing is all about. When one person shows that there are levels upon levels upon levels upon levels.
Yeah.
You know, and then it puts you in this category where people go, okay, well, what other champions can move around in weight classes or go up or come down? Like, you know, I know there's been a lot of discussion about different people from different weight classes coming up to you. Is there anything else that's interesting to you other than Canelo or Jamel?
Nah.
Nothing.
No.
You just need, like, dragons to slay. You know what I mean? Like, at this point in your life, you can't even fight a regular fighter.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I get excited I don't know why. I get excited when I talk about Canelo like I used to get excited about Pacquiao.
Really?
You know, I used to get so excited. Like, man, I'm going to be able to fight Pacquiao. You know, because...
Is that the one you think got away?
Yeah, it definitely did. It definitely did. I tried my eyes off.
What stopped that fight from happening?
They didn't want to fight.
It's too dangerous.
Look at us, all together again. One shot. They can't kill us, right? Ever since he showed up, he turned his family vacation into chaos. Hold up fast. We just wanted to give you guys a real honeymoon.
Just found this crawling under our table. He's crawling? It's your first time?
Surprising. Vacation Friends 2. Rated R. Only on Hulu.
Everyone in the Order knew Anakin Skywalker. You would live to see what he became.
By the end of the Clone Wars, I walked away from him and the Jedi.
In this war, you will face more than just droids. As your master, it's my responsibility to prepare you. Don't be afraid. I know you can do this, Ahsoka.
Streaming Tuesday.
They didn't want to fight. Freddie Roach said he didn't want to fight. His Pacquiao handlers didn't want to fight. You know, I believe Pacquiao, as a fighter, he wanted to fight, but they didn't want to fight for him. So, you know, it just got away. When looking back at like Floyd's career, like him coming up in the era that he came up in, he had all them champions that he was able to fight. And that's what led him to be so great. You know, because he fought the most champions, beat the most champions, you know, got the most money for beating the most champions. So it's just like, man, he had this guy, back to back to fight, one after one. You know, and when I was coming at the peak of my career, they all retired. You know what I mean? So it's like, I can't get these guys' name on my resume. You know what I mean? So it's just like, you know, now I'm the old guy in the era, you know, that the young guys want to try to get a piece of to build their legacy and put names on their resume. It's just going to keep, history going to keep repeating itself.
Yeah, there's always going to be a new guy coming up, and there's like right now you got Boots Ennis in your weight class.
Definitely.
What do you think about him?
Oh, he's very, very talented. He's unproven, but he's very talented.
Yeah.
You know, the eye test tells it all. You know, he's got the it. You know, but we haven't seen him against any elite fighter. We never seen him tested. So until then, you know, we just gonna keep saying, "Oh, boots," until he meet that fighter that's gonna test him.
Is he the mandatory?
Yeah, I probably got like 3 mandatories.
Really? Oh, right.
Yeah.
4 weight classes, 4 belts. Yeah. Is that a fight that you would be interested in?
Nah. It just don't make sense right now in my career. Like I said, like, especially money-wise. Don't nobody really know Boots but us. You know, I'm looking for bigger, better challenges like Canelo.
You're looking for the big ones.
Yeah.
The big fish.
Yeah.
Fish fry.
Definitely. Definitely. Them the guys I'm looking for, you know.
Why do you say fish fry?
Because he called himself the big fish.
Oh.
You know, Errol said he was the big fish, and I said we was gonna fry him. We was gonna reel him in. We was gonna put him on the bank. We was gonna gut him. We was gonna fillet him. Then we was gonna fry him. And that's what happened.
Yeah, and you did it. When boxing this is a great time for boxing. There's so many stars coming up right now.
And everybody fighting each other.
Yeah. What did you think of the Lomachenko-Devin Haney fight?
That was a great fight. I was actually ringside. You know, Devin showed a lot of heart, grit. Canelo showed a lot of heart and grit.
Lomachenko.
I mean, yeah. See, my mind.
He's like, you're locked in.
Yes. Lomachenko, he showed a lot of heart and grit. And, you know, they fought their ass off. You know, they fought their ass off, and the better man won that day.
Did you think that the decision made sense?
Man, listen, I'm not no judge. I always tell people I'm not a judge. I can't, you know, tell a person that's been judging probably longer than I've been boxing, you know, what he's basing his rounds on, or why he give what round to who. We can argue all day, but that ain't gonna change the results.
Right.
So I just don't get into it. I just hope that I never be on the end of that. That's it.
Right. Yeah, that's what's unfortunate, is that it was such a great fight, but so many people thought the decision wasn't right that it sort of diminished the accomplishments of both fighters. Because Devin Haney fought a brilliant fight, and so did Lomachenko. I mean, Lomachenko turned the clock back. He looked incredible.
Yeah, both of them put on the show. You know, I was rooting for Devin the whole time. You know, but both of them put a hell of a show on, and you know, gotta tip my hats off to them because you know they put it all on the line.
Yeah, and you know that weight class is a fucking stacked weight class too. When Devin Haney beat Kambosos and beat him twice, and just the way he did it, like the way he looked.
Oh, I already knew that.
You already knew that?
Yeah. Definitely. Not taking nothing away from Kambosos. It's just levels. It's levels. You know, it's the reason why, you know, people was avoiding Devin and Shakur.
Right.
Because those two boxing phenoms, you know, if you're not on that level mentally, like, you're not even gonna compete with those two dudes.
Right. It's such an interesting thing because a lot of people don't know. You know, the general public, when someone gets to like an elite level, they need some high profile fight in order for people to realize. Because all the boxing fans realize, like Shakur's a great example. It's not really a household name, but he should be. I mean, he's an elite fighter. He's so fucking good. But he needs like a big, high profile fight, like Gervonta did, you know, against
Nobody
Ryan
want to
Garcia.
fight him.
Right.
Nobody want to fight him.
Yeah.
And I see why. You know, I get it. But at the same time, you know, they're going to have to see him sooner or later. No matter what, no matter how far they go, they're going to have to see him sooner or later. So, you know, all these fighters, you know, he's calling out everybody. He's calling out the Pitbull. He's calling out Lomachenko.
Yeah.
He's calling out Devin. He's calling out, you know, Tank. He's calling out everybody.
Yeah.
He want to fight everybody right now.
Right.
You know, and it's a dangerous man when you know how talented he is, and he's motivated. He's focused. He's stay in the gym. He's a gym rat. He loves boxing to the core. Like, yeah, that's a dangerous man right now because he got something on his mind that, you know, he wanna accomplish.
And he's still very young.
Yeah.
Very young and still getting better with every fight. And him versus Tank would be insane.
Yeah.
Tank is one of the most interesting fighters to watch because he's so different. His style is so different. You know, he's so economical. Like, he puts pressure on guys without throwing too many punches. And then he starts to figure holes out. And the way he can explode and move in with one shot, my God.
Yeah, he's very explosive. He's very explosive. And, you know, man, he be cracking them dudes. Hey, he be putting them to sleep.
Just cracking people. Yeah. And he has so much confidence in his power. So much confidence in his power that he doesn't give a fuck if he's giving away a couple
he
rounds.
definitely be giving away rounds, but you know, he just in his mind, he know it's a matter of time before I catch you.
Yeah,
and that's the thing with Tank. You know, these fighters, you know, you got to be aware.
Look at us, all together again. One shot. They can't kill us, right? Ever since he showed up, he turned his family vacation into chaos. Who does that? We just wanted to give you guys a real honeymoon.
Just found this crawling under a table. He's crawling? It's your first time?
Technology, supremacy. Vacation
Skywalker. You would live to see what he became.
By the end of the Clone Wars, I walked away from him and the Jedi.
In this war, you will face more than just droids. As your master, it's my responsibility to prepare you. Don't be afraid. I know you can do this, Ahsoka.
Stream Tuesday.
15 rounds. I know you're going 12, but I think you're going 3 more because, you know, the slightest slip, and we seen it.
Yep.
You know, time and time again. One slip, one mistake, and it's over.
Yeah.
You know, so, you know, hats off to Tank. You know, he's a great, talented fighter. But again, he haven't faced the top elite fighters in his division.
Right.
You know, so we want to see Tank against, you know, somebody his size, you know, at the elite level.
Yeah.
And I believe he'll do good because, you know, he got the skills, the power, he got the ring IQ to do good. But we haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, he's also wild. He's a wild fella, so he's fun to watch. You know, he's just a crazy dude. You know?
Yeah. Coming from Baltimore, man, I think that's just his upbringing as well. You know, product of his own environment.
Yes, for sure. He's just so unique in his approach. Like, you know, he doesn't fight like anybody else.
Yeah. Sorry.
I just get very frustrated when there's amazing fights that are on the table that don't get made. You know, like Usyk and Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
I was like, I want to see. I know Usyk is small, right? I know he's small for the weight class, but god damn, that dude's good. God damn, he's good. And the pace that he fights at for a heavyweight is insane.
Definitely. I think that goes back to, you know, the business. You know, the business side, you know, Usyk is, you know, a great fighter and that has accomplished great things in the sport of boxing. And for him to get disrespected, you know, in the negotiations, because I'm pretty sure that's probably what it came down to. It's not right.
Well, he was willing to accept 70-30,
yeah,
which is crazy. But he's like, I want this fight. This is a big fight. And he must realize also that 30% of a Tyson Fury fight is probably bigger than anything he's ever had before in his life.
But I still honestly think, you know, he deserved more than that.
I think so too.
You know,
but I love the fact that he said yes.
Yeah. And
then it still didn't happen.
Right. So, you know, who was behind the reason why it didn't happen?
Yeah.
That's when you start asking those type of questions.
Who do you think was behind it?
I don't know. I can't say. I wasn't, you know, in the negotiations, but, you know, it should be some type of forum where, you know, these fights should be mandatory to happen. So you can clean up the sport of boxing. It can only be one champion in one division, like the UFC.
Right.
You know, I think we got too many titles. I think we got too many sanction bodies. I think, you know, we need to clean up the sport as a whole. I think the fighters need, you know, pensions, 401ks. We need a union. We need health insurance. I think we need all that. You know, we put our life on the line to go out here and entertain, you know, the people. And once we done entertaining, we leave home, you know, and we come home not the same fighter that we once was when we left, you know. And it's heartbreaking to see a lot of these old-time fighters, you know, that speaking impaired and, you know, can't enjoy the fruit of their labor or just flat out broke. And they gave their life to the sport and doesn't have anything to show for it. And I think that's wrong. I think, you know, we need to create something to where at least the fighters can, you know, live comfortable after the sport of boxing, given if, you know, something dramatic was to happen or, you know, you didn't put in a certain amount of years in a sport that you can pay in on your own to have you a 401k. So when you retire, you got some type of income coming in, because when you're getting that much money so fast and so frequently, you just spend it. You just spend it because in your mind, I'm going to fight again and I'm going to get it again. I'm going to fight again, then I'm going to get it again. But then you start living off of that. And then once you get to the tail end of your career, you're like, damn, I didn't spend millions and millions. I got a couple of more fights. Now you're struggling, because you got to pay taxes. If not, they come and take everything you got. And then, you pay taxes. Now you got not even half of that. And now you're looking like, damn, I got to make this stretch. And then you ain't got no work ethic skills because you've been boxing your whole life. You didn't go to college to get no curricular skills in other lanes. So, I think we need to create something to clean up the sport of boxing.
Do you think it's possible to eliminate the sanctioning bodies? I mean, the only person that can kind of do it is a guy like you. Because, if you're a world champion for different organizations, you're undisputed. There's no one that can say they're the welterweight champion of the world except for Terence Crawford. If you say, all these belts are bullshit, I'm the fucking champion, whether it's the Ring Magazine belt or whatever you sanction, do you think it's possible to do something like that?
I think it is. I think anything is possible. I think, Floyd, I think Canelo, they showed us time and time again that it's not about the belts. When you get to a certain point in your career, you're bigger than the belts.
Right.
Coming up, everybody want to be a champion. But once you get your name out there and you become a mega star or star, the belts don't mean nothing. We paying for the belts.
How much do you have to pay?
We got paid 3%? 3%? 2%? 3%?
That's crazy.
Definitely.
That's so crazy.
It's like I'm paying you to make me a belt.
And do you have to pay 3% to each individual section?
Yeah. Wow. Some of them is different. Some of them is 3, some of them 2. So it's like I'm paying for you to come out here and watch me fight to give me a belt that, I'm already paying for. Come on now. I'm paying you. You're not paying me. I'm paying you. So the only one that really matters is the ring belt because it's free. It's free. Why do I got to pay to be champion? Yeah. Once you start thinking about that, dang. Yeah. I'm paying all this money.
And the Ring Magazine belt is as respected as any of them.
Yeah. That's the number one guy in the division.
Yeah.
That's how it should be. I don't think, a champion should have to pay to be champion.
No.
And where is all the other money going to?
Yeah.
Especially when you get to these high prize fights, that 2 and 3% is turning into a lot of money.
Yes.
So you're like, okay, so what are you doing with the money?
Right.
Where is the money going to?
Where's the value?
Yeah.
So the value is entirely in you.
Definitely.
In you and your name. That's what people don't give a fuck about those 3 letters
at all.
At all. They just know Terence Crawford's the best. And who he's fighting, who cares? Whatever it is, that's the.
Hercule Poirot, come with me to a seance. Detective, you are here to discredit me, but I can't talk to the dish.
What is happening?
Somebody has me bad on a ghost killed her. One of you is the killer. No one shall leave until I find her. If the living have been killed by the dead.
You were saying?
A Haunting in Venice, PG-13, only in theaters September 15th.
When your child starts getting into everything, you may need a little help. So Duracell created the only lithium coin batteries with a bitter coating to help discourage swallowing.
That's the big fight. It isn't WBO, WBC. Nobody gives a fuck.
They don't.
Nobody gives a fuck.
They care about who you beat. Oh, you just beat nobody. Care about the belts. Yeah, it's cool to say. He's an undisputed champion of the world. Or he's a champion of the world. That's beautiful. That's history. That's legacy. But at the end of the day, it's all about the man's future.
Yeah.
You know, that money that we spending on them belts and then with them sanctioned bodies can go to our kids and our family.
Yes.
You know, so it's a lot of money that.
A lot of leeches.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about like what Floyd's doing? What Floyd's doing is kind of crazy.
I love it.
It's amazing. He's making more money than most boxers. Just fighting people have zero chance.
I love it. I love it because it's entertainment.
Yes.
You know, Ali did it. Tyson did it. Like, why can't Floyd do it? A lot of people.
Floyd's doing better than him.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. A lot of people get mad because how well he's doing it.
Yeah.
But if I was in Floyd's position and I got the opportunity to do what Floyd is doing right now, travel the world, sparring.
Yeah.
You know, I would do it. We spar for free.
Right.
You know, why not spar for some millions of dollars? It's not going on my record. I'm entertaining. I'm getting a workout at the same time. Why not?
Right. No, I agree. I think it's amazing. I just love the fact that he's gamed the system. You know, because the system is you get to a certain point in time, you're a champion, make as much money as you possibly can, you retire, and then there's no more money. And Floyd's like, just boxing people that have zero chance.
Yeah.
And then now with what's going on, like Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, like you can get paid insane amounts of money. Like if you're Floyd, people just want to see you perform.
Definitely.
And he's
not just if you're Floyd. You see Tyson Fury, went over there.
Well, he's got to fight Ghana. Yeah, that's happening in October. That is an interesting thing. That's an interesting thing because you got a guy in Francis Ngannou who was the heavyweight champ, retired from the UFC, left the UFC as the champ, but has zero professional boxing fights.
He has no chance. When I was doing the interview at the UFC gym, they asked me about the fight. I said, "Yeah, no chance. Tyson Fury all day. You're talking about one of the best heavyweights
ever.
You know what I mean? And you think this guy with no boxing experience gonna come in there and just beat him? He don't hit harder than he don't hit harder than Deontay Wilder.
No, nobody hits harder.
So what you think this guy gonna do with them 10-ounce gloves on? Now with 4 ounces, 6 ounces, what he wear, he probably strong, but add some more ounces on, you know, it's a different game. He's gonna get tired. You know, it's gonna be a different game.
Yeah, he doesn't have the experience, and to go from, listen, I think that he could have he's also 36. You know, he could have a career as a heavyweight boxer because he hits so fucking hard. If they built him up and he starts fighting guys and, you know, different styles and he gets to the point where he's really got experience a few years down the line, he could fight world-class fighters. I think he can fight good boxers if he learns those lessons.
I don't know.
36, to do it at 36, that's what I'm saying.
That's a little up there. You know? That's up there. It's gonna take some years to develop him.
A long time.
To take him through them steps and get tested. And, you know, he walking right into the championship with nothing.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I commend him, though.
Oh, well, he wants the bag. He's going to get a big one. But I don't know what he's going to get paid, but it's going to be more money than he's ever made before.
Right. I believe.
Yeah.
That's why all those MMA guys coming over to boxing, trying to, you know, they see Conor McGregor, they like, oh,
yeah,
made all that money?
Yeah.
Let me try.
Yeah. That was a fascinating fight, Conor versus Floyd. It was fascinating. Because Conor's a talented fighter, but to just jump right in against the best ever, like it's just...
Bruh.
You did what you had to do, you know?
Yeah. Bruh.
That's all it comes down to. You know, solidifying yourself and taking care of your family. Yeah. You know, that's why I say a lot of people, they look at
Was like, oh shit. Hold up. I don't know what happened to my joint, bro. They fucked up my.
good or, you know, great. Man, them guys train their ass off. You know what these fighters go through in the MMA and boxing? Man, fighters go through the most to just entertain and put food on the tables for their family and take care of them. And they don't get the recognition and respect that they deserve.
No.
You you see all these other sports, they get praised, but boxing, MMA is.
I wasn't even asleep.
It's like
they said you sleep.
Versus one man, like brutally, like trying to kill each other, for some money, for people to be cheering, and it's like you don't know. The fight is the easy part. You don't see the injuries I had to overcome in training camp. You don't see all the mornings I had to get up when I was tired. You don't see all the the hard other training that I had to do to get to right now. They see things right now. They don't see the years that I had to do just to get to this point. They don't see all the sacrifices I had to make to get to this point. They just see you right now.
Right.
They could have been a fan of you from your last fight.
Man.
But what about you before that last fight? What about you the whole 10 plus years that you've been doing this sport as a professional? What about that? And it's just like, man, like I didn't work my ass off to get to this point right now. And it's like, this shit didn't come easy. No. Like, you might think it is because you just now noticing me and my career, but this shit was hard. Like who thinks getting punched in the face and the head that's tough living?
It's tough living, especially at a championship level.
That's tough living.
I think most people don't have any comprehension of the amount of sacrifice, the amount of just determination and will and discipline that you have to have.
Yeah, it's hard, man. My kids, no football, no boxing.
Good for you.
They hate it, but when you get your to a point where you can make decisions on your own, I'm out of it. But I'd rather keep wrestling, keep playing basketball. It's college tuition already paid for, so y'all good. Think of something else. Go play soccer. Go play tennis or something. Go play baseball. Coming up in the hood, things that the black community raise: basketball, football, boxing.
Since you're planning to watch the game today, I have to watch my neighbor's NFL Sunday ticket.
It's not your best plan, but you know what it is? My plan from Verizon. For a limited time, get NFL Sunday ticket.
Hey, man, don't be hating on the sound effects, bro. Oh, another freaking commercial. Come on with the commercials, bro. Y'all gotta chill. All these freaking ads, dog. It's crazy, man. Ads put me to sleep, bro. Mike, don't be hating now, bro. I was awake. I was definitely up. Y'all can't prove it. Y'all never prove it.
Wrestlers as well, but you can't make no money wrestling unless you're in the UFC. But yeah, come on now. There's other sports that you can do. Golf, they make a lot of money. Baseball, they make a lot of money. Soccer, they make a shit ton of money. So it's like, when they little, they just be like, I want to make a lot of money. I want to be a basketball player. Well, you're not going to be 6'5". You're going to be 4'11". No. It's always the real short. Yeah. Kids that's talking about they want to go to the NBA. And I always get mad when people say you can be whatever you want to be.
That wasn't me, Rob.
That was a lie. You cannot be whatever you want to be, no matter what you.
Listen, for everybody that's watching right now, that was not me snoring. I've been up this entire time. However, Kanisha was in the back bedroom, knocked out, and I happened to walk back there. She was asleep. So if y'all heard some snoring, that was Kanisha, not Cam. Apologies.
you say how hard you train, genetics is genetics.
Yep.
You know, football, you might be too small. Basketball, you might be too short. You can't be the president just because you want to be the president.
Right.
So don't tell this person you can be whatever you want to be. Then you grow up thinking, I want to be the president. Well, you can try. I'm not going to kill your dreams, but it's going to be hard for you to be the president.
Yeah. Well, at least the president doesn't rely too much on genetics.
Yeah.
Because we were talking about this last night that there's levels upon levels upon levels, and the truly elite have everything. They have talent, they have the mind for it, they have the genetics, and they have the training, and they have the discipline. Because some really talented people don't work as hard.
Definitely.
We've all encountered. That's the Buster Douglas story, right? Soup.
Listen. I was not. I don't have to explain this to you. Listen to the damn interview, man.
Super talented. Just only really applied himself during the Tyson fight. You know, in camp, and look how he came out. His mom had died. He was devastated, heartbroken. He decided he was going to win the fight for his mother. Trained like a fucking demon. He came out and outboxed Tyson. Was hitting him with that jab left hook. Like, what?
Yeah.
Like, who fucking expected that? He looked so good. He looked like an all-time great in that fight.
Yeah. I remember watching that fight and watching the Tyson Holyfield fight in my mom's living room on the box TVs with the big backs and stuff. Yeah, man, I used to be like, man, dang, man, it was kind of sad watching Tyson lose his first fight.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Even though I saw the fight after the result, I didn't see the fight when it happened. I saw it afterwards. I knew what happened, and I still couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I'm like, he's gonna get up. He's gonna get up. He's gonna win. He always wins. He's gonna win.
Yeah.
You couldn't believe it. That's how revered Mike Tyson was.
Everything was like silent, like
crazy.
Everybody was just like, what? And then like when Roy Jones Jr. got knocked out by Tarver,
yeah,
like, man, people was crying in my house. Like we was at my coach's house. People was crying. I was like, man, I was like heartbroken. Like you know, like when you go on a roller coaster, then you go down and your stomach sink in.
Yeah.
That's how I was like, oh, Roy.
I know.
Dang, man, like I couldn't believe it. I'm like, man, I just knew Roy was gonna win. I was like, man, he shouldn't have fought him again. I was like, he should have just took the win and then fight him again.
Well, he had gone all the way up to heavyweight and all the way back down to light heavyweight, and I think that weight cut was brutal.
But he still won, though.
Yeah.
He shouldn't have fought him again, bro. That sounds like a little kid.
I know.
Should have fought him again, man. And I'm cool as hell with Tarver. You know what I mean? Both of them.
Tarver's a great fighter.
You know what I mean? But he shouldn't have fought him again.
But when they were reading the instructions to him, he said, "You got any excuses tonight, Roy?"
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh my god, that was heavy."
Yeah.
And he went out and knocked him out.
It was legendary.
That was a rough one, but for me, the rougher one was Glenn Johnson.
Yeah.
When Glenn Johnson knocked him out because he was stiff. Yeah. And that was right after the Tarver knockout.
And he didn't even look like he hit him that hard. No. I just think, you know, after that, Roy just couldn't take the punches no more.
Right. Yep.
It seemed like, you know, his body wasn't reacting the same way to the punches. You know, every time he get hit with a clean shot, it was like rattle.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I always tell people, it's not the punch, it's your brain. Right. You gotta have that water. A lot of people be dehydrating themselves to the fact where, you know, they losing too much water in their brain, and then once they get hit, their brain is knocking against nothing, just your skull, and then that snap, that's what knocks them out.
Yeah, you see a lot of that in MMA. Guys cut a tremendous amount of weight in MMA.
Man, you know, I got friends that's in the MMA, and I never seen somebody lose so much weight in one day just to make weight.
It's crazy.
It's like, man, them dudes losing like 12 pounds.
More.
I'm like, how y'all losing so much weight in one day? Like, nah, y'all crazy.
Yeah, and they can't even use IVs.
Yeah.
You guys can use IVs to rehydrate?
No, we can't use IVs either.
No. When did they change that?
I ain't never knew that. They changed anything. I think that was legal because you know when Floyd fought Pacquiao, that was a thing that he was using IVs or something like that. But yeah, you can't use that stuff.
Yeah, that was the way the fighters always recuperated. They always took IVs, and then USADA came along, and apparently you can use the IV to mask performance-enhancing drugs. So that's why they outlawed it.
Yeah,
I think the weight cutting in MMA they should ban it. And I don't know how they could do it, but
y'all need more weight classes.
That's the problem.
Because when you talking about lightweight, and then you're going from what is it, 155?
155 to 170.
Yeah, 155 to 170.
Giant jump. How about 185 to 205?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, man, we got to, because we damn sure can't go up there.
Yeah. You're one of the only elite boxers that can wrestle.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever come to you and said, Terence, what do you think?
Yeah.
Dip your toes in the MMA water.
I don't get paid.
Right.
But if you did?
Nope. Ain't anybody about to be kicking me. Hey, look, we can wrestle, we can fight, but them kicks, no, I don't care what nobody. Man, them kicks is dangerous, bro.
Yep.
Especially them kicks in the leg. Did you see when Muhammad Ali was doing that exhibition with that kickboxer?
Inoki. Yeah.
Boy, tore him up. Tore Ali up.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, now you respect that sport. I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect it. We can fight and wrestle all day, but I ain't kicks and elbows.
Have you ever trained with any of that stuff? You ever tried to train Muay Thai or?
Nah.
Nothing. No.
I trained jiu-jitsu a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But them kicks and elbows, nah, them dangerous. Them dangerous. And they sneaky too, because when you're not used to getting kicked, you know what I mean, you can think somebody.
Here we go, another ad. We're just gonna go ahead and turn that down real quick. Sheesh. Shout out to everybody tuned in. Yeah, I had to skip this ad last time, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was a whole nother situation. I had somebody else on the controls. They fell asleep at the wheel of the motherfucking demonstration. It never mattered, you know what I'm saying? Because the point of the matter is I'm here, I'm back. I never left, you know what I'm saying? Kanisha fell asleep. God bless you, baby. Love you. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get back to the demonstration. We back.
Somebody about to punch you and they boom, boom, and you don't block kicks like you block punches.
Right.
So you might be trying to parry something, and there you go.
Ali versus Inoki. And Inoki was lying on his back, which is even crazier, and with shoes on.
Yeah, tearing Ali legs up, man.
Yeah, just kicking at his legs. It just the way they fought was so crazy that he just dropped down to his back and was throwing kicks. He had no gloves on, but I don't think he punched.
You better not. No more ads, damn it.
Oh, look at that! Look at that leg lock.
Look at that.
Yeah,
man, you gotta be aware of everything.
Very dangerous too. Very dangerous because legs can get torn apart, your knees get ruined.
Your toe.
Yep.
Kicking somebody, your toe, your fingers,
your foot.
And y'all go through a lot.
Yeah.
Man, y'all go through a lot. Them MMA dudes, man. $5,000 to show up. $5,000 to win. $5,000 for best in show.
Yeah,
like, hell no.
Yeah. Well, that's the guys coming.
Yeah. I know, but I was just saying that's how it is in UFC too.
Yeah.
They might get a little more money, but they be same thing, like 20 million. I mean, not 20 million, 20,000.
Yeah.
20,000, 20,000. So they fighting their ass off to get that bonus.
Yeah, it's true.
Fight their ass off to get that bonus.
I don't like the win bonus.
Yeah.
I do not like that at all. I think that because first of all, there's bad decisions.
Yeah.
And when you have a bad decision and someone gets caught out, like if a guy's making 50 and 50 and then there's a bad judgment call and you lose $50,000 because people are incompetent at their job, happens all the time.
So why don't they just change it to like boxing, like a flat purse?
They should. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not responsible. It's not my side of the game. I'm just a commentator.
Change it to a flat purse.
100%.
Like boxers, man. Win, lose, draw.
Yeah.
We getting X amount. That's on that contract.
Yes.
That's it.
That's how it should be. Because it's not like anybody doesn't try to win.
Yeah.
Because they think that they're gonna, get their money either way. They're gonna try to win.
Man, them dudes be fighting their ass off. Man, they be busted up. Eye all the way out here.
Yeah.
Teeth in their mouthpiece.
Yep.
Like, man, them dudes like, come on. Man, you talking about gladiator warriors. That's what they is, man.
Do you watch a lot of UFC?
Yeah. Be watching.
Who stands out for you? Who
John Jones.
Yeah.
John Bones Jones. That's my guy. I like dang man, it'd be hard to say his name. He just beat the dude that beat him. I have
Israel.
Yeah, I like Israel.
Oh, he's amazing.
Israel, cool.
Yeah.
That dude he beat that beat him and he just beat, man. That dude, big dude, man.
He's huge. Yeah.
He big.
That guy got a lot of weight.
Yeah.
Because he weighed in at 185 pounds and then he fought at 225.
Yeah.
He was 225 when he got into the ring.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Then my guy that just beat Cejudo,
Aljamain.
Yeah.
He's fighting this weekend.
I was just down there with him. When I was training, we was training twice together before that fight and after. He was doing physical therapy. We was supposed to be playing basketball. So if you watch Aljo, you still got to get on that court and whoop old boy now.
Yeah, he's fighting this weekend against Joe O'Malley. It's a big fight.
Yeah.
Do you ever go to those live?
Yeah, I went to a few of them live.
Yeah.
I went to a few of them live. I think I went to the last one I went to was Amanda Nunes. Amanda, she was fighting. I forgot her name. But two guys from Omaha, Drew Dober.
Okay.
And he fought John Jones too. He from Omaha. I forgot his name.
You put Omaha on the map.
Yeah.
You really did. Like people talk about Omaha now a lot.
Anthony Smith.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Anthony Smith.
Yeah. Drew Dober and Anthony Smith was fighting on the same card, so I went there to support them. And Amanda, I like Amanda. She's the go.
Yeah, she's amazing. She had to retire because her legs are so damaged from kicking. She goes too much kicking ass. Like she got nerve damage in her legs.
See?
Yeah.
It's never gonna go away.
Probably not. Yeah.
So
I mean, you got to think you're getting shins slammed into those nerves over and over again. Slammed into your calves. You ever been calf kicked?
No, don't kick me. We're not about to do none of that. Don't kick me. Listen, my legs are skinny. We're not about to do it. Hey, you kick me, jump him.
Yeah. Do you think there's any?
Now I know how. That's how we gotta fight. That's how we gotta fight him. Errol. We're gonna have to. Errol is gonna take you, Derek James, Al Heyman. Who else? Y'all all gonna have to jump Bud, man. That's y'all only way. Y'all gotta jump him. And then when you go in there, instead of throwing jabs, Errol, you have got to perfect your leg kicks, okay? You've got to lead with the leg kick, then go to the jab before you scoop the body shots in there, okay? And then you push him back out of range and you go back to the leg kick, okay? You got to, I don't know, you got to perfect your leg kicks, Errol, okay? We need to take you down to Thailand. We're going to have you kicking the bamboo trees profusely to deaden the nerves, so that way your kicks can come out more powerful when they strike the perennial nerve, so we can take away Terrence's power that he generates from his legs, okay, with the wide base, okay. We're gonna have you kick in the legs. Then that way you can regain and reclaim your supremacy. And don't worry, jumping people has been happening for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure that some of your homies down in Texas, they're not gonna trip, they're not gonna get mad. You know what I'm saying? Some Long Island niggas, they might not trip. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna tell you it was the Annie MOP gang shit. You know what I'm saying? They might be with it. You know what I mean? So, we got to see how this works out in the rematch here. We now know Terence Crawford's weakness in the boxing ring is he's susceptible to leg kicks. So we now know this, okay? In the boxing ring, people, we have got to attack legs, okay? So we may have to pull a Nancy Kerrigan on Terence Crawford before the rematch. We're going to have to Tanya Harding and Nancy Kerrigan, Terence Crawford. I told y'all. Y'all didn't believe me. This is crazy.
Any boxers that would the only person that's elite that ever fought in the MMA realm was James
Toney. Got choked out. He don't got no wrestling background.
I don't think he even trained for it. I interviewed him before that fight. He was making up kick names. I think he traded. I think he just boxed. He's just hoping you catch him with a punch.
Yeah, nah. First thing they gonna do is shoot. First they gonna feint the punch up top, and then they gonna shoot.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know how to sprawl, it's a wrap.
Yeah,
it's a wrap. See, wrestling, man. I always say, man, I'm a boxer, but I can wrestle. If a wrestler grabs you, I don't care what you know. I don't care who you is. It's over with if you don't know how to wrestle.
Right.
It's over with.
Yeah.
And nothing you can do. And 9 times out of 10, a street fight, you're going to end up on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Period. So if you don't knock him out before he grab you, or in the mix of him trying to grab you, it's over with.
Yeah.
So I hope you're in shape to outwill him, poke him in the eye, bite him, something. But, wrestlers, they tough.
Yeah.
So you might bite them, they might be like, bite harder. Put you in a chokehold, and then it's over with.
Wrestling is such a tough sport, and there's no accolades. There's no glory. There's no world championship where you're making millions of dollars. It's just all for the glory of winning.
Mm-hmm.
That's all there is to it. Those are some of the toughest human beings alive.
Yeah.
Elite wrestlers, you want to talk about hard work?
I done been through some of them.
Did you wrestle in high school?
No, I wrestled in middle school. I stopped in middle school.
Because your boxing career started taking off?
I got kicked out of school.
Really?
Yeah.
What happened?
I was playing around with the kids. Me and my friends, we had the little keys, so we was going through the hallways, and we were scratching each other's neck with the keys. So just say if somebody right here in the middle of us, and you don't see me, and I go over here and I scratch you on the neck with the key, and you just be like, ah, and we just start dying. That was the thing to do back then. And his little soft self went to the nurse. It was and then the nurse asked him what happened. And he was just like, oh, me and my friend Terence was.
Ear infections in kids are common.
Nigga told on you. He told on you, bud. Oh, man. He wasn't keeping it. Oh, he wasn't keeping it cold, bro. He told. Sheesh. No more ads, people. No more ads, please. Oh, they're gonna give me another ad. This is crazy. Another ad, and that's what I'm saying. When I had Kanisha controlling the controls earlier, you know what I'm saying? She fell asleep at the wheel. It's all right, bro. Shout out to Kanisha. Love you, baby. You're amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But we back.
Got me with a key. So they brought me to the office and expelled me because they said I was using a weapon.
Wow.
Yeah, I got expelled for the half of the whole school year. I had to go to an alternative school.
Wow.
Yeah. It was crazy. But I was quitting wrestling anyway. Wrestling was tough, man. Them dudes was kicking my ass. No.
But I think there's something about your wrestling background that helps you in the clinch.
Definitely. Definitely. I still always mess around wrestling. To this day, you know, yeah, that wrestling gets you physically strong. It gets you, you know what I mean, your foundation, first and foremost. Everything comes from your foundation. So if you got a good base, good foundation, it's going to be hard to move for anybody.
Yes,
You know, that's
sir.
why, you know, you see those sumo wrestlers, you know, they foundation, they base is just like,
Right.
And you can try your hardest to move them, and they just sitting there, and you're just like,
yeah,
man, how I'm not able to move this dude, and I'm pushing him. It's just, they got that base and that foundation.
Yeah, there was a discussion, I forget what experts were talking about that, but they were factored in your wrestling background, and they were saying that there's something about Terence when he's in the clinch that's different than other people. It's because your ability to manipulate bodies, where you can move people around. And then also, what you do, I think, better than anybody ever, is you land punches in tight spaces, in tight spaces where you just find the chin. You know, you're so good at like those tight hooks, you know, and you're yeah, man, it's just very impressive to be able to pull that off on a guy like Errol Spence.
Well, yeah, that's something that me and my coaches was working on, shortening up your shots. Because if you're watching a few of my past fights, kind of open up. I kind of throw my shots too wide, leave myself open. So that was something that we was working on in camp. And I always told the reporters and people that interview me, it ain't about Spence. I don't got to change anything up for Spence. I just got to make sure I'm prepared and I'm 110% ready for myself. And all I got to do is be myself. And then I believe I'll beat anybody.
Was there ever a time where you wondered or were you worried that you weren't going to get that big fight? As you're like 35 years old, you become 36, 37, and then you're in a position like Artur Beterbiev, who's 19-0, 19 knockouts. Everyone's fucking terrified of the guy. Can't get a big fight. Just can't get that big marquee fight.
Definitely. I was, like I told you, I was in a process of thinking about retiring, you know, because I was just like, man, I'm not going to get that Spence fight, you know, but it's worth a shot, you know, to go back and try to see if we can land that fight. But I'm not about to get, you know, I'm not about to just take anything just for the fight.
Right.
You know, a lot of fans and a lot of people in the media, they felt as if I should just take anything, but they not the one fighting. They not the one that, you know, been doing this their whole life. So for them to tell me, just take this or just take that, you know, given if I...
60-40, 70-30, 80-20, 90-10, no guarantee. Take whatever you're given. Take a little bit less money. Humble yourself. That's what you motherfuckers told them.
I was to put them in the same predicament that I'm in, and all the accolades that I have, would they do the same thing, or would they just take whatever somebody just going to give them? You know, I had to stand for something to get to a point in my life where, you know, I can get everything that I want. You know, and I felt like me standing my ground and staying firm and true to myself and not switching up and not, you know, overdoing it led me to this moment right here.
One of the things that happens with some boxers is they leave a lot in the gym in sparring sessions, and that they just spar too hard. They have too many hard sparring sessions. How often do you spar?
I spar Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturdays. Some of them be hard. that's just how it is. You can't replace, I would say like tech sparring and like soft sparring from, a comparison to get ready for a fight, because you fight how you spar how you fight. And if I'm in there just doing this, catch, then when the fight come and everything is full blast, full speed, I'm not gonna be able to keep up because I didn't train that way.
Right.
I can hit the bag, I can hit the miss, all that I want, but nothing's coming back.
Right.
I'm not feeling that presence of a person pushing me, hitting me, holding me, things like that. So sparring is very important. And not saying that you have to, go hard every single time you spar, but there got to be days where, that fighter is trying to put it on you, because now you're getting used to that. And now your body is getting in shape to withstand the rounds, the time, the grappling, the holding, the hitting, all that. So you need that.
How do you judge when you're doing too much hard sparring?
Your body will tell you.
Facts.
I'm a firm believer listening to my body. So I've been doing this a long time. My coaches, they've been doing this just as long or longer, or BOMAC longer. Well, we all started, this journey on, when I was 2008 when I turned pro. So they've been around me since I was a kid. So they know when my body is breaking down or when I'm complaining about something. Bo would be like, all right, well, we're going to do this today. We're going to do this today. And I'll be like, man, what? He'd be like, we're going to do this today. I'd be like, man, I don't want to do that, man. I want to work. Because as a fighter, I want to work hard every day. But it's up to your coaches to know when to pull back, when to take days off. Oh, no, you ain't working out today. Huh?
Absolutely.
You ain't working out today. You've been working out hard, today off. Or some days we were going in there, he'd be like, oh, we're going to do 4-round sparring. Like, what? Yeah, we're going to do 4-round sparring. All right. Y'all got it. So things like that.
So it's just a trust and an understanding that your coaches know you as good or better than you know you.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So they're going to tell me, some days they're going to say, man, you ain't got no energy today. Did you eat? Some days I'll be like, no, I didn't eat before I came. Oh, I can tell. Or you're moving kind of slow. You all right? So it's very important that you be honest with your coaches as well, because a lot of people, they tend.
Come on now. We almost at the end. Lord, we almost at the end. Just boy, we got 67,000 ads. Boy, this interview about 17 hours long. Jesus, sheesh. Oh my God. Hey man, I appreciate everybody that's tuned in. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. And they better not give me another. They better not give me another one. We back.
With flexible
Oh
payment.
my God, they gave me another one. They killing me with the interviews. This is on purpose because they know that I'm watching and they know that I'm watching with y'all. They hate, bro. That's it. Yeah. The LDBC did that. They hate it.
Keep certain things away from them, and then when things go left, then the coaches is to blame. When the coaches wasn't aware of everything that was going on with you. So if you got injuries, or you're not feeling well, or something's not right, or something's going on, as a team, you gotta let your team know, because that's why they there, and that's why they able to pick up on
Haplotype. I was not asleep, for the record, sir.
Certain things like, you're overtraining, or you're not, getting enough rest, what time you're going to sleep at night. You need to put the phone down at this time, and just all that.
Do you monitor your resting heart rate, your heart rate variability? Do you do any of that stuff?
Yeah, I do all that.
Yeah.
In the mornings. So when I get up in the morning, we put it on my finger, then we monitor that, and then it takes your blood oxygen, your oxygen level, your heart rate, and all that stuff.
And so from there, you can say, okay, I'm a little tired, or there, I'm a little overworked. It's
not really
easier today.
Not really. Sometimes I go off of that, but I just go off of how my body feel. I just use that for just how much oxygen I'm taking in and the levels that I'm at. So once I start cutting weight, all right, this what I've been at, this range. Once I start cutting weight, then I can compare the two.
And how far out do you start cutting weight?
I'll probably cut weight like 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks.
And so that's just a decrease in calories. Yeah. Is there anything else that goes along with that? Is it an increase in cardio or anything else?
No, just everything is the same. It's just, decreasing the amount of food intake. We start cutting the food probably like in portions. Then, we probably change up the times of the workouts.
And then when you get down to the day of the weigh-ins, how much weight are you actually cutting? None. So when you weigh in, that's natural.
Yeah, like the day of the weigh-ins, I'm not cutting none.
That's beautiful.
I used to have to cut like 5 pounds in the morning of the weigh-ins.
Did you feel that the next day?
Nah, not really. Sometimes, but not really.
But it's better to not.
Yeah, because I just rest. Resting is most important. Like, I just sit in the bed all day. Especially when I was at 135, I didn't do nothing. I was cutting weight, 140, cutting weight, But yeah, like, that shit tough. Like, this last fight with Spence, it was tough, but I try to make weight, at least the night before. So I could sleep as long as possible till the weigh-ins and, go from there.
And what do you do for recovery? Do you have anything specific that you do for recovery? Massages, sauna, anything along those lines?
I get massages. I don't use the sauna.
No?
No, I don't use the sauna. That's pretty much it. Just, Normatec.
Oh, those leg things? Yeah, those are great.
Normatec, massage. I hate the cold plunge. I did it for the first time this camp, and man, I tell you, I was freezing. I always thought my balls was gonna be freezing, but my fucking fingers was cold.
Fingers,
like,
toes. Yeah.
My toes wasn't cold. I was so cold I couldn't even feel my feet. I was in there like this. I was trying to put my hands under my armpits, and I was just shaking like this. And I was just like, I'm about to get out. It was like they was motivating me, and I was like, man, I can't. Man, this is the hardest thing that I ever did because I'm anemic. So me and Cole don't.
You're anemic?
Yeah, I gotta take iron pills.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. So is that before you stopped red meat?
Little.
Always?
Yeah.
Really?
When I was little. Yeah. So I gotta go from the cold, and then they put me in the hot, and then it felt like needles was shocking my body, like needles was going through. I'm like, dang, what I mean? I felt good. Then it was like, all right, you gotta go back in the cold plunge for 1 minute. No, it was 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I was like, what? Like, come on. So I went up in there, and then I was like, all right, get out, you done. I said, I don't go back in the hot. They was like, no. I was like, oh man. But I was cool that I did it. You know? That it was something that, I wouldn't do. And I did it for the first time, and I felt like I accomplished something.
How did you feel after you got out?
I felt good.
Yeah.
I felt good. But the crazy part about that is 2 days after that, I had got a cold. And I was messed up, and I was like, man, was it because of that? But found out that it was the air conditioner in the house. It was blowing right on my face. Oh. On my bed. I sleep with the cover over my head. I don't know why. I've been doing that. Yeah, I've been doing that since I was a little kid. So we looked up, and sure enough, I was just like, man. And it was like on like 62. So it was freezing in the house. And I was just like, man, I turned off everything in the house. It was all hot. Everybody was kept trying to turn the air back on. Like, man, turn that off. Like, no. And it's 120 in Vegas. I'm like, yeah. It's that. Turn it off. I was just like, man, I ain't never experienced that ever in my life. I never got sick during fight week. Ever.
Really?
Ever. So
how sick did you get?
I was sick. For one day I was like down. I was down, but like, yeah.
How far out from the fight was that?
A week.
Oh shit.
A week. So I was down, but I was just like, man, that one day I was hurt. But
so wait a minute. Y'all telling me that the week before the fight, Terence Crawford was sick and was weak and was actually hurting? He whooped his ass and he had a cold? So you mean to tell me that Errol Spence, the man that they called the boogeyman, got in there and got his ass thoroughly whooped in front of the world, in front of man, cousin, baby, and country by a nigga who needed the nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy, so you could get some sore rest medication? You got beat up by a nigga who needed some Theraflu? Come on, G.
My nutritionist, she gave me some vitamin C. My nutritionist, my chef, he gave me a whole bunch of oranges and melons and grapefruit. Big old bowl. You ain't eating no meat. This is what you eat all day. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, trust me. And I ate. That's all I ate the whole day. And the next day I felt better. I was like, oh, all right, we back to normal. Well, we wasn't all the way back to normal because my coach didn't let me work out, but yeah, we was good.
How many days did you have to take off from that cold?
Just 1.5.
Oh, not that bad.
Yeah.
So y'all telling me that Bud took a day and a half off from training and still put on the greatest performance we have ever seen him have? Wait, so is that why Bud lost the first round? Is because he had a cold? So now they're gonna say that the Errol Spence, ass whooping happened in the second round because they're gonna say that Terence Crawford had a cold. He sneezed on his glove and punched Errol in the eye and transferred the flu bug to Errol. Well, if that's the case, then we can effectively now say that Terence Bud Crawford is the GOAT, and he had his flu game against Errol Spence. He had his flu game against Errol Spence, just like Jordan had the flu game and dropped 38 on them niggas and still won a ring. He had the flu game in Las Vegas. Bo Mack and Bernie the Boxer held him up in the corner, and he still brought home a 9th round stoppage against Errol Spence to become undisputed 2 times. So you telling me the man that needed the nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffing. Hey, yo, this is crazy, man. Let me finish this. I'm going to open this up so y'all can cook with me.
The next day, I didn't go to the gym. I didn't work out in the gym.
And then a day or so later, you're back in.
Yeah.
Well, that's fortunate. That would have sucked if that happened a couple days out.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then fuck up your weight cut, too. Yeah.
I would have had to find a way.
Isn't it crazy, though, when you think about all the things that have to come together so perfectly? Peaking in your...
You better not do it. You dirty mother... Oh, my God. I'm about to punch this computer. They gave another freaking. Oh, it was another link, bro. Another link, bro. Another one. Another one. This is crazy. I ain't never in my life had this many freaking ads in the middle of a month. You know what? I'm not even gonna be angry, because again, this is still legendary. Because nobody else has this right now. You're only getting 15-minute intervals and clips of one portion of the interview. We got the whole thing in this Boxing to You. Yes, indeed. We brought y'all the whole shebang. As a matter of fact, y'all should thank us for this. Y'all acknowledge us, okay? Shout out to the apostles, okay? Good job, Pastor Gooch. Good job, Cam the Baptist. Good job, Sugar J. Numbers. Yee, sock it to me. All right. Hurry up, Star Wars. Even though I'm about to pull a Jedi mind trick on somebody baby mama later on, it's going down. We back. All right, we back.
In your conditioning, peaking in your physical training, your technical training, everything's got to come together.
Everything. But when you done this for so long, you know what you got to do to get there. I think I peaked like twice during this camp. I was working so hard. I was just like, man, I wanted this so bad. It was like, all right, we got to pull you back. All right.
And when they pull you back, like for how long?
Just a couple of days, pull you back. Because you looking too sharp in the gym. You way above schedule. So we got to pull you back. Working too hard. Get you some rest.
That's such a fascinating aspect of the training because it's just so on feel and knowing and just having an understanding of the athlete.
Yeah,
that's crazy. They told that man he looked too good in the gym. I ain't never heard somebody look too good in the gym. Listen, son, you are looking absolutely too good in sparring. You're looking too good on the pads. You're looking too good on the speed back. You're looking too good in here. You need to go home and rest, relax, take a load off, go to sleep, go get you some ass, do what you need to do. Go catch another cold, because right you are looking too fucking good in here, bud. Listen, they told him you look too good, too good. At least go home, take 3 days, and get you. We can't even call it ring rust. We're gonna call it ring dust. Just get you a little bit of ring dust on you, because right now you a little too squeaky clean in here. And if you touch Errol with all of this damage that they said he took, you gonna decapitate that man. You gonna separate his head from the rest of his body. But go take 3 days off and be with your kids. I have never heard of that in my life. That is amazing. Shout out to you, Terence Crawford. I want to have that kind of training ethic, that kind of work ethic when it's time to lose this belly. You hear what I'm saying? All right, we back.
Because you as the fighter, you want to feel good. You want to look sharp. You want to, feel all those things. But your coaches on the outside, they're like, okay, we still got like 3-4 weeks. And he's looking like this at this point in time when we want him like that at the tail end, So pull him back a little bit.
It's such a dance. It's such a perfectly orchestrated dance.
Yeah.
Everything has to line up. Have you ever had a fight where you peaked too early?
No.
Never.
Not that I know of, I would say.
Well, listen, Terence, what you've done is amazing. It's as a person who's a boxing fan, it's beautiful to see. I love watching. Like I said, I love excellence. I love when someone is just at the top, the very top of the game, of the sport, of everything. And that's you right now, man. So I hope you enjoy it. Congratulations. It's an honor to talk to you.
Thank you.
And I'm a giant fan, man. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Tell everybody your social media so they can hit you up.
You can reach me on Twitter, what they call it X now. I don't know what that is. At Terence Crawford, and then you can reach me on IG at T-Bug Crawford, or Facebook Terence Crawford.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That was a fire interview. Man. Fire interview. Shout out to Joe Rogan, man, the Joe Rogan Experience, man. Awesome questions, awesome line of questioning, awesome interview overall. Actually answered a few questions in a little more depth and detail. And finally, kind of shedding some light on some things, which we now know that Errol Spence was, in fact, being advised not to fight Terence Bud Crawford. See, for 5 years, we've been saying, hey, as much as Errol Spence says he wants that fight with Terence Crawford, it don't look like Errol's team wants him to fight Terence Crawford. They actually are positioning him away from Terence Crawford. And y'all said, oh no, alas, behold, Terence is a duck. Terence the Duck Crawford, Terence Duckford, Terence Fraudford, top-ranked Toby. Y'all called him everything under the sun except a child of God. And come to find out the whole time, Errol's team was positioning him away from Bud. He was hiding behind his promoter by saying, call Al. All you got to do is just call Al. Tell Bob Arum, call Al, and we can make the fight happen. Whole time behind the motherfucking these scenes, Al is telling him, listen, son, I don't really think that you should fight this Terence Crawford kid. This guy's got a lot going on. This guy might be a little too much for you, fella. He seems to be really advanced in the way that he's training, the way he's doing things. You, on the other hand, you kicking it with Yellow Beezy in the club. They said y'all was out here fighting with Mo 3 now, and it's a whole lot of gang shit going on, and y'all niggas is not taking this boxing shit serious. You might lose a whole shit ton of money. You might lose a whole shit ton of sponsorships. We could lose pay-per-views. We could lose belts. Don't you fuck this up for me, Errol. And Errol was like, all right, Al. Okay, listen. So I'm going to fight him at the end then. I'm going to fight him at the end. He said, no, son. You're not going to fight him at all. However, what did they do? They went above and beyond. They went around Al, cut Al out completely, said, hey, listen, we could use TBC promotions, TGB promotions, and man down. We ain't even got to use PBC. He said, Errol, you've been fighting for $1.5 and $2.5 million guarantees. They weren't even going to give me and you a guarantee for this fight. We weren't even going to get paid except for on the back end. That's pay-per-view money that they said might take at least a year to fucking get here. And after he started explaining how all of the network deals break down, all of the percentages that you got to start paying people, and how this $2.5 million will dwindle away so much quicker, but Al and them still walked away with mega millions like he just won the motherfucking me lottery, and then all of a sudden, I feel played. I'm starting to feel played. I'm starting to feel played because, you know what? My advisor advised me not to make some money, so I'm going to go get a nigga to watch the advisor. I'm going to go get an advisor for the advisor. All right, so fire ass interview as always. We have now had some revelations brought to the light, and as we have been stating for the last 9 months now, acknowledge us. First of all, y'all gonna put some respect on Terence Bud Crawford's name. Second of all, y'all gonna acknowledge the apostles for telling you Mickey Fickies, you mother juggers, as Pastor Gooch will call y'all, you mud juggers. We've been telling y'all for upwards of 9 months now. Yes, November will make a year that Cam's been on Is Boxing to You. You feel me? Pastor Gooch been on here a year already. You feel me? Yeah. November will make it a year that Cam the Baptist has been hosting Is Boxing to You with Pastor Gooch. And for the last year, we've been telling you mudjuggers the same exact things. I'm going to have to go back and like timestamp and date some of these old shows where we actually pointed out and painted these same pictures, cooked on these same points, gave y'all these exact same things, and y'all told us we was lying. Y'all told us we didn't know what we was talking about. Y'all told us we didn't know shit about boxing. Y'all told us we was fanboys, but we kept pulling it out. We kept dropping dates on y'all. We kept dropping facts on y'all. We kept dropping news coverage, receipts. We telling y'all, hey, you guys is listening to propaganda that's being pushed and that's being spread and it's being fed to y'all. And y'all like, man, y'all don't know shit. Y'all just some Omaha fanboys. Y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Y'all just fanned out. Y'all grown, y'all man fans. You're man fans. You're fans of Terence Crawford. You ain't even fans of Terence Crawford. You just haters of Errol Spence. Y'all not even fans of Terence Crawford because y'all don't even buy his pay-per-views like that. But come to find out, when it was time for the biggest fight in boxing, the biggest fight in both Terence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence Jr.'s careers, respectively, the biggest fight in their careers, come to find out, the same niggas that was pushing propaganda didn't buy the fucking fight. Some of you same niggas that was running around on YouTube, lying, spreading propaganda, backbiting, besmirchifying Terence Bud Crawford's name, talking down on this man, talking down on his family, talking down on his coach, talking down on his coach's weight, all the other BS that y'all was talking about, and come to find out, you bald-head ass niggas was the one who wasn't even supporting the same one that y'all said we didn't support. Ain't that a big bitch? Ain't that a big old bitch? You niggas better acknowledge what the fuck is going on here in the city. 402, stand the fuck up, please. Northside, please stand up on these niggas. Stay on these niggas' t-shirts. Stay on these niggas' heels. Stay on these niggas' heads. Because, boy, we had to deal with you hoe ass niggas for 5 years. 5 long years. Yeah, I'm talking to you niggas like how y'all talk down to Texas, because you whole ass nigga don't even understand. They got there Dallas, fuck with goddamn Dallas, fuck with motherfucking Omaha, Nebraska. Omaha, Nebraska being Dallas like that. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? That old hoe ass shit that you that old hoe ass shit you old hoe ass nigga was talking about Bud ain't no good business, man. Talking about Bud is a duck and all that old fuck ass shit. Come to find out, y'all homie Errol the Duck was being advised by y'all favorite promotional daddy, Mr. Al Heyman. Thank you, Al Heyman. Y'all got to thank Al Heyman. Y'all make sure y'all thank Al Heyman in the chat. Make sure y'all thank him. But y'all was being advised by y'all favorite YouTube daddies that Paw Al was advising Errol behind the motherfucking me scenes not to fight Bud. This is crazy. This is craziness. This is, oh my God. This is amazing because we've been telling you niggas the whole fucking time. We've been telling you niggas the whole fucking time. Listen, you know what? And then even after he beat this man's ass, we have now come up with shit. We now at 32 excuses from the shit that I done heard now. Because we came up to 30. Shout out Mr. Warren for dropping the 30th excuse on us last night. But from what I heard an extra 2 more. Because now what we blaming? Now Bud caught a cold and he passed the flu bug over to Errol in the ring. That's the newest excuse. Yep, they're going to say Bud gave Errol a form of the flu. Bud gloves got injected with COVID. And when he punched Errol in the eye, it transferred that flu-like symptom from Bud's glove into Errol's eye. It thereby slowed him down. He messed up his timing. It threw out my timing. My timing was off. And Errol was unable to perform at his peak. Now, that's crazy to me. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead. I just dropped the link for y'all. I'm about to go ahead open up the congregation so y'all can come on in here and cook with us today because I've heard it all. I've heard a list of excuses As a matter of fact, I would like to review some, but I don't even want to go through all of that with y'all today because we've been on this bitch for about 3 hours and 2 of them been the interview. You hear me? The other hour was fucking ass. We've had an exciting show today. Whole lot of ads. We had a real long interview. We had Kanisha on here snoring. They blamed it on Cam. It's so much going on today on this Boxing to You. It was a heavy show. Yes, Lord. Sock it to me. Good job. Good job, congregation. Numbers. Who was that? Nephew. Sugar J. There you go. Fresh out of training himself. The young man, B&B's own, the new upcoming heavyweight champion of the world, the undisputed light heavy, cruiserweight, and heavyweight champion of the world, young Sugar J. Jason Knott is here on this Boxing to You, man. What's up, Sugar J? What's the deal, nephew?
Man. Well,
nephew, I can't hear you. You're breaking up.
I'm tired, bro. That's what I am. I'm tired.
No, I just got out of training, huh? They had you working, nephew? Sugar J, you L Boogie, baby. You L Boogie. Oh, man. Nephew, you might have to drop out and come back in. Listen, this is what I'm finna do. I'm finna open up the doors of the church so that the family can come on in. We can cook on this interview. We can cook on some of this nonsense that's been spread out here like wildfire. And yeah, man, let's cook on this, folks, because like I said, yeah, 5 years worth of propaganda that we've had to endure. And even after Bud goes out there and performs at the level that we told y'all he would perform at, does exactly what we told y'all he would do, now we have to endure even more excuses. You know what? As a matter of fact, a list of 30, now 32 different excuses. It started from one, he was weight drained, to it just started off with a whole heap of them things, a whole heap of excuses. And you know what I gotta tell y'all, once more, twice more, even thrice more, you niggas need to let it go.
You know, I want to speak to you aerosexuals for just a moment.
Spin.
You know, you seem to think that after July 29th, after listening to y'all spread propaganda for 5 years, you seem to think July 29th was a fluke. And we called it Crawford and 9. You making excuses? You need to just let it go. Looking back over the years, these niggas shedded some tears. Told myself time and time again, Errol Spence is gonna win. Through all the fuss and the fighting, debating and lying, now I'm sitting here crying. Cause when Spence got dropped in the ninth and now, but it changed my mind. I think I better let it go. Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, I think I better let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another Bud TKO. Trying to take control of Bud took control of me. All of the lying I was doing on YouTube, now them niggas roll with me. Through all the bumps and the bruises and all the fight, now Spencer's a loser. Trying to hold on, his face is gone. Now Derrick James is singing a song. I think I better let it go. What you say? Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, Spence, you need to let it go.
Let it go.
Let it go, EJ. Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, bitch.
They better let it go. Y'all better let it go, man. All this lying and backbiting and besmirchifying and down talking and utter outright blatant fervent disrespect. I mean, the disrespect is just outright disrespectful. This ain't no good. All right, so Sugar J, there you go. Sugar J slid back in. Sugar J, what's the damn deal, nephew?
The deal is, I'm in the gym cooking up for something special. That's the deal.
Are you in there cooking today?
Come on, man. You know, it was 102 degrees in there, bro. Well, that show was horrible, man.
Wow, it was 104 outside.
Yup. And you gotta think, bro. Like I told you on Saturday, you going from the desert to hell when you walk into that gym, bro. On this hot day like this, you going from the desert, and you thinking you're gonna go in somewhere nice, cool. Nah, nigga, now you going to hell. Like, damn, what I do? Like, I'm a Christian, bro. Like, shit.
Sugar J, it was 104 outside today. So that means the gym.
Hey, we got like 4 or 5 more days.
Oh my God. That gym was at least 110 plus degrees. And y'all wanted me to come down there and film you niggas?
Hey.
Y'all heard this shit? Hey, Sugar J wanted me to come down there and film and interview niggas. It's 104 outside. It's 110 plus in the gym. You see how they don't have no kind of care for human life or fat people? This is crazy. Fat lives matter.
Hey, this Saturday, Nelson is holding a fundraiser at the gym, planning something special for B&B. And you and Gooch should definitely come down and do a live on Saturday at the gym.
This Saturday?
Everybody's welcome to come this Saturday. Nelson told us today.
Okay, bet. You know what? We on to something.
You do what you gotta do.
Don Kill, where you go? Come on back. Yeah, we got one in here. Turn your camera on so I can verify, see your face, make sure you ain't on no weirdo shit. And yeah, you come on in here and pop your shit, gang. Welcome to the show. What up?
Before we do that,
come on, let me see your face.
Detroit detail.
Huh?
Was Detroit detail not one of the people that said that Jerron Ennis would beat Errol and Bud? Did he say that?
No, that was Detroit, BC.
BC, okay. I was about to go off.
Yeah, that was Detroit, BC. That's a different Detroit.
I'm waiting for him. I need him to come back home.
I keep an eye out for these different names, right?
And one more.
Shout out to my guy Detroit, though, man.
Hey, Detroit. Hey, you needed to know what's going on in them trade walks with Alicia Baumgartner. You needed to tell me what's going on because we broke up because I don't know what's going on. I don't know what Detroit done fed her down there. Well, come on, man. Come on, man. You got to tell me.
Wildin'.
What's in them drinks? Bro? What y'all doing?
It's in that super bad action, bro. Shit, that's super bad.
What you doing with the protein shakes, bro? What you doing down there, man? Come on.
Why you keep jumping on and then jumping back out, bro? You come on in. If you gonna come in and pop your shit, come on in and pop your shit. Just my look. That's probably Gooch. No, that's probably Gooch. Gooch down there in the hood. He down there dead end on one of the homies' phones. I bet you. That's Gooch.
Hey, well, check this out. Play the Joe Shiesty song for him. Play the Joe Shiesty song. Play it.
Not Shiesty.
His ass want to keep jumping in and out. We got you. We got the Joe Shiesty on deck.
Y'all wild, man. Hey, so did you get a chance to check out the Joe Rogan interview?
Yes, sir.
I mean, I'm talking about the whole thing.
Yeah.
We got the whole thing.
I didn't watch the whole thing, but I know it's good.
Yeah, we just listened to the whole thing, the whole shebang. Cause shit on YouTube, they only got like the 15-minute joint. You know what I mean? With him talking about, and that's really like the first 15 minutes of him. Say it again.
Be able to listen to it on like Spotify and shit.
Yeah, that was his. I ain't even gonna lie. Nobody has been able to find that thing.
Go to Spotify. I mean, you might not be able to watch them like you might have to listen to them.
Facts. This is facts. This is
because podcasts do different platforms.
These are the facts.
Like how
we got us a new guy coming in today. So hold up, man. One love guy, Don K pulling up in here, man, in the CCD. What's the damn deal?
Good, bro.
Salute to I want to give a shout out to the CCD, man. Salute to all you guys, man. What you guys cooking?
Hey, man.
Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got the floor, brother. Go ahead.
You're good.
I appreciate that.
It's your floor. Go ahead.
I appreciate that. Nah, man. I'm trying. We got you guys pretty sure, like, you know, we got this heavyweight fight. We got cards back to back, man, with ESPN Plus coming through. We got the Usyk versus Daniel. Go ahead.
Yeah, Usyk and Daniel Dubois. No, go ahead. You cooking? Do your shit.
Bro, I'm not trying to cut you off.
Okay.
I'm not trying to cut you off. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. My bad. So we got that's a good fight right there, and then we got, because that's 3 main title belts, bro. It's a big deal. There's no buzz around it, bro. So I appreciate motherfuckers that out here promoting the fight, bro. Like talking about this fight. That's that's what I'm trying to bring it up. Yo.
No, we actually that's actually gonna be my next show.
Can I ask you this? Can I ask the panel this question? Let me ask you this.
What's up?
Usyk beats the block, right? Nobody's talked about this. We all talk about Charlo and Inoue and Bud.
Mm-hmm.
What if Usyk gets 3 next and becomes 2-time undisputed himself and at heavyweight?
That would be amazing.
Well,
would that be the greatest 4-belt champion of all time?
Oh yeah,
no,
obviously.
It would not.
I'll break it
not Cam.
No.
I'll break it down. You gotta understand that Usyk, that Usyk probably has one of the best undisputed runs at cruiserweight, better than Crawford, and I explain why. Just at cruiserweight,
I can agree to that. I can say that, yeah.
And I explain it why, because he actually defended his 4 titles. He actually defended his 4 titles.
Right.
He defended his 4 titles. Either you like it or not, it was against Tony Bellew.
Mm-hmm.
And he defended
That's a Hall of Famer.
Now, yeah, no, exactly. So what I'm saying is, you what's the whole definition of being undisputed when you have killers all around you? You can't be the big killer when you got killers all around you that will do the same shit that you do. So that's what I'm saying. So like Crawford, you got motherfuckers out will anthrax you, rape you, cross you up and down all around, like Virgil Ortiz, that's 147, 18 knockouts, 18 KOs, 18 wins, and you got Boots Ennis, and you got like Keith Thurman that's still there that only lost to a Manny Pacquiao, and you still got killers. How can you go around pumping your chest saying that you undisputed when you still got to prove yourself? That's
I have a great question. I have a great answer for that, and I'm glad that you posed that question because
I gotta click on
both of these, all 3 of these guys that you just named, right? We actually have history of all 3 of these guys going the opposite way rather than fight Terence Bud Crawford. A prime example, Virgil Ortiz. Shout out to Virgil, man. I hope my guy gets better. Heals up. I got you, Doug. But the thing of it was we saw Virgil Ortiz be offered the Terence Bud Crawford fight twice, and he turned it down both times, saying that he was not ready. His team said he wasn't ready. He turned that fight down completely.
I think I got the report. I got that report right here. I'm looking at it right now, and I can put some context into it.
Now, hold on. I was about to say, not only that, he was also ranked in the top 3 of the WBO.
Mm-hmm.
And as we know, the 1, 2, and 3 can challenge the C for and become his mandatory, meaning he gotta fight him or drop those belts. or drop that belt, rather. Excuse me, he only had the one, but drop that belt. So we saw Virgil Ortiz effectively avoid the Terence Crawford fight more than once and move out of Terence Crawford's line and get into the WBA line. And then with Jaron Boots Ennis, we saw the same thing happen with Boots, where Boots actually, remember, on the $1 Million Worth of Game podcast, come out and say that he's been chasing a fight with Terence Crawford since 2018. Now, number one, that's cat because Bud
You
had
got
just
to add context into it. You got to add context into it because I believe you. I believe where you're going. Where the guy that just spoke, the host. You're breaking it. You're breaking it factual. You're breaking it factual, and I know that you're about to speak on that Boots in. You got to add context into that too because I believe that Boots Ennis is different from this situation from Virgil Ortiz. Because the thing with Virgil Ortiz is when you get locked down to a contract, which is the United States of America, it becomes a legal letter. You can't void that. We seen that shit first class when it came from a European outside of a European. We seen that shit get enforced first hand. When we see Wilder fight Fury, Wilder was able to muscle down because he had a legal letter without and out him and they put that legal letter, enforced that legal letter, and saying that, you know what, Fury can't fight Usyk. So they kind of like I don't want to be unprofessional and say cock block, but he kind of cock blocked the heavyweight division and kind of cut that off, and he didn't make Undisputed happy. Wilder had the third fight. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I get what you're saying, but to add a bit of context to the situation, right?
Yeah.
Now, Boots Ennis, I'm just giving the whole total overall. We heard Boots go on record say to Bud he's been trying to get the fight with Bud since 2018. However, Bud had just come into the welterweight division in 2018, so we knew that was cap. Also,
Yeah, that's cap.
yes. Also, Boots and Virgil Ortiz were actually ranked 1 and 2 before Sean Porter.
No, hold on. We could go.
Or no, Virgil was number 1 before the Sean Porter fight. Virgil was number 1. Sean Porter was 2.
Thank you, bro.
3.
Exactly. You making me break down the context even easier. Thank you, bro. Go ahead, bro.
So now, with them being the top 3 in the division, Virgil Ortiz number 1, Sean Porter number 2, Boots number 3. Either one of those guys could petition the WBO and be enforced as a mandatory challenger for Bud's belt. And the thing was, Virgil didn't do it. He went the other way, jumped into the WBA line. Boots did the same thing by actually going and jumping
the
in
IBF route.
Yes, because remember, Boots outright said, I'll take, remember when they offered Sean Porter, it was like $1 million or 1.5 for the Bud fight, and Sean Porter turned that down. Boots went on record and said, hey, I'll take that $1 million. I'll fight Bud in his backyard. I'll fight him in his living room. He stated this, and at the time that he stated this, he was still top 3 in the division. So it was like, okay, you're calling this name
IBF rankings, right? Because
no. I'm saying he was top 3 in the WBO.
Oh, okay.
He could have activated and became Bud's mandatory right then and there, and Bud would have had to fight.
No. Well, here, just go. My bad. Go ahead, bro, because I knew you wanted to talk. Go ahead, my bad, and then I'll go. Go ahead.
My whole thing is this, but Boots could have been the one that fought Bud in December instead of Avanesian.
Facts.
He left him with the IBF route, and now, before we get back to the whole Bud situation, now, like I said, because the original question was, who would be the greater 4-belt champion if Usyk was to have dethroned Fury after this fight with Daniel Dubois? The thing is another thing where it's all about perspective. You got to look at Usyk's resume. That man went one for one, like took everybody's title at cruiserweight, one by one. It wasn't
backyard and everything.
He did it like how Mike Tyson did it, where he literally went one by one, went to their backyard, and then he won the Ali Trophy and defended against one of the greatest cruiserweights.
Crazy.
He had a crazy
And
run.
then, wait, hold on. And then he went up. He fought the Chaz Witherspoon. He fought Derek Chisora. But then he was the guy that ruined Fury versus AJ. Before, you remember, in 2021, in that summer, where that whole legal shit was going on with Wilder, people were going crazy because ESPN and stuff were saying Fury and AJ was going to probably be the biggest fight of all time and stuff. Usyk was just supposed to be another mandatory. He was just supposed to be another good name for AJ to set him up for Fury. Usyk fucked that up, beat him one of the best top 3 heavyweights, beat him handily again the second time. He's now defending against a young lion, which is not the best. But
well, actually, I'm gonna keep it real.
Hold on. He's a defending.
The Ruiz fight threw it off, derailed it. Him beating Ruiz.
Hold on. That's not the point. We're not might get off the topic.
Let's be honest. Eddie Hearn was the real person that derailed.
Hold on. Look, all I'm saying is this. Then Usyk beat the wall. Ruiz, whoever. At the end of the day, Usyk, if he does beat Fury, he'll get to say, I defended my titles against AJ after. He's defended his title multiple times and has unified. And if he goes up and fights Fury.
He's beat basically 3 of the top 5 heavyweights in the division.
2. And then check this out. And then on top of that. And then check this out. He obviously beat, and then if he beats the unstoppable heavyweight that we all talk about, Fury, the 6'9" Ali, whoever. And then on top of that,
that's the best heavyweight fighter ever. I think Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight fighter ever.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that.
Watching boxing, bro.
Wait. Whoa.
Okay, hey, we got. Hey, how much time y'all got? How much time we got? We could break everything down, bro.
Break it down.
Break it down.
Go ahead.
Come on and cook. This your first time here. Come on and cook.
Hold on, Kim. Wait, hold on. We can have a little debate because I do not agree with that. I want you to tell me.
I don't agree with him being the greatest heavyweight of all time. No.
I'm gonna tell you this because you talking about. Wait, hold on. Because your whole thing is why you wouldn't say Terence Crawford. It's kind of hypocritical. If you think if Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight of all time, well, damn sure Terence Crawford is the greatest 4-belt champion of all time. You talking about defending titles and shit. Who the fuck does Tyson Fury defend his titles against besides Wilder? Who is he defended against?
If you look at the heavyweight division, the only heavyweight champion to ever capture a title at 4 weight divisions, to actually break history, to actually change the whole heavyweight division, because it was Tyson Fury that really changed the whole the whole fucking landscape of actually having these undisputed fights. It was Tyson Fury. It was Tyson Fury.
Hold on, what undisputed fight did he have?
Hold on.
Let him finish.
We're having a nice debate. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. We're having a debate. Hold
on. Tyson Fury captured 3 titles, the same titles that Usyk got around his neck. Tyson Fury Ben rocked that years ago. That's old school.
That's cool.
Okay,
that's cool.
So Tyson Fury already got that. He got that rocket, the one with the more diamonds and all that shit.
No, he don't. No, he don't.
That's the WBC title. So let me tell you something. But let me tell you something. The Tyson Fury is the real Ring Magazine champion.
No, he's not.
Dude.
Not no more.
No. You gotta beat the man to be the man. You gotta
time out. Hold on.
You gotta beat the man to be the man.
That's where you're wrong. Because
you tell me a heavyweight champion.
Hold on. That's where
you tell me a heavyweight champion that carry 4 of those best.
Hold on. Listen up.
Hold on.
You tell me a heavyweight champion that has 4 titles over his belt.
Let me tell you.
It was only Tyson Fury. That's all you're gonna tell me. Tyson Fury.
Hold on.
That doesn't mean nothing, bro.
Hold on. That Ring Magazine.
It means a lot. It means that he captured all 4 titles.
Wait.
But he's never been undisputed, bro. You can't say
that. It doesn't matter because it's an achievement.
He's held. Hold on. No. Wait. I can't even let you make it to the Super Bowl with that. Because holding
Riddick Bowe. Wait, hold on.
Respectively.
Hold on, Kim. Is Riddick Bowe the GOAT? Because he was the first ever heavyweight to do that. He was the first fighter. He didn't have all 4 titles at the same time. He held the Ring Magazine and he held the Unified titles when he beat Holyfield. Then he won the WBA title a couple years later. He was the first ever fighter to have all titles. Nobody ever talks about that. So if Tyson Fury's the GOAT, what about Riddick Bowe? Because Riddick Bowe was the first one to do
But you're
that.
talking about three. But we're talking about the 4 division.
That was
Hey,
he did. Riddick Bowe was the first one to do that.
ESPN.
Let's
Hold on. ESPN, PBC, PBC.
No,
is the
Riddick
first
Bowe.
the people that pushed the 4 belt era. Oh, I never said the word 4 belt era.
Wait, no.
I didn't came up with the word 4 belt
Hold
era.
on, DDC.
No. What I'm telling you is this. What I'm telling you is this. How the hell? Well, first of all, before y'all could, okay, so look, technically, you talking about the whole 4 belts, nigga, Tyson Fury didn't even hold all of them at the same time. If that's the case, nigga, Riddick Bowe needs to be in the conversation for being the best.
Because I'm like, hold on, I'm out.
Riddick Bowe has 1 belt missing.
How the hell you gonna be the GOAT? How the hell?
That's the problem.
Hold on. How you gonna be the GOAT in the 4 belt division and never become?
That's what I'm saying. Tyson Fury has never been undisputed. Him holding all 4 belts respectively.
Terence Crawford. Wait, hold on.
Terence Crawford beat Lineal. He beat the Lineal champion. Tyson Fury beat the Lineal champion.
I was about to say that. Hold on. Now, wait. Now.
It's like
when he retired from boxing, he gave up that lineal crown.
No, he didn't. No,
okay, so he never got beat. He never got beat. He never got beat.
Matter, bro.
He never got beat. You never got beat.
Drop your title, sir.
You never got beat. You never got beat.
You
came back and you fucking dominated the best heavyweight.
When you retire, you throw the crowns up in the air like you playing Killer Man,
Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight fighter walking this earth.
It sounds
he's not
great, but that's a lie. You know that.
No.
Bro, Joe Louis defended the undisputed crown. How many times?
You on that Floyd Mayweather shit, bro.
No.
How many times did Joe Louis defend that undisputed crown, sir?
What he said? Hey, Larry Holmes.
We're talking about a 4 belt era. We're talking about.
Hold on. Let me get him. Let me get him.
You made a broad statement by saying.
Let me get him. Let me get him.
Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight.
Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight because he captured a belt more than all these previous heavyweight champions ever captured.
Hold on.
That's one more championship. That's a world championship of the world, dude. We're talking about a whole world. Dude, boxing is not. Look, hold on, let me tell you something. Boxing is not a United States of America boxing sport. It's not. It's a global sport. Now, let me tell you something.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said
Go ahead.
I'm glad you said that.
Thank you.
Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight that's walking earth today, but he's only.
I like you.
He's on. No, you're not gonna like me because I'm about to.
Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna make you like. I'm gonna make you like.
You ain't gonna make me like shit. So here's
I already got you.
You sound like a fucking fanboy, nigga.
Hold on. Who has Tyson? You know, out of these top fighters, these top heavyweights, who has Tyson Fury beat?
It don't matter. He beat Wilder.
No. It does matter. It does matter. Who has he beat?
Wilder.
Who else?
Klitschko, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about?
Who else?
Klitschko, bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Who else? No.
Klitschko in his prime. Who else? Who has Crawford beat? Who has Crawford beat? Yeah, y'all be on this back-to-back type of shit, bro.
Who else has he beat? Who else has he beat? Who else has he beat?
So you said
who has Crawford beat? Who has Crawford beat? Yeah, exactly. Oh, so y'all talking about I'm not gonna like you. You gonna like?
Hold on. Who has Crawford beat, my nigga? Are you serious, my nigga?
I'm gonna make you my bitch. You my bitch.
How are you? I'm not.
Exactly.
How are you?
You ain't no shit, bro.
How are you?
You told me you thought I was gonna come over here on some soft ass shit. Nah, nigga. Who has Terence Crawford? Who has Terence Crawford beat? Who has Terence Crawford? Who has Boots Ennis beat? Boots Ennis has not even beat.
Who ain't beat nobody, nigga?
Exactly. That's what I thought, nigga. So what the fuck you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Hold on, nigga. How you gonna bring up Boots Ennis and I ain't said nothing about no Boots
Ennis? So what the fuck you talking about, nigga? I'm talking about Tyson Fury, nigga. Tyson Fury carried all the fucking 6 belts. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about? You sound shitty as fuck.
You lying, my nigga.
Nigga, I ain't how my life. Tyson Fury carried all 6 belts.
Hold on. When has he held all them belts at the same time?
It don't matter if y'all carrying the second time. I'm fucking
when has he held all them belts at the same time?
I'm fucking 2 different bitches at the same time, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
That's not
so
making
that's what I'm saying, nigga.
You ain't making no fucking sense.
What you talking about, nigga?
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
That's not
So what
making
we
sense.
talking about,
Hold
nigga?
on,
What the
Cam.
fuck, nigga? I'm
Hold
from
on.
East Oakland, California, nigga. What the fuck we talking about?
Hey,
That
hold
ain't
on,
got
bro.
shit to do
Wait,
with
hold on.
nothing,
I gotta
nigga.
ask you.
All right, bro. Tyson Fury got all
I'm
the
gonna
belts,
ask you a
nigga.
question.
Tyson Fury got all the belts.
Hey,
Tyson Fury,
hold up.
Tyson Fury got all
Hold
the belts, bro. What you talking
up.
about, nigga?
We
Hold
finna
on,
Tyson
get
Fury
all
got
that dumbass shit
Tyson
right
Fury is
now.
the only motherfucker that captured 6 belts,
Hold
bro.
up.
Hold on.
That ain't got shit to do with nothing. We keeping it boxing and keeping this shit respectful on my panel. Period.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you better
man.
keep
Look,
that shit respectful, nigga.
hold on. We look. We can debate, bro. Ain't nobody trying to piss you off or nothing like that. We can have a good debate without us talking all that shit. You know what I'm saying? You think Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight, right? And I'm gonna let you cook, and I'm gonna ask you this question because you still have not answered this question. All right. So you said so. Our whole point was this. Well, first of all, and this is where I think he was wrong. You said Tyson Fury was the greatest 4-belt champion of all time. The nigga never even became undisputed. Meanwhile, you got niggas like Terence Crawford, Charlo, Inoue, and potentially Usyk going for their 2 or 3-time division undisputed titles. They're on their set. Tyson Fury is on his way to his first.
You talking about like
right?
Navarrete,
What?
that's gonna start.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you. And then second of all, for you to say in the 4-belt area, okay, check this out, nigga, Riddick, but and then you talking about, okay, yeah, he beat some unstoppable ass niggas like Deontay Wilder and Klitschko. I give him that. Nobody's trying to take that away from him. But it's like, so the story ends there. Like it's the same. It's like
the story's still continuing.
To
That's the beautiful part.
me, Tyson
Well,
Fury is kind of like a
that's why
modern day.
he's saying about it being undisputed. The thing about being undisputed
Hold on, Kim. Hold
in
on.
the division,
I'm gonna let you cook,
that
Kim.
signifies a person cleaning out a division in a sense.
Hold on. Before I let y'all cook, look, I'm saying is this. It sounds like Tyson Fury is like a modern day Riddick Bowe, if you ask me, bro. He beat the unstoppable nigga. He got all 4 belts at different times.
At different times, one time or another.
But his win against his 2 wins against that nigga Evander Holyfield, who at that time was going crazy. Y'all know, y'all was around before me. Y'all know that at that time, Evander Holyfield was not to be fucked with. And when Riddick Bowe beat him bad, like how he did, well, it wasn't bad, but when he beat him the first time and then knocked him out in the trilogy, it pushed him over the top. So what I'm saying is this: there's Tyson Fury's not the first heavyweight alone to have won some crazy ass shit like that. It's like Buster Douglas, bro. Okay, you knocked out Mike Tyson.
It sounds like you're giving Tyson Fury a lot of prop, though, man. I'm just gonna throw it out there.
I'm saying this. Well, what? I'm not saying Tyson
Fury
is not. If you ask me this question,
let me piggyback what you're saying, because you're saying to make a statement like Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight ever or of all time.
He is,
right?
He is.
I mean, that's
if you're talking about his
subjective.
skills,
That's your
he's
opinion.
up there.
That's subjective to what you say, to what you think. Now, when we start to gauge what we feel it takes for a person to be considered the GOAT, okay, we start looking at accolades, record, resume, things of that nature, right? Now, number one, Tyson Fury has already had a tattered or checkered past, being accused not once, but being popped as a drug cheat, right or wrong?
No, yeah, I mean,
Pop
shit,
is a drug cheat twice.
Okay. Before you step in, do you guys know who Victor Conte is? Victor Conte.
Yeah, we know who Victor Conte is, bro. We know exactly who Victor Conte is.
Victor Conte, Balco situation, we know all that.
Yeah, we know about that, bro.
Perfect.
This is the thing.
That's my expertise.
When you're so good, and see, this is what you. Hold on, let me finish, because I'm glad you brought that up. This is hold on. Let me cook on that.
That's my background. That's my education. I'm just letting you guys know.
Yeah, let me.
I can tell you who's on series and who's not. I can tell you.
So, what's great about what you just said? Anytime that you have worked in an industry and you have been good enough to defraud or deface the government, once you serve your debt to society in the feds, they usually offer you a job, which is exactly what happened in the case with Victor Conte. He went from cheating the system to he is now
became a witness
over
in his own scandal.
The guys.
Yeah, he was a witness in his own scandal, and now he's helping them.
He's the guy who helps catch cheaters.
That's what Cam is saying.
What better person to have catch cheaters than a nigga who knew all the methods and ways?
But the same motherfucker you got in your avatar is the same motherfucker that does snack. So how we go upon this?
But see, if that was the case, this is hold on, wait. I'm glad you said that too.
Got Pop Fernandro.
If that was the case, sir, if that was the case, and if what you're saying holds any credibility, then every single fighter that is under the snack program should be an undisputed champion right now, right or wrong. What happened with Mikey Garcia? Because Mikey Garcia was signed to snack.
Sean Porter.
What happened to Sean Porter?
Yeah,
Sean Porter was signed to snack.
Can I put some? Mikey Garcia had a short-term contract with snack, and it was only
They were still signed to snack, sir.
Yeah.
They were still signed to the same.
Hold on.
No. Because you're double talking right now.
I got to put context.
That's double talking.
And he retired the next year.
Caleb Plant is currently signed to snack.
He signed to different contract at the age of 33. At 33, so I'm not gonna take all his years of boxing.
Wait, explain to me Caleb Plant, sir. No.
Sign him.
We're not gonna. Because see, now you said no.
If you want me to judge him off that whole year, I can do that. I'll do that. I'll take your hand on that. I can say, hey, Mikey Garcia was.
You just said that Mikey Garcia got a short
2020. I can do that. I'll do that. 2021. I can do that.
So moving the goalpost. Mikey out the equation. How do you explain Caleb Plant's lack thereof? Why is Caleb
Plant got Coach? What's his name? Coach? What's his? Bro, I'm having a brain fart.
Caleb Plant is signed to snack. Also,
yeah, signed to snack, and he has a.
So what I'm saying is
he has a coach. He has a strength and conditioning coach named What's his
Bud
name?
has the black dude, coach, sir.
The black dude. What's his name?
Yeah, Bud has a strength
Coach, I forgot his name, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. You're right now, what you're attempting to state is not holding weight because it would apply to every single boxer who is a part of the snack program. See what you're doing right now, my guy, is you have equated the entire Ball Coast scandal with Victor Conte. You've now brought that over to boxing and stated that Victor Conte is pulling some Ball Coast shit in boxing with the snack program. And what I'm saying to you is, if that is the case, then why is it that only 2 fighters under this program are having any success? He has multiple fighters signed to him under this same program. Why are not all these guys undisputed? Like, and that's what I'm saying.
Because
steroids guys come through.
Because steroids can't make you beat an opponent that has that will driving that came up from the ground.
You're insinuating that Bud and Devin Haney is on steroids. That's what you're insinuating.
That's exactly what you're insinuating,
dude. I seen Devin Haney driving Victor Conte.
Hold on. I just want to make this clear because you're insinuating trying to discredit these guys because they're on snack. But you're bigging up a guy that
I got
actually
the tweet Snapchat
got busted.
But this is what's crazy.
We're doing PD,
Don K, do you realize
what does this have to do with Tyson Fury? What does this have to do with
because
Tyson Fury got popped twice?
Bro, I got it, expert. I got it.
You're going at these dudes, but you're defending the guy that actually
think about what you're actually saying right now. Hold on. Let me make sense of this for you, my guy.
Tyson Fury got popped twice from who? When he got debunked that he's saying that somebody just fucking lied. What are you talking about?
No, he did not get debunked
from boxing.
He got debunked, dude. Then how is he fighting in the UK in front of 100,000 people?
Can I explain? Because I see you don't know.
No. I know.
He's fighting in. Hold up. Let me explain.
Let him cook.
Ask me a question, because this is my forte. This is what I've been doing for the past few years. The BBOC, you know who that is, right?
Yeah. No. Hold on. Say that again.
The BBOC.
Okay.
He thought you said BBC.
Yeah. Hold on, bro.
Oh, bro, that's wild.
Hey, yo, go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
That's
bro.
why.
Hey, bro, if you gay, bro, that's it's whatever. Dude.
Nah,
bro.
Nah, we ain't play.
Hey, don't play like
that,
bro.
You heard me holler my old lady name this whole damn time. I done accused her of snoring.
Don't play.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, brother. I don't mean to interrupt you like that, bro. My bad.
Nah, you good. Let her go ahead. Go ahead, expert.
Now the BBBFC, they're corrupt. What they did. No. You laughing,
that's funny as shit, bro. Every time you say it, that shit, wow. I think you should just say the whole fucking name.
Yeah, you just said the whole name, brother. Say the whole name.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say the whole name.
Because that MC is.
Hey, bro, hold on, bro. This shit getting kind of wild.
I'm just gonna say,
bro, it's not even 6:30 in the East Coast, bro. What's going on, bro?
Hey, I'm just gonna MC, damn it.
Hey, man, I don't know your guest player. I don't know your guest player. Your player.
I'm just gonna say I'm just gonna say the British Commission. Well, the
British.
Thank you.
There we go.
And I go ahead and say the whole thing. The British Border Boxing Commission.
Thank you.
Is that better?
Thank you. You said it all.
All right. Now after that, I'm just gonna refer to them as the British Commission. That's all I'm gonna refer to them. Now the British Commission, they're corrupt over there, and what they did was to get that money. They didn't give him his license back. They just allowed him to have that fight with Dillian White over there. Now, also the Christian Hammer fight, because that's when he popped Fernandez on. He shouldn't have got the Klitschko fight, but they swept that under the rug and allowed that fight to happen. They took the win from him and named it a no contest. But when he came back to boxing, they gave the win back to him and didn't explain it. They're the same ones with Dillian White's testing for Diana Ball, swept that on the rug and had a private hearing with Dillian White, Eddie Hearn, UCAD, and themselves to allow the fight to go on without Oscar Rivas even knowing anything.
Yeah.
So when we talk about Tyson Fury fighting over in the UK against Dillian White, they didn't even give him his license back. They just allowed that fight to happen to get that money. Also, he gave up his license because they reopened the case because him and his cousin lied about how they had nandrolone in their system, and the former actually admitted to perjury.
Yeah. So can I talk? So it sounds like kind of like Tyson Fury is a victim of an establishment trying to put pressure on in boxing. It's kind of like about how you put pressure into Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather was an advocate. Hold on, let me tell you. Floyd Mayweather was one of the advocates to say, no, I won't do Valor. Valors are this. Valor is this. We all know Valor to this day is adding a new substance to successful, right? So Floyd Mayweather, he's still fighting to this day, right? So Floyd Mayweather was a big advocate of saying, no, we test with water.
No, he don't test. He didn't test with water. He USADA. He was with
USADA. My bad. USADA, yeah.
And USADA was full of shit.
Because Floyd Mayweather is actually a co-owner of USADA. My bad.
And
so,
Vada,
he's a co-owner of
Vada
USADA.
is shit. Vada is more credible than USADA.
Facts.
No, not really.
Yes, they are.
No. And what's his name? The guy in the bottom? Because I kind of want to give him credit. What's his name in the bottom?
Expert.
Oh yeah, expert. Look, I'm gonna give you all the credit because you kind of broke it down because you kind of put people hold responsible. Yeah, no, actually, no, dude. These guys that Vada and USADA, these guys test less substance than Vada, right? Vada tests more substance at a more subliminal, more of a smaller level of volume. So any little thing, any little sweat drop, half of a sweat, they will test for that. That shit will pop up, right? So example is like if you're eating meat or anything like that, that shit will pop up, right? That shit will go up in your test, right? So I'm gonna give you credit because you actually broke it down, and a lot of people hasn't broken down like that how you did, bro. I'm gonna give you credit.
Before you say that, I have video, like when all this stuff went down, I have videos on my channel of this breaking everything down. I do too. I broke down how the UCADA, how they let fighters over there in the UK. They can take anything, any kind of PED or anything, long as they're not in competition. As soon as they're in competition, they have to stop. I think that's full. I think that's BS. That's how Billy Joe Saunders got caught.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I want to say something that because Floyd Mayweather is he is an ownership of what was it the whole set the
USADA.
USADA? Yeah,
He was part owner of USADA.
I think he owns 30%, 40% of that company. He owns that.
So you're
right?
not gonna prosecute your damn self.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, of
you're not gonna
course. Hey,
prosecute
well,
because
I mean, shit. Of course not,
USADA
right?
was
But you're still
was full
fighting.
of crap because
You're
But what
still
we're saying
fighting.
is, but see,
You're
what we're
still-
saying is like what you were saying
Yeah.
by accusing Devin Haney and Terence Crawford of being on PEDs for even being associated with Victor Conte, although
You go to prison for 5 years for being guilty by association out here in Oakland. East
I'm
Oakland.
about
You
to
go
say
fucking pay.
he went to
No.
Victor Conte has already,
between boxing?
bro.
Guilty by
You,
association.
my guy, you living
That's
in the
Oakland.
past. Victor Conte has already served his time and paid his debt to society.
So you telling me he got
before
immunity?
even receiving a job as the president of VADA, my guy.
Exposed. This is where
So
you come
what
in.
you're
This is where you come in.
you're not listening, bro. You're not listening. You're not listening.
Go ahead.
What you're attempting to do right now is place a jacket on two fighters when the guy who you've come in the door rooting for actually has put on that jacket more than once.
You know that's the whole reason why he left it. That's the
So
whole reason
now
why
it's
he left
like
the
you're
UK.
trying to find anybody and put a jacket on their ass too, especially anybody that's associated with this man. Jerron Boots Ennis is also signed to Snack. Caleb Plant is signed to Snack.
Let me tell you something.
Let me signed to Snack.
No.
Mikey Garcia has been signed to Snack.
Let me have a conversation with if respectfully with all you other people on the channel. Let me say something. Let me throw something in a thing. You can have a contract with Snack all you want. Doesn't mean that Snack is gonna fucking test you for a fight. That's the problem.
Snack doesn't test you.
Snack doesn't test you.
Let me tell you. No, dude. I have the press. Look, Exposed can tell you. Look, Snack is only a sponsorship. That's how they get away. That's why
VADA tests you, not Snack, bro.
Oh my God.
You're not. I don't even think you hear what you just said.
I'm talking about. I
just said the same thing.
Snack is a promotional fucking a product. That's how they promote.
Negative.
No, dude.
Snack is a supplement, bro.
I guarantee you, Exposed know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Snack is a supplement, bro. Snack is a supplement, bro.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. No, dude.
Are you gonna let me talk? Or you gonna keep yelling?
Snack is a supplement that's approved by VADA and WADA. So
right.
You're getting it.
Who is the president of VADA?
It doesn't matter if it's approved by WADA. It doesn't matter.
Victor Conte. That's Victor Conte. What you talking about?
Hold up. You was just hollering about WADA, bro. You were just talking about WADA, and WADA also approves Snack.
Exposed. You kind of fucking really shot yourself in the foot.
You're not even.
Who's the president of WADA? Who's the president
all the rules are based off of WADA.
Who's the president? Who's the president of WADA?
Bro,
who's the president of WADA? It's
bro,
Victor Conte, dude.
Are you listening?
Victor Conte is a chairman of VADA.
I'm not even talking about VADA right now.
Victor Conte is the chairman of VADA. Victor Conte is the chairman of VADA.
Are you gonna listen? Or are you gonna keep trying to overtalk me on my shit? Thank you. Now, your initial point, you came in talking about WADA. WADA approves Snack. So the very company that you're talking about, that you came in capping for, approves Snack. They approve the very man that you're calling a cheater. WADA does. I'm not even talking about VADA. We're talking about WADA. The very company that you brought up, sir. The very testing company that you brought up, sir. They approve and allow Snack supplements as being legal, and good. Not only has WADA approved them, VADA has approved them, and any of the other government testing facilities when it comes to athletics, they've approved them. They've allowed them. Not only are they allowing and approving them, you literally just came in here and accused Terence Crawford and Devin Haney of being on PEDs because they beat up two of your favorite fighters. I know it hurts. You got to get over it. You got to let that pain go. And then the very nigga that you fucking are basically dick eating in Tyson Fury is a fucking known drug cheat. This nigga is known for cheating. This nigga is known for cheating. That's all he do. This man has more scandals associated with his name than fucking world titles. You just sat up here and pitched a bitch about him. It don't matter if he undisputed. He done held all of them different belts at one time or another, not at the same damn time. He the greatest. He the GOAT. He he got popped for but that was different. That was different.
But Ken.
It was different with Terence Crawford and Devin Haney, who have never been popped for nothing illegal, always made fucking weight, always been professional, undefeated, undisputed, and now suddenly they on PEDs. But your homie, who was fat, 400 pounds, big as a fucking house, no problem, retired from boxing, gave up his fucking lineal title that he swore could nobody take from him. He handed it back. This nigga has more drug disputes, more fucking failed drug tests, more fucking negative connotations.
Hey, tell him why he handed them back.
Bro!
He handed them back to stop that case.
Because he was banned.
And then when they reopened,
I'm sorry, AC. Y'all AC smoke. I'm gonna let y'all do y'all shit.
Hold on. And then when they reopened the case because of what's his name? Martin Carefoot.
I know the fuck that ain't.
He gave up his license. He gave up his license.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. Boy, don't you give me no heart attack like that no more. Goddamn. Goddamn.
The president, where he tried to say the president of WADA.
No, not WADA. He said the president of WADA is Victor Conte.
No, it's Wiltord Banca.
Yeah.
And then when you look at the whole staff, you don't see Victor Conte nowhere there.
Dude was just captain.
This dude getting this information from?
Like
Father said,
his YouTube
where are you getting your information from?
His YouTube zaddy. Yo, this is crazy. He came here and stopped the propaganda. Tyson Fury is the GOAT. I say, yo, all I was waiting for was him to start singing. What, Tyson Fury?
Hold on. Like how you gonna come off in here and you don't know about the British Board of Boxing of Control and how they literally swept stuff under the rug for Tyson Fury,
bro? Cause you was fucking him up with that extra B of C. That's
yeah.
And then he said B of C. He said,
at the end of the day, all you got to do is look at what a lot of British channels are doing when they went and actually did a FOIA joint on Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. And you see these motherfuckers abused the shit out of TUEs. Now, TUE is illegal, is definitely
your most legalist way of being a drug cheat. Now, I don't know how a dude like Anthony Joshua at 20-something years old in the Olympics has a low testosterone count to where he needs to file for a TUE while he's training for his fights.
Did you see how big he was when he was in the Olympics? The guy was 225 pounds, turned pro, and put on 33 pounds of lean muscle. You can put on 33 pounds, but putting on 33 pounds of lean muscle.
He looked like Cuz on higher. What was that on the program? With,
that's my movie. That's my movie.
He looked like Cuz on the program, bro. He looked just like him. He was yoked. I was like, who the fuck is this 300-pound Terminator nigga, all muscle, stopping niggas in the motherfucking Look, who is this English Cushite that's knocking niggas up?
And even though I don't like Dillian White, a cheat, and that nigga been snitching on AJ for a minute.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go smoke.
He been snitching on Anthony Joshua for a minute.
Smoke makes sense out of this nonsense, bro. This is crazy. AC, good.
Hey, hold on. Where old dude going? Where he go?
He bounced. That nigga got when I told him that WADA approved the same company that he brought up. WADA approved snack supplements. He left.
He left. All right. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and say this because, like I say, y'all know, I made no comment. I'll tell about it. I'm from Lubbock, Texas, but my dad's people is originally from Oakland, where this dude said he's from. My people only came to Texas because, you know, my dad's dad was in the military, and then my dad was in the military.
Mm-hmm.
So, bro, you just made Oakland look bad, bro.
He came in lying on the town business. That nigga came in here hella boosie, cuz.
Bro,
he came in hella boosie, cuz.
Hey, he better be lucky Town Biz wasn't in here.
Hey, that old boosie ass shit that nigga was talking about sounded hella boosie, cuz. I swear to God.
Hey, look, that's what happened when you let a motherfucker on your panel that got his boxing resume on the back of a matchbook talk. The fuck? I was sitting there listening to this shit. I was like, yo, why they let this nigga on? Hey, you can start gonking niggas, bro, because you just be like if you start making this face, like when nigga talking, you can just go right to the where you and remove that motherfucker, bro. That's all right.
Hey, and y'all know I'm a Deontay Wilder fan, so that's why I asked him that first question: who has Tyson Fury beat? And y'all know nobody gave Deontay credit for anything until Fury beat him. So what was the first name he brought up? He didn't bring up Klitschko.
He beat up Wilder.
He brought up Wilder. Like, no, you can't.
Wilder.
You can't bring
greatest.
You can't bring up Wilder because remember, for years Wilder was a bum, so you can't bring up Wilder.
He's a baby champion.
Why you didn't bring up Klitschko?
He beat Klitschko in his prime, nigga. Klitschko.
Why didn't he bring up Christian Hammer? Why didn't he bring up Christian Hammer?
He can't bring up Christian Hammer. He can't bring up Christian Hammer because, like I said, the British Board of Boxing Control let him get away with that Nandrolone in his system because he wasn't supposed to fight Christian Hammer and he wasn't supposed to get the Klitschko fight.
Fight.
They swept that stuff under the rug.
Man, we know why that dude came over here, man. We know why he came over here. He wanted to talk about some snack shit, and we know where you from. We know where you from, bro.
Wait, bro.
Did you see how he tried to put boots on me? I ain't never thought of boots. He tried to put boots on me.
Wait, this is what fucked me up. This is what I be talking about. Niggas be double talking out the side of their mouth. He came in the door and said, you can't call yourself the man if you got all these other killers around you. How can Terence Crawford call himself the man as the undisputed champion when he got guys in his division he haven't fought like Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis and Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman, who act like he didn't exist. Boots Ennis, who went the IBF route. Virgil Ortiz, who went the WBA route.
No longer in the division. He's no longer in the division.
Virgil Ortiz
Rocha did all that.
He can't even make weight healthy.
Virgil can't even make weight. Virgil will kill himself trying to make 147. So he's not even in the fucking division anymore.
Yeah, and Alexis Rocha, who did all that camping, and then when the pressure got on him, decided, nah, he didn't want to fight. Only person I think that would take the fight that he didn't mention, which I feel is kind of disrespect, Stanionis. Why nobody mentioned
Stanionis? Want that boot smoke. Stanionis want that boot smoke, and they got to try to make sure, Booth ain't ducking nobody. Everybody ducking Booth. No, that funny looking white boy is like, I'll beat your ass, Boots.
Ain't nobody calling out that little stocky, thick neck white dude, bro.
Look at he kind of fight like Spence,
bro. I want to fight. Like
nobody want to
the next person he fight. He gonna fuck over the next.
How the hell you didn't have step aside money 2-3 times, and now you calling out Boots, and they're trying to act like, oh no, he ain't calling out Boots. No, he calling out Boots from the same side of the fucking road. He on the same block, same corner.
Literally, they on the same corner, nigga.
The same fucking corner. He out Boots on one end, he on the other. He like, what's up? Boots trying to act like you don't see him and shit. Looking the other way.
On the same bus stop, bro. They on the same bus stop.
Hey, Boots, he ain't talking to me.
He's just
Boots that nigga that when Stanley was calling him out, Boots that one nigga. Hey, shit, he ain't talking to me. I know
he ain't talking to me.
He ain't talking to me.
He talking to y'all. He ain't talking to me.
He looking at his time. He waiting on the number 3.
He talking to y'all.
Man, he must be.
He looking at me. He talking to y'all.
I'm waiting on this. I'm waiting on the bus. That nigga don't want to see me. Like shit. You lucky I ain't got my gun.
That nigga said your name. That nigga said your name. Oh shit, he must be.
That nigga took your spot at the bus stop. He's sitting on your. He's sitting where you supposed to be at next to your bag. Talking about what's up.
Hey, he pulled a Charlemagne. Oh, he can have that. I don't even feel like sitting down today. I'm gonna just stand. I'm good. He can have that. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't even tired, really. You know what I'm saying? But if I was tired, you know what I'm saying? That nigga had to get up. You know what I mean? Like, you gonna have to get his ass up. You feel me? Yo,
we can't talk about that.
But the nigga flip, but the wiggling and the flipping, the flip flop. Like the nigga went from, he brought up Virgil and Boots. When I swatted Virgil and Boots down, like Mutombo, the nigga then goes into this Tyson Fury fanboyism, the likes to which I have never fucking seen.
And I had to kill him there.
Ever. This is crazy. I'm like, yo, this nigga is really from over there. He know Tyson Fury and them, because I ain't never seen. He gotta be a gypsy, cause I ain't.
Hold on. He ain't no gypsy. Tyson Fury ain't no gypsy. They didn't come from the Punjab region. They're Irish. They're travelers.
I'm not. I don't want to talk to you no more. I don't. You too woke for me.
I said my dad was in the military. I used to get in trouble a lot, so I had to do a lot of research.
Hold on, man.
That nigga said he's a traveler. He's not no gypsy.
All right, we got Bills, we got haplotype, we got green. Listen, y'all, goddamn. Bills came in. Bills was next because I know. Okay, I technically ain't gave nobody no goddamn time to cook and speak.
Oh shit, let AC and then smoke and then
they done jumped in, nigga. They just kind of slid in there. But Bills,
go ahead, Bills. Go ahead.
Type, you've been waiting patiently, my brother. I appreciate
it. Go ahead, Bills. I'm good. I just wanted to correct homie on all he had to do was simply Google who's the president of WADA and who's the president of WADA, and there you go. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Bill, go ahead and cook. Because
I had a different angle.
For half hour.
Yeah, man, he well rested. I was texting him and calling him. He didn't get it. Hey,
man, hold up, time out. I keep telling you niggas,
That was not me. Baby, come tell the people.
Nah, man.
Nah, that was you
Yeah, we heard
snoring.
her making popcorn in the back. That shit.
That was you snoring. You were
Hey, but at,
snoring. You were
hey,
saying,
hey,
looking back over the years. It was in
hey,
your
but at the end
snoring.
of the day, man, I had a different angle. I said, this dude come in here trying to talk about something. I know where you from, though. I know where you from, bro.
Tell her.
You over there.
Bills.
You can stay over
Baby,
there with the manager.
Wasn't that
Huh?
you, baby?
No,
No.
don't laugh at him. We heard you making popcorn. That was him being
He
sweet.
was laughing.
You hit
He
him
was
up and hey,
laughing.
you making popcorn, nigga. You sleep.
She can't laugh and sleep at the same time.
She lay you to death. She was trying, but no, we got no.
Yo, hold on, man. Yo.
When she
Hey,
lay you to death.
we know
you gonna come give me the charge on camera. You gonna give me the charge. You're supposed to take the charge.
Hey, but I heard y'all out here arguing, man. I had to run out the plant, man. I was like, shit, I want to get on here with this dude, man. He here up and got out. I know where he from. He from the manager channel, probably. Over there talking about some snack. He was trying his best to reel it in and just to talk about snack and bud and all that shit, and I ain't got nothing. I ain't got shit solid. But
you see, I was swatting shit like Matumbo around this bitch.
Hey,
no.
He was basically killing his own narrative, bro.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
he ain't even know what to do with it. It's just like, what the fuck? And this dude coming over here to get slayed.
Hey, he told Expert he was wrong and then turned around and committed him for being
Yeah.
right. I said,
Hey,
God. Hey,
he knew when to get out because we about to surround the fuck out of his ass. We all saw coming on this motherfucker.
The octopus is growing arms, goddamn it.
Yeah, he saw that grimy Brooklyn nigga creeping, and he was like, oh, shit, they about to jump me, man. Hey, you see a Brooklyn nigga, you better cover up.
Hey,
I threw the hat up in the air. Hey, see, I threw the
Hey, is that green?
I threw my hat up.
Here's what happened. Because like you said, he didn't get a chance to give everybody their time. What happened was old dude came off onto the live. He started throwing leg kicks at Cam and Sugar J. So I had to come in from behind and stick that nigga.
Not the leg kicks.
He tried to bring the leg kicks and got jumped.
Nah, yo, like niggas don't have lives, bro. This be their whole shit.
Yo.
This be their whole shit, bro. They don't do nothing. They don't go nowhere. They don't have no fun. They come up here. This is it. The satisfaction is up here.
The thing is, man, it's just the bullshit narratives, man, and yeah, I'm about tired of it. But shit, they ain't gonna do that to make us go harder. But Cam, I fucked you up with that name. I fucked you up with that name, Cam.
Hey, I almost stopped the whole show. Goddamn. Ooh, hey.
But yeah, you pass it on, man.
Bills fucked me up. He put the most hated. Y'all know who I thought that was. Oh, y'all know who I thought that was. Bills, I just knew you was Ben Israel.
I know you did.
I just knew. I was like, oh, hold up. Cause see, I didn't even see I didn't even see the avatar or your picture. The name popped up first. Then the rest came in. Hold up. Stop the motherfucking press. This nigga is here. Like I was in the clip, and then your picture. Then the camera came up. I see you. Then the picture came. I was like, all right.
Yo, has anybody seen Ben Israel?
Nope.
Man, what? He gone. Let him tell it. He out there in California.
He's supposed to went to the parade. He's supposed to went to the parade.
Man,
what? I called the Texas Rangers. They're still doing their countrywide search. I'll get back to y'all when they update me. But we're still looking for Ben Israel.
Hey,
the search is still on. The search is
Haplo
still
type
on.
said it's Ben ain't real. God damn.
And look,
Fucking
Hey, that's probably why we ain't found him. So I gotta call them back and give them that name.
Look. Hap live in California, bro. Hap said he not out here. Too expensive.
He said
for
he ain't
business.
in Cali, fam.
It's too expensive for him out there. It's too expensive.
Hey, he got a shit. He said if all else fails, he was going back to Baltimore. Which word on the street, he never left Baltimore. He said he was in Miami, but he was going to Vegas. But everybody know he was
motherfucker overseas somewhere in the third world country. You don't want to be found. You can't talk the shit that you talk on all these panels, and then this shit happened, and then come on, it did bro. The shit that
he said he lost so
was
much
saying.
money on the fight, July 29th. He had to have his sister come get him from Vegas and take him back to
Green.
Man, Green.
Green. Yeah, that is
Make some sense out of this, fam.
Yo, what's popping, my guys?
Man, I can't call it. Out here getting harassed by learning disability boxing club.
We were trying to gang up on somebody and he ran off.
We was trying to DP a nigga, bro.
Hey, who sent them over here?
I don't know. We didn't get the info.
That bird on the shoulder sent them over here. That nigga got an avatar with a fucking parrot on your shoulder. Who the fuck is you, Popeye, motherfucker, without your stomach?
Oh, Coco Beware ass nigga, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out. You know what he was? He looked like the funny looking motherfucker from G.I. Joe that had the parrot and shit. The crazy nigga. The nigga that always got his ass whipped and needed help. That's what he looked like. Like, man, you get your motherfucking ass.
That's
true. Oh, man.
He's spreading that
somewhere.
He's spreading that snack.
You know what? I'm gonna put my mute button. I'm gonna let Green cook. Cause that nigga was, oh God,
bro. Whose man's is this?
Yeah,
man?
I'm about to mute too because I definitely got to hear Green.
Man, you know, man, I ain't, you know, I've been so busy, man. I ain't been able to tap in, man. But when I do look on my the algorithm, all I see is I see Victor Conte. I see him talking about the snack program, and then I see him talking about Boots, and I'm like, so where was all this energy at, man? When Boots had his opportunity at the WBO earlier this year, man. You know what I mean? Now that you see, you know, it's a rematch clause at 154 pounds. Now everybody want to make it seem like it's time for Crawford to get Boots a shot. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm not understanding. Like you just seen him put on one of the most spectacular performances, you know, in boxing history, right? So now that the playing field has changed, the landscape has changed. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like now it's shot caller mode. Like, so if it's big fights ahead, then that's just what it is. I mean, it's no disrespect. You feel what I'm saying? But Boots, you know, you ain't really did enough to even, you know, have that fight. In my opinion, skill wise, yes, but your resume, far as what you've done, it's not in the same category.
Man, it's
because
it's a lot of hypocritical stuff. Like, they talked about Bud's resume, but they big up Boots. They
But
Hold
you know what the thing is though?
Shit.
Boots got 30 fights. Crawford got 40 fights, right? Now Crawford's fights, they go over the landscape of 3 divisions. Boots is only still at 1 with an interim belt, a belt that they only give out to a champion that's injured or in recess, which Errol Spence was neither of the two. You know what I mean?
Let him tell it he was inactive because he was, though.
Yeah.
And one time he had more fights than Spence.
But see, this is the thing though, and this is where I always get the Boots fans with it, and I tell them, I'm like, so when Charlo fought Charlo fought Castano for the second time, Boots fought on that card too. That's when he fought Custio Clayton for the IBF eliminator. Boots was already the top guy in the IBF. he didn't have to fight on January 7th. He didn't have to fight Karen Checkers in for that interim belt, that intermediate belt. He did not have to do that. He was still the top guy. He was still the top guy in the IBF. He took that belt, so it would completely take him out of the WBO rankings. Like so if they wanted that fight, they could have had that fight, man. You feel me?
He took that fight because he thought Karen was sweet, and Karen showed that Boots has problem with people that move.
But Karen danced on that nigga like a Mario. I've been waiting all night to see you dance like me.
But like I said, they talked about Bud's resume, but they big up Boots. They talked about Spence possibly fighting Canelo. But now Spence got beat by Bud, and Bud wants to fight Canelo. They going back to the same narrative. Bud too small.
But let's keep it real for a second.
Now they talk about Boots. Boots deserve a shot at Bud. Bud need to give him a shot. He deserve it. But when Spence had all three of them belts, nah, he ain't did nothing yet.
He act like Boots didn't exist.
But that's what I was about to cook on, the fact that y'all they never mentioned Boots when it came down to Spence. Spence, we know how long Spence haven't had a mandatory for the IBF.
True.
You feel what I'm saying? But yet Boots is putting out 2 and 3 different petitions and shit like that. But ain't nobody saying that. Yeah, Spence is Spence scared to fight Boots, just like all the propaganda today. All the propaganda today, when you look at these channels, is Bud Crawford scared to fight Boots? Is Steven Espinoza demands the fight between Boots and Crawford? Why didn't Steven Espinoza demand a fight between Errol and Boots?
Yeah, that part.
Yeah, I mean, even if you look at it from a business perspective, right? Because this was another variable that they put in regards to want to deal with Crawford. So now let's project that on Boots for a short time here. Boots is making upward of $500,000 a fight. You feel what I'm saying? Now mind you, he's fought on the undercard of a Gervonta Tank Davis fight. He fought on the undercard of a Charlo fight. His last fight that he fought, it was not on pay-per-view. He was the main event. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if we're looking at it from a business standpoint and we're looking at the situation that's going on with Showtime and the funding that's being dispersed from Paramount, they're not going to put up a significant amount of money for that fight to be put out there. You feel what I'm saying? Like you just gotta keep it real. Of course, if you pay attention to boxing, you look at the rankings and say, okay, this guy up here, he's got 30 fights, or he might look like something. He's spectacular, whatever the case may be. But he hasn't even fought any of the gatekeepers in the division.
Bro, his biggest win is Lipinets.
Exactly. Let alone any of his peers within his age range, like a Conor Benn, a Stanionis. You feel what I'm saying? Like Cody Crowley. You feel what I'm saying? Like you got all these other welterweights over there, and all you doing is calling out Crawford. You feel what I'm saying? Now because he has all the belts, which I understand it from his standpoint, because it's like, if I can go in there and I can get a shot at all the belts at once, and I ain't got to wait for them to get dispersed and have to go to this fight, then of course that would make sense. But the person that people always leave out is the Cameron Duncan guy, which is his manager. And they took that interim belt on the pretense of they thought Errol Spence was moving up to 154 pounds, so they would be elevated to the 147 IBF champion.
So they went the easy route, like they do over there. PBC fluff. PBC fluff. So PBC fluff, right? So if we find out Earl's manufactured, the fuck is Boots?
That's 2.0.
Yeah.
If Earl's manufactured, the fuck is Boots? And you just said it. He ain't fought the gatekeepers. He's fought two competitive 147 pounders. And if Lipinus is your biggest win, he's a 140 pounder. So you danced around it and you're being nice, but I'll say it for you. Who the fuck is Boots?
Hey, and I'm glad you brought up Cody Crawley. That dude is more deserving than Boots.
I say it again. Who the fuck is Boots? Who is Tennessee?
I'm gonna say this.
Hey, I watch a Blair Flair Cobb and Boots fight.
Yeah, Cam, you went where I was headed at because you got a 147 contemporary right there in your city that's been calling your name, even pulled up on you and your entourage and said he wanted to smoke. But what did they tell Blair Cobbs? Oh, he ain't fought nobody. He ain't nobody. We not looking back. We looking forward. So how come Crawford can't say the same thing to you?
And I'm gonna be real. When you look at it, Blair and Boots is neck and neck. Nigga, they in the same class to me.
Man, you got Alexis Rocha.
That's not looking forward. That's looking to the side.
All these 147 guys that you ain't fought, but let them tell it when they hop on the YSN media, do. Oh yeah, we try to fight this dude. We try to fight him. We try to fight him. Ain't nobody want to fight us. Stop it, man. The thing is, Showtime, they not really cutting that bread out there because if we gonna do the side of the street thing, then you could get a Keith Thurman fight. But do the promoters do they feel like it's worth paying for that?
Man.
Hey, I was told I was crazy on panels before, and on Bud Crawford friendly panels, I was told I was crazy when I was like, Boots need to stop calling out Terence Crawford's name because he's pretty much wrapped up in trying to get a fight with Errol Spence. Why don't Boots go after all the top contenders and shit like that so we have a definitive of saying, yeah, you are the best contender. If it's all about the best fighting the best, why can't you get the two best prospects to fight, the two best contenders to fight? Or at least once you get the best contender, let that best contender go after the gatekeeper.
I'll say this about Boots, and y'all might disagree with me. Until Boots has a Alexis Rocha type fighter or a Maurice Hooker type fighter on his resume, Blair Cobb is still over him.
Ooh.
Yep. I mean, hell, if Boots wanted that work so bad, he should have forced his way on this undercard so he can show and talk his shit before the fight.
No, hey, Bills, you know what Boots should have did? He should have been at that Spence and Crawford fight. That's exactly.
Yeah, get his ass embarrassed.
Yeah, he should have been there. He should have hopped in the ring because, like I said, and this is the thing. They could play the political role they want. He already told you what you gotta do. Is like if you really want to fight, all you gotta do is test my gangster. I'm gonna be right at that gym. What's up?
Hey, even though Spence left after the fight, he pulled up to a Crawford fight. Crawford pulled up to a Spence fight.
I'm gonna be fucked up right now. Boots can't afford them tickets. How about that?
Okay, so you ain't shit.
Wow.
You ain't shit. Where's my motherfucking? Hold on.
Pop don't fuck around.
Where's my sound effects, damn
Hey,
it?
look.
Oh my God.
Flip-flops can't afford them tickets. If ain't nobody sending him one, he can't afford them tickets. How about that?
Hey, yo.
Wow.
God, my phone was turned off. I couldn't even get my sound effects, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, because
your phone wasn't ready.
Because
my phone wasn't ready.
Boots brother and all them, Boots brothers and all them, they was at the Crawford and Spence fight, and when they seen Keith Thurman, they pressed Thurman, was talking crazy to him, called him all out his name and everything.
But him wasn't there though.
But the fighter wasn't there though. Like every time it's a meet up or a meet and greet. The team running in, like I said, when Blair Cobb seen him, he dapped him up. Boots tried to pull away, he pulled him in. Like where you going? You feel what I'm saying? Like soon as he did that, that's when the team come out. That's when this team come over there. Like I said, man, you know, Boots, man, he a talented he a talented guy, man. Like I say, he could possibly have a bright future, but as I see it right now, he's the African American Jaime Munguia.
Oh my God!
Oh, he brought out the Jaime Munguia.
Yeah, I gotta put him right there with the Jaime Munguia or the
You know,
Gilberto
Jaime just a
Rivera.
little baby. Jaime just a baby.
Yeah, but he
That's
got
right,
four. He
bro,
got
this
40
guy's
fights.
manufactured, bro.
Manufactured.
Hey, I
We
wouldn't have
see
been
it.
mad.
We
I
see it
wouldn't
with
have been mad if we had a Boots Ennis versus Ugas, or if he would have actually stepped up and fought a Conor Ben or somebody like that. I wouldn't have been mad. I was like, all right, you're taking a proper step in the right direction. So
Right.
as long as this dude is avoiding any of the big names that'll actually give him a challenge, because I feel like this. If you can come out of a win with a Ugas, you put yourself in a position to whereas people really gonna notice who you are instead of this manufactured shit like him, Tank, and fucking Errol.
Man, I'm glad you brought up Tank. How many fights Boots got? 29 or 30 now?
30.
He got 30.
Same amount as Errol.
No, he got more.
When they
than
gonna
Errol.
hold up? He got 30 fights. When are they gonna take the training wheels off his career? At this point, Tank got a better resume, bro.
He do.
Tank, at this point, Tank is taking more chances than Boots.
Who Tank fight next? Cruz again?
I mean, I don't even know, but like when
it
you
seems
start
like he's
talking
fighting
about
Cruz again,
resumes,
but
bro,
he's taking more
pound for
chances than
pound,
Boots.
like how many different weight classes has Tank been at his whole career?
Let's see, the youth center, the county.
That's fucked up, nigga. That's fucked up, nigga. You talking about me?
My
You
bad.
talking about me?
I'm sorry.
Ain't he four?
Goddamn, I gotta cut your ass out to come on the panel.
Yes, bro.
126, 130, and 135.
My bad.
From 126 to 140.
Yeah, Fo. Yeah, you right, Pop Fo, because he did fight at 140. Yeah, so he
You know what I'm saying?
weight
So
class.
Boots, you had 30 fights at 147 pounds.
40,
ain't called
30,
nobody.
and still on training wheels.
PBC fluff. I'm gonna say it, PBC fluff. And he can't afford to get into a Bud Earl fight.
Hey, I just came on to say one thing, okay?
What's up, Mr. Gold?
Fuck all y'all ball buddies.
What the fuck? First of all, you ain't gonna come in looking like goddamn Uncle Phil and tell me fuck me on my shit.
That nigga looking like Karl Malone.
Yeah, that ain't like Uncle Phil. Go ahead and say it, Vivian.
Y'all jealous? Y'all jealous? Y'all jealous? Y'all jealous?
You got the salt and pepper on.
Hell yeah.
Nigga, you had a hard life.
I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of y'all. Yeah, y'all better hope he get to make it my age, nigga. I'm sexy as a motherfucker too.
Nigga, you 33.
Nah, I'm 27.
Damn, I forgot we mentioned Wilder.
Yeah, I'm older than exactly. Y'all know what y'all did.
Hold on. Hold on. That Mr. Bill, Papa Lock Smoke, AC, Green, and who the other one there?
Expert. That's Champ.
Oh shit! Hey! I see, I'm on the phone. I can't see them, but I got to squinch my eyes up to see everybody.
Hey,
put it on the TV.
I told y'all after Bud does what he do to Spence, until I finish my trolling, it's gonna be dunk the troll.
Dunk.
Listen, I'm telling y'all, I'm not a Bud buddy no more.
Oh, you switch sides?
I switch side.
Grr. All right, you stay. You switch sides for the fight anyway. You got to stay over there now.
Nigga, I'm over motherfucker. I had lunch with goddamn Earl and Derek James today too. I had some liver, onions, and rice.
They make you pay for it? Tell them niggas cheap as hell.
Well, man, that nigga made me pay my own meal.
See, look at that.
Y'all went Dutch. Y'all went Dutch on lunch.
Well, let's see
Yeah,
here.
you went to lunch with some millionaires and they asked
Actually,
you
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you the cheap ass motherfucker did, right? Earl told me his eye was hurt, so he had to go get his eye medicine, right? And he never came back in. And Dad James talking about,
I know what Dad James did to you. He said, I got some money, but it's in his savings. Is it gonna take
Yeah.
You know, I'll tell you why Earl didn't come back in. He got some of that Mike Tyson smoke box that Mike Tyson gave him.
No, what
he
happened, right?
Again. He got stuck
No, what happened, right? I had my phone sitting on the table, right? And when the bitch rung, it said Bud, and then him and Dad Jane got up and left.
No, that ain't what happened. What happened was because he got that neurological issue. Anytime an electrical device go off, it starts short circuiting his shit out. So he had to get the fuck up out of there.
Y'all think Steve was a fuck. See. Y'all don't know how to act. That's why I can't come on y'all panel. Y'all want to talk about people, Mr. Bill being all quiet up and shit. God dang it.
Hey, before y'all say anything, I gotta shout out Bills real quick. Hey, Bills, you a real nigga, man.
Hold on, Cap. I can't hear Papa Law say. What you say, Papa Law?
I said, at least you wasn't with the Charlos. They didn't rob the waitress.
Oh, hell no. See, you ain't lying. I mean, you wasn't speaking of that shit, y'all. That's what we never talk about. That's some fucked up shit. How in the hell you gonna rob a motherfucker IHOP? All the money you got.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I just told you. Listen. All his money was in his savings. It wasn't in the check. It take 3 days to transfer. It
could take 3 business
that
days.
Nigga,
It was Saturday.
But you know what, man?
It was Saturday when it happened. So,
hey, fellas. Hey, let's take a minute and reflect to see how many fucked up shit the Charlo brothers don't been in.
Jamel got slapped by Jerry Hurd.
Okay.
They both got robbed by some females.
Caleb Plant slapped Caleb Plant slapped Jamal.
Right.
Okay.
They got robbed by some stripper bitches while they was tricking.
Okay.
Jamel wife beat up Jamal wife.
Right.
Big Charlo was trying to press charges on Caleb Plant in Las Vegas, so he couldn't make the Spence fight.
I'm about to say, he called the people on. Yeah, he called the people on.
Yeah.
The people
on.
Jamal was hiding in his car from his wife.
Yeah. We also got to say, hold on, IHOP accident.
And then they stuck up on IHOP. These is the rootinest, tootinest, shootinest varmints this side of the Mississippi.
God, we can write a book of them niggas there.
Them niggas is wildin', bro. I don't know. I don't even know what to call it.
Jamel running up there trying to fight Canelo to run from Bud.
Hey.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you
he's
something.
Superman now. He's Superman now.
Hold on, I'm gonna say something, right? Wouldn't anybody that's greatness and a bag.
Right.
Like, I ain't knocking them on that.
Okay, so
basically
what you're saying is everybody up here would choose the lesser of two evils. If you had a choice between greatness, an ass whooping, and a bag with the potential to win, or a bag, an ass whooping.
It's not the same bag. You feel what I'm saying?
Like, it's not the same bag.
We know what this bag is with. Okay,
you know it's a bag with Canelo.
You can't.
What is that nigga? Listen, what is the first bid? What is the first bid for the fight? Anybody know?
I haven't the slightest.
What fight?
I don't even think it ain't no purse bid.
I don't even know.
What I mean is, what is the split? What is he getting? The fight.
I don't, man. He probably most likely he getting the guarantee. If Caleb Plant got $10 million, guaranteed.
Jamel gotta be getting at least 10 to 15.
Yeah,
Caleb asked for 10.
Jamel gotta be getting him a nice bag.
Yeah,
Gotta be getting a nice bag.
He either
I
getting,
think
I say he get at least 10.
hey,
least
he either
at
getting
least 10.
10. He either getting 10 or he being humble and taking what they give him.
He not being humble. He know what's up.
Now he gotta shut up.
Hey, Cam, I'll be back, man.
Hey, all right, Bills. Hey,
Bills,
I appreciate you for being a real nigga. Bills. While I go live on the show, whenever I'm live and I have like my phone, because I was playing an interview on my phone, so I put my phone on Do Not Disturb. So soon as I took my shit off Do Not Disturb, my shit said, bzz, 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 bzz. Bro, I got 14 missed calls from Bills and like 17 text messages.
Hey, nigga, wake up, nigga.
Hey, I was like, dude, so much go on.
And that nigga said, you sleep? Wake up, you live. LOL, you good? You knocked out on live, fam. Bro, you still live, fam. Then he hear like, the show must go on. You goddamn right. I'm in here, okay? Listen,
listen, fellas.
Don't worry about what I'm doing. Y'all listen to the interview.
Hey, Cam.
What's up?
I'm gonna get that tall Lincoln motherfucker for you.
Hey, yeah.
What that tall Lincoln motherfucker?
Bro.
I'll be back.
This shit crazy. That nigga was in here with a parrot on his chest. G, this shit threw me off. I said, what is this green shit? Nigga, is that a bird, G?
What I miss tonight, y'all? I'm just coming in, man. What I miss tonight? What's going on tonight?
Somebody was sent over from the learning disability boxing community. Somebody sent over a troll. He came over and got cooked because the nigga cooked himself, got cooked, and then proceeded to argue and say that Tyson Fury was the GOAT. He said Tyson Fury was the GOAT, and then turned around and accused Terence Crawford and Devin Haney both of being on PEDs, saying that they hired Victor Conte.
Hold on. Stop right there. I got one question. AC? Where AC at?
AC up there.
He ain't saying nothing.
Well, you know, AC demonstration kind of when AC come in and talk, he gotta come in and talk. Y'all gotta we got everybody got shut what we call the fuck up. Cause if
AC. Fuck that shit. Expert.
What's up?
Did you cut into that nigga ass?
Man,
you know I did.
Cam, I ain't talking to Cam. I'm talking to expert.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I got in his ass.
Okay, did you get into his ass? So I ain't gotta say nothing but pop a lot of smoke. He smoked the blunt and cussed his ass out.
No. He got off before they got.
He
off.
slid out. Listen, he felt that his spidey senses start tingling. Because
Green, was you on the panel?
Nah, nobody was up here but me and Expert.
I wasn't here yet.
Oh,
me, Expert, and Sugar J.
Oh, okay.
I'm swatting like Matumbo. I'm up here. I got about 17 blocks tonight.
Nah, okay. I was going to see, that's why I would call it AC. I was going to say AC. I know AC would have on that nigga ass.
Listen, no lie. Before he clicked the motherfucking link, no cap. Me and Sugar J was up here shooting the shit. I was damn near about ready to shut this motherfucker down. I was finna shut it down. We was finna go on and wrap it up. Cuz clicked the link and came in, and it was like, oh, okay. He came in popping so much shit. When he came in popping shit, Expert slid in. Me and Expert get to getting on his ass. He get to doing so much lying and propaganda and bullshit and screaming and hollering. Bruh, everybody else slid in like, hold up, we got something for this nigga. When before AC could even get in, it was like when the thing popped for AC to come in, he said something and slid out the ring. Ain't been back. Like
this nigga gonna proceed to say I was wrong. And then
he told you was right.
He told me I'm gonna give you credit. You was right. You was right. I'm gonna give
You
you
wrong
credit.
as fuck, but you right though, because I ain't never heard nobody break it down how you broke it down. That's a completely different angle, and I understand what you're saying. And I'm
That
glad you
nigga
made the picture.
is
So you
on a
right as
totally
fuck.
different. He's on a totally different panel right now. About some.
So
Oh,
you
over
mean to
there.
tell me? You mean to tell me Mr. Bill? But Mr. Bill mixed the shit too?
Bills. This is why everybody else clicked the link, Mr. Gold. Like,
Shit was funny. I had to go get some weed real quick, and then I came back.
hey, I
Word.
threw my hat up in the air. Mr. Gold.
That's what the name is. Pop a lot of smoke. Hey, probably see my little sister. I'll show y'all my little sister. See my little sister right there?
Everybody says that.
What up, little sister?
Everybody says that when they see the name.
Huh? Pop a lot.
Now listen, that's the nice version. It used to be pop a lot of shit. But
Pop a lot. My little sister said she trying to do the same thing you do. Pop some smoke right now.
That way. Nah, I don't need no more smoke right now. I'm gonna go sleep on you niggas.
I'm about to go to. Listen, I got work in the morning.
Hey man, it's like Cam threw his hat up in the air. I slid in.
Oh shit!
Swear to God.
Hey, look here. Who had the folding chair? Who had the folding chair?
AC jumped in the water with the chair, and before he can get on dock, slid
Lord.
out.
I was gonna say AC swam over here. He swam from Brooklyn, bro. He swam the fuck over here.
I wish you had turned you should have turned the bat symbol on, Cam. If you had to put the bat symbol on, I would have seen that motherfucker. I would have.
Hey, I figured, I was like, you know what? He came
in,
and I was like,
big ball in there.
Basically, the nigga came in, the shit he was saying, right? It was like he came in and started one way and then flip-flopped on me. Like he was going one way, and I was like, yeah, y'all go ahead and let him cook. You know, this is your first time here. Welcome to the panel. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, pop your shit. And he was talking, and it was like, yeah, okay. And then the nigga said something. It was like, huh? Like, Like, you can't call yourself a killer when you can't call yourself the man when you got other killers around you. You killers, you should defend your title and knock those guys off. Bud shouldn't be calling himself the man and until he fights Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz and Keith Thurman. I was like, huh? So we had to dead that narrative real quick. And as we swat that shit out the sky like block shots, the nigga went and proceeded to jump on this. Terence Crawford and Devin Haney is on PEDs. I don't care what y'all say. He on performance enhancing drugs. He hired Victor Conte. He's a known cheat. Do y'all know who Victor Conte is? He did time for cheating and performance enhancing drugs.
How many motherfuckers did time and still come on and walk the straight and narrow way?
That nigga he doubled back and proceeded to say Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight of all time.
Had slapped the nigga.
I don't know who it was.
Bird, bro. You just chilling. It was a bird, bro.
It was a nigga with a green bird or with a green bird. It was a light skinned nigga with a green bird. He looked Mexican.
Hey, did he have a do rag?
No.
Was his camera on?
Nah, he ain't turned the camera on.
Nah, definitely.
That sound like that goofy ass nigga that was on Magician Marty page. I call that nigga magician. That nigga.
You call him magician?
Yeah, that nigga's a fucking magician. That's a magic trick that nigga putting on.
Listen, man. Speaking of that nigga there. Listen, I've never seen so many dumb, ignorant motherfuckers in my life. There's the motherfucker that be on his panel and be agree with the dumb shit that nigga say.
Man, listen.
All them niggas dumb as a fuck.
Drunk or congested. You heard the detail. The detail nigga sound like he need the nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching stuff. Like that nigga be
congested. I'm gonna give your ass out in the house.
People like, what?
Hey, Cam, I bullshit you not. If that nigga Spence lose this rematch, that nigga D-Town gonna jump off the nearest bridge.
He's done, bro. He's done. He's like, man, who else is he gonna fight? Who else can he fight? He ain't got no more options. Who else is he gonna fight?
Earl gonna beat Bud. Earl gonna gain. Listen, Earl for the gain 7 pounds and get superhuman speed and gonna beat Bud.
To the canvas. He gonna beat Bud to the canvas.
Yo, let me say something. Let me say something real quick. I don't know if y'all be watching my channel, but I did one. Derrick James is about to have his stable sacrificed by Diddy James.
Shut the front door. Wait. Because I think I did catch some of that.
You understand what I'm telling you, man? He's about to listen.
Say it again. Say it again.
Wait. Look at now. Think about his stable, right?
Yeah.
That you got Errol Spence. We know he's done. We know one more fight. He fight Bud again. It's a wrap, right? All right. We know that he's about to sacrifice Jermell to Canelo, and right after that, he may get a win against Tim Tszyu, but then they're gonna sacrifice him right back to Charlo, right at the Bud, right? All right.
They gonna feed him.
That's one. That's two, right? Now that's two his stables, right? All right, cool.
Don't forget. Ryan is looking to be a champ at 140. I think Ryan gonna steal Rolly belt to set up the rematch with Tank.
But listen, I ain't even about. But watch this though. Watch how he gonna use Ryan. I'm gonna get to that. They trying to get that Joshua Wilder fight right
at the end of the year.
He about to sacrifice it because he should know. He can look at them two niggas and be like, bro, you should be trying to get the Tyson Fury fight instead of that Wilder fight. You can't be. Anyway, that's the third sacrifice, right? All right. Lo and behold, it's looking like Frank Martin might get the fight against who?
Shakur. Oh my God.
There go 4 motherfuckers right there on his stable about to be sacrificed. He get paid for all of them.
But didn't he say he ain't taking no more new fighters after this? After
listen. After he sacrificed them 4 fighters, right? He gonna have the young phenom Ryan, right? And Ryan got the big following.
Young what?
Niggas gonna fuck with him, right?
Okay.
Right? Okay. And in the next 3 to 4 years, watch the new stable from not Derrick James, because he about to bury Derrick James. The new stable from Diddy James.
Hey, listen. Derrick James is plotting out his 4-year retirement plan. He already got trainer of the year. He's sacrificing all them dudes so he can get out the game and be like, listen, it wasn't me. It was the fighters. I trained the fighters the best way I could.
I said that. I said that shit.
Wait, do it again. Wait, AC, do it again. How you gonna say it?
Hey, I trained the fighters. It was the fighters. It wasn't me. I did my thing with the fighters.
Yo, AC, I said that. He gonna say like, he a grown man. I'm gonna tell a grown man, what am I supposed to do?
Hey, y'all stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
I'm just saying. But when you look at his resume, right, on paper, and you look at his resume, right, he's got the resume to get some brand new up and coming fighters. You can't front like he can't.
He said he don't want none.
He said a lot of shit, but once he said that's what Derrick said. I'm talking about Diddy.
Oh, you're right. Derrick
about to be done with the Earl and the Jamels and
Derrick.
He's about to be done with them.
Now died. Derrick dead.
Them niggas is about to be sacrificed. He's gonna be looking for them new niggas, bro.
In the next 5 years, Diddy James is gonna have a Mexican roster.
Bro, y'all fucking me up with this.
Huh?
Y'all fucking me up with this Diddy James.
Hey, Pop, don't forget he sacrificed Marcus Brown and Arthur Beterbiev too.
That's how he had to listen. That's how he got numb to it.
That's how he got This is how he got the fight in the first place. Listen,
that's how he got numb to it, bro. That's how he got numb to it. He was like, man, listen, bro. Marcus Brown is a good fighter. He's a good fighter. But to think that he was gonna beat Wolverine. Yeah, niggas is crazy. You feel what I'm saying?
And what's so crazy, if you go back and look at that fight, Marcus Brown, he started taking so much punishment. It's like, man, you should have threw the towel in it and you done saved him.
Listen, a round or two, like, listen, when he hit him, I think when he, like, the 6th round, Beterbiev hit him, and I was like, oh, shit.
Like, oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying? And then, like, the whole 7th round, he just walked him down with the gash and everything. I was like, yo. Ooh. And then they was like, when they was telling the nigga, like, yo, we got to do something about this, and he just started beating the nigga around the ring, nigga bouncing off the bottom rope.
But you watched the nigga.
Yo, he hit you so hard.
You watched the nigga Gash heal up on camera. Like,
yo, I said Wolverine, yo, and listen, not just any Wolverine. Listen, they tell that nigga, like, yo, listen, your fight's in 3 days. The nigga walks out of the woods, go straight to the barbershop.
Weapon X, nigga.
I'm just telling you, he gets a haircut, takes a shower, gets something to eat regular, like he gets into his regular human mode, and then he comes and does the press conference, and you know what I'm saying? Then he beats the shit out of you.
Fresh off a Weapon X mission with Dan.
Real talk, bro. He beats the shit out of you.
That's when you start calling that nigga Logan. That's when you start
Oh man, Logan.
That's when you start calling that nigga Logan. When start getting domesticated, call that nigga Logan.
Oh
man. Before the fight, right? Okay, this we being real. Before the fight, where is Arthur Beterbiev? Where do any sightings? Where is it?
Yo, fella, breaking news.
Okay, he fights.
Breaking news. Hold on, fella. Breaking news on YouTube. Errol Spence retired.
Man, stop playing.
Man,
I'll read it now.
Get the fuck out of here.
Errol Spence has retired from the sport of boxing. I can't believe nothing Golden said.
I'm about to say, listen, I would have heard it.
Listen, it just come across my ticket screen. Errol Spence had retired from boxing because he didn't want to face Bud Crawford again.
Now you just talking bullshit. Back to what I was saying, man. Now, back to what I was saying. Arthur Beterbiev fights. After the fight, where does he go?
He disappears into the woods.
He go right back into the woods. He take his money, he put it into the bank. He go right back into the woods.
He said, like,
don't hear from this nigga until somebody else is about to get slaughtered.
He go out there and he train at his camp. He be out there chopping wood and hunting bears and shit.
Like, I mean, bro, you like, and like when you see this dude coming, you be like, yo, look at this dude.
He come in there in a plaid shirt. He have on a plaid shirt with some jeans, on a cowboy hat.
like he comes into the ring, he beats you up, and then like I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like, we can call Bud fucking Weapon X if we want because wait. The Sean Porter fight. Have you ever seen? Okay, we're gonna be real now. I've only seen a few niggas heal up during a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Bud got a gash right in the middle of his shit. He had a gash right in the middle. Please tell me how the fuck that happened.
That shit healed in the middle of the fight.
Like, I'm like Sean Porter gash didn't heal like Bud gash healed
at all.
So that's like, if I look at Bud Crawford, I see.
Don't say nothing. Listen, don't you say nothing. Don't you say nothing about Bud healer like that. They're gonna say he cheating.
But they already trying to test him for PEDs. Now they're gonna say he's not human. He's Super Saiyan.
Listen, man. Listen, when we seen this shit, right? Bomac. See, look. Bomac I've been thinking about it for a while now. Bomac
You
could
say
fuck
don't
that
change it.
ass individual, bro, because Bomac did not have to say that. Yo, you down on the cards unofficial.
There wasn't Bomac. That was not. See, a lot of people get it misconstrued.
Nah, it was
Bomac
Bomac.
ain't know nothing. Listen,
Nah, it was
listen.
Bomac. Nah, it was Bomac. I seen him.
No, it was
I
not. It
seen him.
was not
Bomac
Bomac.
was saying you lose. First, Bomac was saying
No, they, no, they.
he was saying
Bud told Bomac. Listen, y'all go. Listen to me. You go back. Bud was talking to somebody outside the ring. Bomac was trying to tell Bud something else. Bud told Bomac, they say I'm down. Bomac said, what? He said, I'm down. He
No,
said, man,
it
focus,
was
focus.
Bomac. Bomac was you.
That
You can
was
listen.
not Bomac. Pull the
Oh
fight
my
up
It
God.
and
was
look.
Shakur. It was Shakur that told Bomac, and Bomac told Shakur
No,
was in the corner.
no,
That,
no.
hey, listen,
no.
this what came out of Bud's mouth, and Shakur
Tim
said the
Bradley
same
said.
thing.
Tim Bradley said Bud was talking to. He was talking to Bud. He was
It
telling
was
Bud
Tim
he was
Bradley. It was
and
Tim
that
Bradley telling him Andre Ward them had him down.
Hey,
and told Bomac, and because Bomac was trying to get Bud to pay attention. Bud
Listen,
was
and
talking to
Bud
Tim.
told Bomac, they say I'm down. And Bomac said, what? He said,
No,
I'm
hey, no.
down.
Now that is the other way around. They actually told Bud that. He said they set you down.
Yeah.
And he
Said
said,
what?
what? He said
Yeah.
they set you down. Bud said,
No,
how?
no,
He
no.
said,
I'm saying Bud told Bomac, Bud, go pull it up. Bud told Bomac, they say I'm down.
No, nigga. They
Get
tell
the
Bud,
video,
yo.
dog. Get the
No,
video.
nigga, you're not gonna tell me that. I don't watch this shit 1,000 times.
Let's
Bro,
get that video.
Yeah,
bro,
Get the video.
you watch Bomac trot around the ring. You watch that big ass nigga walk all the way around there and tell him you down unofficially. And they were trying to get Bud to say, stop playing with him because he's your friend. Go ahead and finish this nigga. And that's what the fuck he did. You see him shake his head. You see him say, all right.
He said, all right.
No, he was talking to the nigga outside the ring when that shit happened.
Right, and the fight was over.
They
was outside the ring when he told him that shit. Now y'all don't tell me. Y'all respect y'all elders. If I say something, y'all listen to what the hell I goddamn say now.
Hell no, your old ass
oh,
ain't running nothing but your shoes in your mouth, goddammit. No. I stopped getting whoopings a long time ago, sir.
Did y'all see what they put in his mouthpiece though? How he healed up? Bomac gave him a sensu bean.
He gave him a what?
A sensu bean all day.
Oh shit!
They got it from Krillin. They got it from Krillin.
Hold on, wait. Did he give him a 1990 sensu bean or one of these new?
Okay,
he got the 1990 sensu bean.
Oh,
he got the Tournament of Power sensu bean.
Oh,
it was from the Tournament of Power.
That was a fizzle,
okay, you got the 90 sensu bean when I was young and Dragon Ball Z first came out, and you had to read it. It didn't have the English shit. You had to read it on the Bible.
Right.
Damn, you got one of them. Yeah, man. Ain't no way nobody beat Bud.
Listen, they give.
See, look, that's why I froze, because you about to say some bullshit.
I just
exactly why I froze. Exactly why I froze. Heard up. In the words of Shy News, my nigga Shy News, it knew you was on some bullshit. So it went on ahead and stopped you before you did it. No, they ain't do it to yourself.
Oh, snap. Hold on.
Y'all done been in here over 5 hours with that bullshit, talk about Bud and like Bud coming there. I told y'all Bud ain't shit.
We ain't
your old ass in the bed.
Thing up here, man. What you talking about? You the
Y'all
one
been in my
come and want to take it all the way back to Bud. We were talking about some other shit. We were talking about flops, as a matter of fact, and you took it all off flip flops.
We need to be talking about Wilder. We need to be talking about Wilder about to knock AJ ass out.
Oh, we really ain't finna talk about that.
That's a whole lie right there, man.
Who got Ugas versus Barrios? Who y'all got?
Who?
Ugas versus Barrios. That's on the Charlo Canelo undercard. Who y'all got?
I got Al Heyman winning that fight.
You know what? I'm gonna go on a limb right here. I'm gonna take Barrios.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop. I'm gonna go with Barrios too.
I'm gonna go on a limb.
You going for the night, baby?
I got Al Heyman too.
Yo, come on, man. Pick somebody. You know what? But since y'all talking that shit, yo, AC, y'all talking that bullshit. Yo, AC, y'all niggas, y'all
I got
niggas.
AC don't go to sleep, man. AC ain't say nothing all night.
I'm gonna go against the grain. I got Ugas.
Who else is on that undercard?
I don't know.
Eric Lubin versus Jesus Ramos.
That's right. Eric Lewis in fight, didn't it?
I got Ramos.
Elijah
What happened to
Garcia
Laura
versus
versus Danny?
Elijah Garcia fight somebody too. Hold on, let me look real quick.
What happened to Danny versus Laura?
I don't know, bro.
Can somebody answer this question for me?
What's that?
When is Rolly going to defend his title?
Hey man, you get off Big Rolo with the photo, man.
Well, hold on. Let's, how long has Rolly been the champion?
Like 2 months.
All right, so you gotta let Rolly.
That's about 3 months, isn't it?
Man, who Rolly gonna unify with over there?
He gonna fight Ryan Garcia, man. They gonna get that belt off Rolly real fast.
So if Ryan and Rolly locking in, you going with Ryan?
Definitely.
I'll pick Ryan. I'll pick Ryan and beat Tank, but nobody want to bet me.
I would have betted your ass, but I ain't know. But you ain't saying you ain't. Listen, let me tell you something. A nephew and an uncle don't fuck with me right now because of the goddamn Ryan, Tank, the motherfucking Earl Bud.
So you out here losing family over this.
Listen, we called a nigga the other day, right? We called a nigga the other day, and the nigga saw my face. He said, "Man, get that nigga." He said, "I've been ducking that nigga for weeks." He said, "I know I owe that nigga money. I've been ducking." He said, "I don't want to see you, Rob. Fuck you." I said, "My nigga, I tried to tell you. You was holding on to the shit that y'all know Earl. Cause like these niggas the same age as him. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they came up with when he popped up for summers and shit. And they went,
yeah.
They was holding on to that shit. And I was like, that ain't the same EJ. And they was like, oh, nigga, you don't know what you talking about. All right.
So okay.
All right.
Now right here, guys, this is what we got. We got the corner before the Sean Porter fight. Okay. Or I mean before the Sean Porter knockout. Yes.
Pay close attention to the sensu bean.
And look, shoot up. This that's Bomac behind him talking with the ring on. That's his cut man. And then I forgot who this is in front of, but check it out. Let's listen in. Hold up. Well, damn.
Come on, bro, pay attention to it. You're not jumping in like a mother. Like you look. Hey, you gotta go. Yeah, come on. Hey, you gotta go.
Now,
Crawford had a 14.
if y'all look,
he gotta go.
The coach was actually giving Bud instructions. Esau was giving Bud instructions, and Bomac was trying to get Bud to pay attention. He was telling him, "Come on, Bud, pay attention." While Esau is talking to Bud, Bud is looking off in the distance out into somebody at the crowd. That's when Tim Bradley was saying he was telling Bud that Sean Porter was up on the cards. Sean Porter is not only saying it, but also Shakur stated that he was also saying it. Now, both of these guys said that they were saying it, but Bud said that he was talking to Tim Bradley. He also said he looks over at Shakur from time to time, too. But he said he was looking at Tim Bradley. So he was saying, hey, he's up unofficially. They were giving him instructions. Bomac's trying to tell him to pay attention. And then Bud looks over and says, they saying he's up. Like they say he's up. You know what I mean?
That is another level right there. Like he not like he just. I ain't saying he disregarded what they just said. He was just like
he processing everything you telling him, but this is multiple pieces of information. All of these people talking at one time and being able to compartmentalize and process all of that at the same time.
Yeah, but he just said, "Man, fuck this shit." That's exactly what he said. Man, fuck this shit. I'm stop. Like I'm done playing.
They said he up. All right, watch this.
Like, bro, he
Y'all
went
want me
like,
to? Yeah, they say he up. Y'all want me to execute the game plan? Here we
All
go.
right, watch this.
like, bro, did he go to like Super Saiyan Blue on the nigga real quick, and it was just nothing? Like for real, like yo, like listen, I swear to God, I was in Kentucky when we watched this fight, so I know when this fight happened, bro. When I watched this shit, niggas was trying to tell me like, yo, who this the nigga supposed that you say can beat Earl? I'm like, yo, watch, and they was like, oh look, because they knew who Sean Porter was. I'm like, yo, watch what happened, bro. And we watching this shit, and they niggas was just like, oh shit, he hit the nigga with that damn left uppercut right on the chin. Like, where he get that from? I said, yo, I'm telling you, this nigga is different. He on a different level. Mind, we watching the fight on the phone because we couldn't get it on the fucking TV. You feel what I'm saying? So you got like 5 niggas sitting around watching the fight on the fucking phone. This nigga, I'm like, he about to finish him. He finished Sean Porter. Niggas after that, a couple niggas was like, all right, I ain't gonna doubt you. But bro, if I could have bet the town of Huntington, I can tell you right now, 95% was gonna bet with Errol Spence.
Oh, you would have cleaned up, dog.
I'm trying to tell you.
You would have cleaned up.
But no. How was I gonna find all these niggas and get my money from all these niggas?
Get paid, man. What?
Nah, I'm not gonna be running around with the pistol trying to get my money from these niggas. Like,
you gotta go knock on niggas' door with the butt. Like,
nah, it ain't even like. I know that y'all only picking them. It's all pride. It's all heart. You know, it's family. You like this shit is the funniest shit you like. I swear to God. I know that nigga. I know. Bruh. You know I know his people, right? Like, but yeah, when the last time you seen him? That don't mean nothing. You ain't seen that nigga in 10 years.
16 summers, bro. He's been
Man.
He been gone 16 summers. Y'all
They bet on. Hey, I went to my sister's house to watch the fight, and my mom popped up over there, and like I said, my mom she hasn't watched boxing since Tyson lost to Douglas.
Holyfield.
Oh, damn.
No, Douglas.
Douglas. Damn.
Douglas.
She ain't watched boxing since then.
Yeah.
We tried to get her to come to our like boxing parties when Floyd was fighting, but she can't stand Floyd. But
okay.
She came by my sister's house and she seen like right before the bell rung, you know, they showed EJ's face and they showed Bud's face, and she was like, why he fighting that nigga? And I was like, which one? She was like, him. Why he fighting why he fighting the dark one? Why he fighting the dark one? I was like, what? She's like, he about to get his ass whooped. I put this on everything I love. Put my hand on the Bible. She was like, he about to get his ass whooped. I was like, damn. She's like, can you not look at that nigga and see?
Yo, expert only started laughing because I swear to God, when people who don't have a dog in the fight see shit, and I swear to God, I got a phone call from my brother. He my best friend, but he my brother. You feel what I'm saying? Since the stand, I swear to God, I was trying to tell him about these two niggas, right? And because he ain't watched the fight since Floyd was serious. Maybe the Cotto fight might have been the last time he been real in boxing like that.
Gotcha.
So when he saw the Errol Spence Bud Crawford fight, right? I swear to God, he called me. He said, "Yo, I thought you said they said this nigga Errol Spence was good." Yo, I swear to God, he said it looked like that. He said it looked like that. Errol Spence and Bud Crawford spar, and maybe Earl had like a good day, and Bud was like, you know what? I'm gonna fight you for real and show you how nice you not. That's exactly what his word. He said, I fought this nigga just to show him how nice he was not. I said, God damn, bro.
No.
Yeah, but
I mean, bro, she didn't even stay for the fight. She just looked at him and said, "Why he fighting that nigga?" And it's like, what do you mean? She was like which one? She was like, him. Why he fighting the dark one? He about to get his ass whooped. It's like, how you? I mean, even though I was happy she picked Bud, but it was like, how you picking niggas based off of
listen, nigga, we've been doing this for 5 years, right?
Yeah.
Damn, mom, do it like that. All right, now listen, wifey, listen, when all the shit start coming together and all access and shit, wifey looking at this shit, she looking back and forth, she watching that, me watching. She said, Bud gonna hit him on the chin, and that's gonna be it.
Bro, I swear to God.
Now, if I could have just had her just come up here and say that shit, and if that was the damn case, your mom, my wife, my you know what I'm saying, my brother, bro, they had no dog in the fight or nothing. They just no care in the world.
No lie.
Hey, my girl said she don't even. I ordered the fight. She said she don't even want to watch it because she said she hear me arguing with people all day, and she like, I know you know what you talking about, so I don't even want to see that fight because I know Bud gonna whip his ass. You feel what I'm saying? And back to the Sean Porter thing. If you really look at all the fight breakdowns of that Sean Porter versus Bud fight, Bud could have ended that fight in the second round on.
Yep. Hey, the funniest shit,
setting him up with the same thing, but it was just a timing issue, and he got the timing by the third round. Yep. But it just seemed like he was pulling the punch because he didn't want to finish him that early.
Oh no, he got that timing by the end of the first.
Hey, the funniest shit about it, AC, Kanisha had me rolling because I watched the All Access. We sat here, I'm smoking, I'm watching it with her. And mind you, I watch boxing. She don't. She not into the combat sports shit, right? She don't really fuck with sports. So it was like, she listened to me going in on cats, going in on this boxing to you. She didn't heard me debating, arguing with motherfuckers, going at it. Then she watched the All Access and she actually saw the car accident. Like she heard us talk about it, but she never got to see it. She saw the car accident video and was like, oh my God. Mind you, she's a nurse. She was like, oh my God, he shouldn't be walking right now. For him to be getting back into boxing and fighting Bud right now, she was like, he should just now be getting back into the gym. She was like, for him to have healed as quick as he did, she said, baby, they gave him steroids while he was in the hospital for him to heal up. She said, I know. And I'm like, well, how could you say that? You know, they got to test him. She's like, yeah, he could cycle that shit out. But she said steroids are used to heal muscle tissue at a rapid rate, at a faster rate. So for him to have gotten over the severity of what they were saying that he's experienced in a car accident, he had to have something to help to repair the damage at a little faster rate. Because he walked out of that thing, they said damn like it was a miracle.
And that's where the TUE. That's where the TUEs come in.
Exactly. That's what I was about to come in on. Like, yo, that's them TUEs. You break your hand, you're gonna get a TUE. Jamel Charlo is cycling off a TUE. That's why he couldn't fight Tim Tszyu because of the hand injury, and he stayed on the TUE.
Yo, listen, my oldest sister went from CNA to administrator, so I know. You dig what I'm saying? Like anytime if I need some medical shit, like listen,
I'm gonna ask, hey yo,
did you explain to your girl that even when she's watching the car accident, You explained to her that Earl fell out of the car.
Yeah, I told her he was ejected from the car.
Way back there.
I was trying to show where he fell at compared to where the car rolled. Like,
you feel what I'm saying? Like the car fell into a fucking building, a restaurant, I think.
It rolled out, and yeah, he
fell out the car way back there when it first flipped.
Yes. It's like he back there somewhere.
You know what though? Oh, hey, AC.
You.
I know you're from Brooklyn, my nigga. Some shit popped up on my Facebook. I know you've been. I don't know if you've been to the African carnival
all day. That's a ritual out here, bro.
Hey, yo, listen, everybody on this panel, you have to take a trip to Coney Island for this. You have to take a trip to Coney Island for this carnival, right? For this show, you have to take a trip for it. That's all.
See how we do it out here is June balloon. You get your dirt bike, your 4-wheeler, your Suzuki's or whatever, and you get on your bike and you hit up June balloon, because June balloon is for little kids, and all the badass baby mamas show up over there. But then for the African street festival, you know, everybody pulls up on the big boy bikes. That's when you bring out your custom joint, sitting on a 300 tires and all of that. You chromed out. You got all your lights. You got your special German on.
Hey, see, you're doing too much right now. See, everybody. You can't just. Everybody got to get acclimated into this.
See, I thought you gotta pop out. Okay, I gotta pop out.
Yeah, I thought you were about to tell everybody to go to Hans Point or go to the village with the Spence fans.
Now listen, what you got to do is listen that Coney Island trip. Oh, first of all, you got to drive into Brooklyn. Coney Island is you got to go through Brooklyn to get.
Got to go through Brooklyn to get to Coney Island.
You definitely do.
It's no skipping it.
Now, when you get in there, make sure that you get either a cabana or at the minimum VIP, because you do not want to be on the dance floor, because you're not gonna be able to do what you want to do.
You can't do what you want to do out there, bitches.
If you got VIP or you got your own cabana, you can do what you want. But if you on the dance floor, it's gonna be hard for you to roll your blunt and do what you want to do.
Gotcha.
Any Spence fans in here? I just took a shot at y'all.
Any who? Listen, bro.
No. I'm talking about in the chat, not on the panel. I'm talking about in the chat.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
I said
with the nigga with the bird that flew up out of here.
He probably still off in here. They probably about to have their meeting in the village.
Now he jumped on somebody's panel talking about, I cooked the apostles. They can't handle me. I got to do my green bird, and we was tweeting. Church.
Me and Toucan Sam were just
Toucan Sam was giving these niggas the business. I don't mean to say niggas, but you always give me the business. Church.
Hey, because I saw was about to go in. I was like, did this nigga just call expert a nigga? Wait a minute, fam. Yo.
Shit different, man.
Shit, he did.
I was like, did he just call this nigga a nigga? Wait a minute, nigga. Hold up. Yo. Hold up. Is this nigga Mexican? What the fuck is happening right now?
Yeah.
Like, me smoking a nigga, we say nigga out here, nigga. It's like,
it's only certain Spanish motherfuckers that can say it.
Listen.
When you from New York, though, like when you from New York or you live in New York, like AC can contest to this. They ain't that, man. Nigga, if you don't shut up and you fucking spit, listen, that shit is nothing.
Yeah.
That shit is up here, bro. It is nothing, bro.
Cali, say because out there, like the Dominicans and the Puerto Ricans say nigga.
Yeah.
But they are niggas.
They black as a motherfucker out here. Dominicans and Puerto Ricans, they'll tell you themselves, yo, I'm black.
I'm black.
What you talking about, nigga?
That's true.
Nigga, they wake up and listen to Styles P. I'm black.
Yo.
But in Cali, that shit is different because most Mexicans out there don't fuck with blacks.
Yeah.
So
But,
hearing them
this
say
is what we just said, though, bro. You said
hearing them
Mexican.
say nigga is something different.
But
you said the Mexicans,
I'm
bro.
about
We
to
talking
say
about
Mexican.
Puerto
Yeah, I know
Ricans.
y'all talking about Dominicans and Puerto Ricans and stuff out there. That's
I
and
wish you would call it Dominican.
Only one day a year. Only one day a year, a Puerto Rican dude ain't claiming he black. That's for the Puerto Rican Day Parade. That's when they all Boricua out. They like, yo, Boricua, baby, yo, Boricua.
Hey, nigga, we out there with them.
I'm about to say, a lot of niggas is gonna be out
there. You see the blackest nigga out there, my nigga.
I'm there.
He ain't Spanish. He Dominican out that bitch, nigga, and he dancing to every damn thing.
I only speak a little bit of Spanish, but I'm out there with no socks on, like Poppy.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it tall though. I'm gonna keep it tall. You go around 5 Stars or Park Slope or even in Bed-Stuy right now. You got a lot of Mexicans that fuck with black dudes all day, hard body. They like, yo, I like fucking with the black dudes. They cool as fuck. They whatever. It ain't that separation or that war type shit that exists in Cali between Mexicans and blacks.
It's weird because, like, okay, basically how it was happening. You had Spanish Americans or Chicanos who were coming over, you know what I mean, and gaining their citizenship, and on the census, if you will, they did not have anything there for Latinos or Latino Americans or anybody of Latin descent. So a lot of Mexicans were checking off that they were Caucasian.
But yeah, but see, but like when you come to New York, though, don't none of that matter. You either at the bottom, the middle, or the top.
It's just different. It's weird like that. But
it's different in New York, bro. Like I'm on the island. AC, he in the boroughs, right?
Yep.
If they cut off the bridges, them 5 boroughs will survive, bro. Them niggas gonna figure out a way.
They're gonna find a way to make something shake. Shit.
They're gonna figure out a way for you to get their damn product.
Yeah.
Or some shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's just like in New York, it don't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, because everybody out here is trying to get it because it's expensive as a motherfucker to live out here. So you rock with whoever's getting it. Like if Mexicans is getting it and the Mexicans put you on, you let a nigga know, nah, I fuck with the Mexican niggas hard body. Don't disrespect them. Them niggas, they putting money in my pocket like that. If the Mexican was fucking with black dudes that's getting it like that, like in towns like Westbury and other shit like that, you get the Mexican dudes that tell you nah. No mames way. I fuck with the black dudes, man. No mames. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
So it's like New York is a different. I swear to God, bro. When I moved there in 2005, it took me about 2 years to figure out that this shit is a different part of America. Like this shit ain't America. Like you see, like niggas like New Orleans is not like Baltimore. New York is different. My nigga, I'm telling you, it's different.
It's that's why I'm really
New York is America.
It's different because like when I went to Baltimore, niggas is different out there. And I was young when I went, but like when I went to Atlanta, it's different in Atlanta than it is when I went to New Orleans or Baton Rouge, Lafayette, New Iberia in Louisiana. Those 2 places were completely different, which was also completely different than when I went to Alabama, when I was in Huntsville and Decatur, Alabama, which is completely different than when I lived in Austin. You know what I'm saying? Which Austin was completely the fuck different than when I lived in Houston. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it was like
Houston, bro.
All the South, but those are all completely different fucking places. Same thing with Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? Like when I went through Jackson, through Jacktown, like Jackson, Mississippi is different than, you know what I mean? Like Little Rock, Arkansas, it's different. You know what I mean? It's all the South. Some of the same shit, but it's just different. They different ways, but like there's real motherfuckers everywhere you go. There's bogus motherfuckers everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
Yo, I got a nigga from New York right now, bro. Like we don't fuck with each other no more like that. But this nigga, I tell you, on everything I love, this nigga, we'll be in the car and we'll be riding. We'll be listening to some shit. All of a sudden, this nigga gonna put in Project Pat.
Bruh.
I'm like, nigga, I'm like, bro, ain't you born up here? He like, nigga, this nigga kicking some real shit. I said, nigga, I know you did not just put in Project Pat.
It's like that, man.
Yo, one of my homies, born and raised in Brownsville, in the projects in Brownsville, like the fucked up projects in Brownsville.
Yeah.
Like across the street, it's just a whole dirt lot. Like you'd see some 1980s shit about the Bronx or some shit like that. And this nigga stayed listening to NWA. That's all he listened to with West Coast rap.
Shit,
and I used to look at him and be like, yo, Slice, man, why the fuck you only cause them niggas is real out there.
That shit hard, my nigga.
I don't fuck with Biggie. I don't fuck with Biggie and them other niggas, man. Cause them niggas ain't hard like these NWA niggas. I'm like, what?
Bro,
what? Oh man, you don't know Junior Mafia, boy. Man, listen.
They don't give a fuck. 3-6 Mafia.
Hey, how old is he?
Nigga, my age.
Who, my homie Slice?
Yeah.
Nah, Slice is in his 40s now. We talking like 90s.
Oh no, that nigga know better.
You feel what I'm saying? But he wasn't an East Coast rapper fan. He's always been a West Coast nigga. He the one who put me on to like Daz and Corrupt and them niggas. You feel what I'm saying? And I started fucking with the one group that I stayed fucking with throughout the whole time. When he put me on the Alcoholics, I was like, yo, these
come on.
Oh wow.
Different shit.
Talk that shit. Shout out to the Alcoholics, man.
Telling you, man, like I know it's different everywhere, but like, yo, just here, man, you'll walk on, you'll be like niggas will be like, you'll be like, yo, like in a 3-hour span, you heard some of the strangest shit being played. You be like, yo, nigga, what the fuck are you doing listening to this?
Man, I tell you, like during the
damn, he said the Alcoholics. Hey,
man, during
shout out to the West Coast niggas that made another lane. Shout out Craig Smith and Boo Capone. Look, doing that shit on the comedy shit.
I was always during that time, I was always bumping West Coast music, but during the feud, only people I would listen to from the East Coast was Nas, Wu-Tang, The Lox, and Rough Riders. That's all I fucked with.
I was Nas,
and my sister put me on The Lox.
Nas, all the Rough Riders, everything Rough Riders. I was heavy on. Nas, Rough Riders. I fuck with Jay. I was still heavy on Jay because I was fucking with Jay since the Hard Knock Life Volume 2. Who else?
I didn't really start fucking with. I didn't really start fucking with Jay until Big L died.
I was a fan of Big. I was really a fan of Big because I like Big spit. But when the feud popped off, and I was the West Coast head, bro. Because I was raised on West Coast music. I was raised on West Coast and the South. Like here, if you fucked with East Coast niggas, it was because you knew somebody from the East Coast. Somebody put you on or you heard it. You know what I mean? Because a lot of the East Coast shit played on the radio. Not too much of the West Coast shit played on the radio. Like, with the exception of like Too Short, and Too Short wasn't on the radio, but like you would hear Too Short, NWA,
maybe Snoop.
I'm about to say it, primarily Dre and Snoop. You know what I'm saying?
You hear a little bit of Quick on the radio.
I'm about to say DJ Quick, yes. But now, mind you, I was raised on shit. Of course, I was raised on Dre. I had the Snoop Doggy Style album, but Dre and Snoop. But it was like I was raised on Mac Mall, Spice One, MC8, E40 in the Click.
You raised on the Bay.
You know what I'm saying? Too Short.
That's the Bay. That's the Bay right there. You just made all
day. I was heavy on the Bay. I
seen something. I seen something.
Sugar Free. You know what I'm saying?
Them niggas had a direct
I'd rather
line
give
to
you
y'all.
my
Though.
bitch.
They had a direct line to y'all. Like when they went on tour, they didn't go through Cali. Them niggas came straight to y'all.
Facts.
I'm gonna keep it tall with y'all. And this is gonna fuck a lot of y'all head up.
Hell, we fuck with the Bay to this day. Matter of
Yo,
fact,
shout out my nigga
Heavy Dynamite, man. He fuck with he out there fucking with the Bay heavy right now, fucking with Burner and all the cats, man.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it tall. During that whole beef, did y'all know that Tupac came up here and he made an album in the same studio with the song So Many Tears, that was recorded here in New York.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying? That whole album was recorded here in New York. Big was up here in well, I'm gonna just keep it like this. In Brooklyn, we didn't give a fuck about that beef. We just didn't fuck with the person we didn't fuck with during that whole East Coast West Coast shit was Suge. That's the nigga we all wanted to put in. We wanted if Suge would have came up here to the East Coast, niggas from Brownsville or East New York like Tut or one of them, Sid or Tut or one of them dudes, they'd have put hands on that dude. He probably wouldn't have been able to go back. He would have been sent back.
And the crazy part about that,
at the end of the day, everybody was still loving Tupac. Everybody was still loving Biggie. We just was like, yo, we just took it as a lyrical battle. That's
what I was thinking about too, AC, because when I looked at it, you know what I'm saying, especially out there during that time, you had the UBN out there heavy in New York, and then all the Cali niggas was rules. So it was like, how y'all niggas really feuding and beefing for real? Y'all all riding under the same demonstration. Like, nigga, this a phone call. This is a sit down. And it was real life OGs from both respective, you know what I'm saying, that was going back and forth, kicking it.
Yeah, because it was Suge Suge was the one who instigated that whole beef by getting into Tupac's ear and telling them, nah, them niggas, you shouldn't have let them niggas set you up like that. But people who really know what really happened in the studio when Tupac was shot, that was it might piss off a lot of people that was Pac's fault. You in there with real New York lions, you feel what I'm saying, that eat like that, and you popping off in the wrong way, saying New York niggas is gay. Where's all the bitches? And up here in the studio, we don't have chicks up here. It ain't a party. You about that work, about that grind. You dropping music. After the studio, then you may slide to the GOAT, or you may slide to a strip club, or you may slide to a chick house that's telling y'all it's like five or six of her homegirls there. So they cook for y'all. They already got weed for y'all. So y'all just come through. The studio was grown man time, because it's a lot of business talking, a lot of other types of transactions that was going on in the studio where you don't want a big mouth chick who the feds may come to and she start talking or whatever about what happened, because remember during that time hip hop police was thick.
Yes,
they was arresting everybody. So you wanted the chicks to be far away from all of that.
Yeah, because they was giving places left and right.
So the LA thing or Pac, where he was coming from, he was like, yo, the studio, we had mad bad bitches, we had this, we had that. And the type of niggas, I don't want to say their names like that or on the joint, but they was just looking at this little skinny ass short ass nigga like, yo, who the fuck is this dude thinking he can come up here and talk like that? And I'ma just say one name. Your boy Haitian Jack was around, was there at the time.
It's like some disrespectful shit. It's like nigga, you from here. You go to Cali, then you come back talking about niggas is gay like we ain't like that, nigga. The fuck? So you gonna come home and disrespect?
At the end of the day, they kept on trying to tell it. You know, Big was trying to tell him because he couldn't go against the grain of niggas who put money in his pocket to get him where he was. He's in the studio. That's like he's looking at Pac like, yo, dude, chill.
You don't
That's
know
like
who
me
you're
being
around.
Omaha. I'm born and raised in Omaha, and now you know what I'm saying, because I done lived in Texas. I moved down to Texas, and now all of a sudden I happen to get on, and now I'm repping. Yeah, I'm from H-Town. Yeah, this H-Town. Yeah. Houston, Texas. 713-832-21. You know what I'm saying? I'm sliding on you niggas this, that, and the third, right? 281. Yeah. This how we going. This how we rocking. And now I come back to Omaha to visit. I'm up here recording, doing songs with some niggas that I fuck with from Omaha. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm tapped in, I'm plugged in the city. I come in and the first thing I get to talk about is I'm shitting on Omaha. Yeah, man, you Omaha niggas ain't even doing it like H-Town is, man. H-Town is the shit. Y'all niggas ain't hitting no shit. This shit ain't shit. Fuck y'all niggas. Y'all Omaha niggas ain't. These niggas is gonna look at me like, nigga,
the fuck?
So the nigga Pac was wilding out because at the end of the day, if you remember the timeline, he came to New York because him and the John Singleton nigga got into a scrap, and Singleton put the beats on him. And then some other dudes who was involved in the movie who was gang related like that was like, yo, we trying to see this dude. So he run over here, and the first person he talked to, if y'all remember it, was Angie Martinez.
Mm-hmm.
And Angie kept on asking him about, yo, but you know, we hear that you had the beef with John Singleton, and that's what kind of prompted you. And he was like, yo, Angie, you can't be blowing my shit up. You can't be talking about, you know, shit like that on the radio, yada, yada, yada. You sounding like Wendy Williams. And at that time, she was fucking with somebody that was in the jump off that day. So he already had a problem with Pac when Pac showed up at the studio. You feel what I'm saying? So when it all went down, somebody made a phone call to the goons and was like, yo, see this nigga. At the end of the day, we gonna send him to he gonna go downstairs for something, but see this nigga.
That's when they said motherfuckers was down there waiting outside, chunky on motherfuckers, and motherfuckers went out the back door type shit.
They caught him in the elevator. They caught him. It all really went down in the elevator, and when he was in the elevator, they was talking, and then one of the cats steps out of the jump off, and then pops him, and they steal his chain and take his money. You feel what I'm saying? And it's like when that happens, you got two choices: either you come back with your people to get your chain back, or you paying to get your chain back. So they're gonna get it appraised. And that's what's fucked up. The niggas is gonna get it appraised and then charge you double whatever the appraisal is.
Damn. Because
it happened to Nas, it happened to AZ, it happened to Busta. Yo, listen, it even happened to Zab Judah.
Wait, they got bust?
Man, listen. Your boy Jack got bust hard body, had bust under pressure for years.
Ain't this before he got big? Like, I'm talking about not like big as like fame, like before he got jacked and shit.
Yeah, before he got swole. Yeah, that was when he had. This is when he had the dreads.
This was before that, and this was prompting to get swole like that, so he could start protecting himself, because he was like, yo, when these niggas come home, because it's a lot of dudes that was locked up, and they was like, you know. They coming home in 96, 98, 2000, 2013.
Them niggas was
a lot of killers that was coming home. A lot of killers that was coming home like that. You know, this is what prompt Smoother Hustler and Trigger the Gambler to get out the game. Brooklyn is people have a tendency to think Brooklyn is a lot bigger than what it is, but the same people you got beef with today, you're gonna run into early tomorrow morning.
Gotcha.
You feel
same thing with Omaha? Yes, Lord.
It ain't many places to hide unless you run out.
You really trying to hide, or you out of town,
or you just slide to Jersey or some shit like that and never come back out here.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Niggas move to Bellevue, niggas move to Council Bluffs, niggas move out west and never come back to the north side.
Like
But
you
you
said, it's
still,
a small.
motherfuckers still gonna cross paths with you somewhere. Listen,
You're gonna have a Danny Jacobs moment.
I done
Just the
humbug
man
some
I
niggas.
want to see.
Yeah, I done humbug listen, I done had some shit go down, you know what I'm saying? And it'd be like, you know what? I'm gonna let some time lapse because motherfuckers think shit's sweet, but I'm definitely gone. Yeah. And it just be some shit like some matter of fact, happenstance ass shit. I'm just so happy to be sliding through the hood, just sliding through the north side, driving, and just so happen to turn a corner and pass a particular house and see the same vehicle that was involved in the incident. Oh, so this where y'all be at? Oh, okay.
Hey, it's also like this. It's a Frank Martin and Keyshawn Davis jump off. And you sitting there talking to a broad, and y'all just at an event, and you like, hold up, is that nigga? Yo, ooh. You get a ooh, and next thing you know, there's a whole mob around you, and you looking like Keyshawn trying to talk to the crowd.
You know what on site mean, AC? You know what on site mean. Now, before we had some other things to go with the on site, but on site is on site. So it was one of them. Yeah, you at the function. You know what I'm saying? We had a basketball game, nigga. We had Walmart. We had church. I don't give a fuck. We there. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? We chopping it with the. Hey. Ain't that nigga right there? That is that nigga. Hey, fam. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. Hey,
listen.
Hey, what's up with all that? What's up with all that shit you was talking the other day?
Bro, no, we at church. I don't give a fuck. No, I gotta see this nigga. Hey, my nigga, what's up with that? Nigga, no. Doom.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna keep it tall with y'all. I used to dance like a motherfucker. I've been in mad videos and stuff like that. I tell you exactly my position in the Michael Jackson video. Remember the times and all of that. I was in that video and everything, right? So it's at one point there wasn't not one club in New York I couldn't get in free.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? And bring a whole entourage with me. Because dudes was like, yeah, I know that dude. He blah, 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 blah. And this is, you know what I'm saying? So I'd meet up with some of the goons and some of the big names out here and shit like that, because I was just cool with dudes like that.
Yeah.
I just had one of those. I'm just one of those guys that is always in the right place at the right time, even in all types of historical moments. So I runs into a couple of dudes that I know that's official like that, and they like, yo, we trying to get up in the club with the thing, and I'm like, what you working with? So nigga like, yo, I got a 45 long on me. All right, so give it here. So I gets it, puts it in the jump, basically stuff it. Yeah. And I walk through the line, and I'm not the one to get checked. So as soon as I get in,
they like, oh,
yo, they like, yo, that's your boy Murder. You feel what I'm saying? He like, yo, yeah, that's Murder right there. So yo, Murder, go ahead go through. And I'm like, all right, I'm good. They all with me right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All 10 of them dudes is with me. They like, all right, you need drink card? Nah, we good, man. They gonna buy out the bar, so we don't need that tonight. So once we get in, I pull the joint out in the bathroom. Yo, here you go, bro. He's like, yo, Murder, you always come through. And I'm like, yo, bro, y'all know, I do my cooking thing. I do these music video things, but I also play the street like that. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, these niggas is like, yeah, that's what's up. Next thing you know, dude like Jim Jones come through. They like, oh man, this nigga trying to come through on that whack shit. Yo, we about to get this nigga. Yo, Murder, talk to the security force. Let them know we about to get this nigga in the bathroom. At Club Speed, Jim Jones get robbed for his chain and a bunch of other shit. This is why dudes was, and I think Jay-Z or whatever shouted him out about being chased around his own car. and dudes having that on camera, because dude was really chasing this dude like that around his own car. So I done seen plenty of celebrities get it in the bathroom of Club Speed, the Tunnel, sheets and pillows. You feel what I'm saying? I've been a part of it. Like, yeah, I'm taking that chain right there. I want that one. You feel what I'm saying? And when I get tired of it, I just take it to the pawn shop because I need the bread. It's just like that.
Hey, speaking of Jim Jones, I seen him out there when Cameron came home. So that nigga allowed to come home now?
Nah, a lot of that beef is dead because them dudes is like my age, quiet as kept. They in they upper 40s. You feel what I'm saying? They graying out just like me, and it's like, yo, I ain't even trying to live that lifestyle, man. If you violate the fam, then you're gonna make me, go in a safe deposit box or go in my little safe box and shit like that, put my fingerprint on it and pull a blammer out. You feel what I'm saying? Other than that, it's like, man, I'll call some little young niggas to come fuck you up. Don't even play with me. And that's how the OG roll right now, because you got so many of these young ass blood and Crip niggas that's trying to make a name for themselves. You get them niggas a quarter or a half a weed, niggas will do damn near anything for you. Give them that and a couple of $100.
Just to get their name out there.
I have never in my life seen a generation of so many young people that's willing to go take life. They be with it, they be willing, like unflinchingly, like these was like they really trying to be child soldiers, like type shit. You know what I'm saying? To where it's almost scary because, you know what I mean? I know right now it's some young bulls. Hey, OG, just let me know. Just all you gotta do is point them out. All you gotta do is let me know. Drop the low. Drop me a picture. Drop me the low. I got it. And I ain't gonna lie. I know for a fact it'll get done, kind of shit. And it's like, man, that's crazy. Like, throughout the generations coming up, right? It almost seemed like it was a certain select few that was always willing to get busy. You know what I mean? Now it's almost like some of these cats is trying to get busy before they even realize they have before they even really know if they have the mind, you know what I'm saying, the mentality, if they really cut like that, if they really built like that, if they really built for all of the BS that comes with that lifestyle. You understand what I'm saying? Like the time, fighting the case, you know what I'm saying, the aftermath, the retaliation, the everything that comes with it. Like, it's just crazy how you are watching. It's like a generation of young people who are like willing to be on that kind of BS.
Yeah, because they grow up. Listen, I hear they grow up calling their moms. Let's say their mom's named Betty. They call their moms Betty, and they call their grandma moms.
Yeah,
and that's part of the biggest issue, because a lot of them, the OGs don't really get at them like that, because you can't see the potential, because everybody's locked in the crib playing video games or on social media. Everybody ain't outside like we was. You feel what I'm saying? Post Atari, post ColecoVision and Nintendo and all of that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Video games and social media condensed a set percentage of young niggas that just said, you know what? I ain't got nobody to tell me nothing like that. My grandmoms ain't gonna tell me. I'm old enough right now. I got hair on my balls. Fuck that. I'm doing me. Ain't nobody gonna be able to tell me shit. And you just see it. And sometimes like back when I was coming up, you didn't violate any of the OGs, because they'll just take you to a project that's 18 stories or better and throw you off the roof, which we was just called roofing niggas.
Right.
They roof a little nigga ASAP. and that was a big thing with me growing up out here in Brooklyn and East New York. One day you would a little nigga. He said, "Yo, I saw such and such, and we done ran up in a social club and robbed them niggas." And then 3 days later, you like, yeah, that such and such got roofed there. You feel me? Like, word? Yeah, they took him to Cephalo and roofed that nigga. I'm like, say word. Yeah, man, the funeral is yada yada. They wasn't shooting you. They just throw you off a roof.
Damn.
Who the fuck don't nobody know, and wasn't nobody telling. I'm not gonna shoot you because that shit make too much noise. I gotta put fingerprints on bullets, and bullets cost money. So the OGs was like, nah, grab that little nigga, put him in the car, and we gonna roof this motherfucker. Fuck wrong with him? Throw you out somebody's window or some shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, man, yo, it's just simply because the OGs, a lot of the OGs that were locked up, they came home docile. So the ones like me that was on the street, I was never really, I was in it, but I wasn't dedicated to it because I still was trying to put together a career and get this bread out here because I had kids. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, I feel all of that, and I'm with it and all of that. Y'all need me to a certain extent, but this is where I draw my line because I'm not willing to do time for you niggas like that. You feel what I'm saying? Because I don't know if you really gonna come and be consistent with putting money on my books for the time I gotta do this shit. And then a lot of niggas found out that wasn't the fact.
Look, let me answer that question for you. No, they're not.
They're not.
Yeah, and that's what a lot of young niggas found out that was in my generation when they did a lot of the dumb shit because the OGs would look at them like, you didn't do that shit for me, you did that stupid shit for yourself. So don't expect I'm coming through to put shit on your books. Because if you did it for me, I'd take care of you and take care of your family. And regardless of all of these rappers trying to talk about, I saw son and put money on his books. When these niggas came home, you feel what I'm saying? They let niggas know this nigga that never seen me, not day one, not on the island, nowhere this motherfucker, and nowhere did he ever send me a kite with any bread in it to put money on my books. Because as soon as you in there, they're gonna open up your shit, and then if there's money in it, that goes automatically in your account. And as soon as you get on the phone, you're gonna hear how much money you got. You feel what I'm saying? At least up here, I don't know if other jail systems is like that. So if a nigga mail you something and mail you a letter, and he was like, yo, you read and I put $100, you can go right to the phone and be like, nah, I ain't using it. I just want to check my account. And as soon as you pick up the phone and put in your number, you like your passcode number or whatever, you'd listen and you'd be like, oh, your account has blah, 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 blah. Then you just hang up the phone like, yeah, son looked out.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you got dudes who was your homies that's your age, they wasn't doing it. These phony ass broads that was coming up, they wasn't doing it, and it all became something to just put in a hip hop song to make it seem like you really official. You feel me? And that's what kind of fucked up the game and fucked up loyalty. So out here, it's just about every man for himself getting it, and you start getting it with whoever's getting it and putting you on.
All right, fellas. So we've been on this thing for a minute. I gotta get ready to get up out of here. It's time for me to get ready to head out to work. Plus, I gotta go pick up this car. Before we get up out of here, AC, what's your final thoughts, my guy?
Yo, my final thoughts is I wish I could have put hands on homie that was talking all crazy and shit on the joint and everything, but I had to slide out for a minute to cook dinner for the missus and everything. Being a chef, and hey, all the cooking falls on my shoulders. You feel me? But at the end of the day, I'm glad I came in when I came in because then everybody jumped on, and as usual, it's a great show and shit like that. I just wanted to end it off with something that I wrote in the comment section of yesterday's show. Fist casting has been going on since the 1920s. They called it bronze casting, but any fighter that fought before 1920, unfortunately, you didn't get you. There's no record of you being in the Hall of Fame or anything like that. So fist casting been around. Jack Johnson, a lot of other fighters been out there, got their fist casted in the international. That's where you'll find everybody from 1920 on in the international Hall of Fame and everything like that. But at the end of the day, everybody, you know, enjoy yourself. I'll be back in workout position next week. I done finished all my heart procedures and shit like that. I got the okay to start smoking weed again and start.
Let's go.
So y'all already know. I'm coming back strong as hell. Second time around, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's my cook and everything, man. Y'all enjoy yourselves, man. One love.
One love to you, AC. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Going out to my guy, Green. The money's still clean. Man, what's your final thoughts before we get up out of here, bro? Green.
He done fell asleep.
That nigga Green and went to sleep, bro. You know he did. Well, at least he muted. All right. Going out to my guy, Donk the Troll. That's stupid. What's your final thoughts before we get up out of here, fam?
Man, to that Coco Beware nigga, wanna play tough guy and all that kind of stuff. I just gotta say, because he did get me a little heated, and the young self was getting ready to come out of myself. But you know, bro, don't get on here disrespecting and talking to people any old kind of way just because you know you on the internet. Because some of us is not like that at all. And I have calmed down since I'm getting older. I'll be 40 next year. I mean, not next year, but next month. But like, stop pushing niggas, bro.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that.
Stop pushing niggas, cause like I might seem cool. You might see me on my channel playing video games and stuff when I'm not at work, but don't
leave
push,
me there.
Don't push a nigga to go back to what he used to be.
Yeah, leave me there. Just let me stay there. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. I do that. Yeah. Oh, I understand. Trust me, I understand. Anybody feel you, nigga? I feel you.
Yeah, cause I don't do that. I don't do that internet stuff, and I'm hot headed, and I'm the type to drop my fucking address or try to come find where the fuck you are, bro. Don't test me. Just let me be the goofy dunk or XP, whatever y'all want to call me. Just let me be that goofy person.
Understood. It's understood, sir. That's why I say, man, we gotta keep it respectful on the panel, man. We all grown, man. We all got people up here, got families and wives and kids, and man, we here to talk boxing. All that other shit. Listen, you can have a difference of opinion and still give a man his respect as a man. You know what I mean? Like just period. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Here it is boxing to you. Like I say, we don't duck no smoke. We let everybody come up and voice their opinions. If you have one, you can talk your shit. You can pop your shit. You know what I mean? Just be respectful. You know what I mean? We come in respect. We come in peace. We ask the same thing because at the end of the day, we are men. We are prideful creatures. And goddamn me, listen, I put all this boxing shit go out the window in a second. I'm still working on that. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I ask for the same respect that I try to give everybody. You know what I mean? Like, because I understand how this shit can go and how people can be when it comes to stuff like that. So
hey, at 54, I'm at 54 years old, I'm still working on it. That's why when homeboy Ben Israel got real reckless, I gave him my real address.
You feel me?
I said, come see me. Come knock on my door.
Come knock on my door. You know, so and of course, we trying to get out of inviting people to the Frank stand and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So You know, we just try to keep it boxing, keep it, you know, it's
Yeah,
fun, it's light, have fun, laugh,
and
joke.
like, and on the note of keeping it boxing, please do your research and don't contradict yourself.
Oh God! At least if you gonna stick to one narrative, at least ride that shit all the way the fuck out. Like just shit. Land the plane before you take off and shoot that motherfucker down again. Like that just damn.
Man, the nigga cheddar bobbed himself. Ain't that cheddar bob? He cheddar bobbed
Straight
himself
up several times. Exposed.
Like, bro, you exposed yourself when you over here big up and Tyson Fury, but then trying to allegedly say that Crawford and Haney are drug cheats.
Oh
like,
my God.
Like, bro, you just cheddar bobbed yourself, man. Exposed, like he was saying, exposed.
I said, what the fuck are you? Okay. All right. Okay. I see where this is going. And it's not going to end well for you, sir. I'm just going to, yeah. Look, I start seeing them names pop in. I said, uh-oh. Shit's about to get real. He felt Voltron connected around it. That nigga wiggled up out here. It's an octopus. Like I heard about this.
Nah, he really felt AC. AC came around with that hoodie with his head down, just coming around that corner slowly.
I'm strapped in.
He was coming around that. He was just slowly making his way up with his head down, just slowly making away, and he felt that like, nope, I gotta go.
I was floating around the edge of the crowd while niggas was forming a circle around me. I was gonna be the first one to snuff them.
I was like, oh shit, here we go.
Hey, that's that 90s talk. The young generation don't know about that.
I was like, ooh, they circling up. Damn, get out of here, fam. It's not safe. It's not safe. Hey, run, nigga. They coming. AC popped in. He's like, oh, nope. Oh, no.
I heard about that nigga.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, yo, man. One love to y'all brothers for sliding in. I appreciate y'all for real. AC be coming in straight. Bulldogging niggas. What you mean, fam? It's Brooklyn, son. I slapped the shit out of you, pussy. Like, that's what
you got me 100% right there,
bro. That's what be having me die. I will slap the fuck out you, pussy. You ain't listen. Cam, he's not fucking about to get up here and talk this disrespectful shit. Listen.
Hey, when you hear that in AC voice, he ain't reached his slapping nigga quota yet.
When he go, hey, you know when he go, dead ass? But yo.
Oh hey, my God, there you go.
When that dead ass come out.
Yo, listen, son, dead ass, I will slap the fuck out you, B. Dead ass, I swear to God. Yo.
And I'll be that nigga that just walk behind him and just push him into AC.
Hey, Chisel, ooh, he bumped you. Bomb on that nigga. I bet you won't bomb on him. Fire.
Yeah.
Hey, that's when you know shit about to really go down when you get two Brooklyn niggas talking about dead ass. I'll fuck you up. Dead ass, word, nigga, word to my mother.
Yeah,
right now.
That means duck, nigga. Yeah, it's about to go.
Hey, the scariest, because I've been to Brooklyn before. My sister's ex-husband was from Brooklyn. He was in the military. When a Puerto Rican chick says dead ass, she said that shit to me off in his apartment.
Stab you, B.
Bro.
Yeah, you got killed up that jail.
I told this story on other channels, but I ain't never told this story on this channel. I was talking to her, and I was cool with her cousin, but I wanted to come back to Oklahoma because, you know, homesick. I had been there for 6 months. I was ready to come home.
Right.
So I had been trying to ghost her. So, bro, she came over there, came in the house. She she had her little long coat on or whatever. So she's like, so you just not talking to me no more? And it's like,
yo, are you serious?
Like nah,
serious right now?
I'm going back to Oklahoma. Are you coming back? Nah, I'm not coming back. She's like, word. And
so you just gonna leave me? Yo, so you just real life gonna leave me?
No. That's all she said was word. And that's back then, because this was like 2006.
Oh yeah.
2006. So it was like word, okay.
Word.
She turned around like she was going towards the couch. So I just went to the bathroom because I was still getting ready. I came back out. She's butt ass naked, no clothes on, just butt ass naked, and had 2 knives in her hand.
Wait, what? Whoa!
Butt ass naked and had 2 knives in her hand. I ran back in that bathroom and crawled out the fucking window so fast and went to her cousin's house.
Whoa!
Nigga, I literally came back to Oklahoma 2 days later and had my sister's ex-husband mail me my shit back.
Hey, wait, expert. You said she was butt naked with 2 knives?
Yeah, that's so you can't grab nothing. No,
you can't grab nothing.
Can't. Like I said, only thing she had, I think, she had some shoes on, but like when I came out, only thing she came over with was that coat and them shoes.
Hey,
that nigga, that was it.
Listen,
at them knives, she was about to do some fucking damage, and I was not trying to have this shit.
Hey, listen. Okay, maybe I'm a little toxic. I probably would have had to smash one more time. Like,
fuck that.
I probably would have had to see what that was about one more time. Oh, you crazy like that? Come here. Cut me, bitch. Cut me.
Nah.
Hey, listen, man. Man, I ain't gonna tell this. I ain't gonna say who it was, but it was, I have dealt with crazy in my life. Listen, the sex was amazing. It was something about like trying not to bust a nut and lose your life at the same time that is just invigorating. Like,
no, I was not trying to test that out, but
if you ain't never seen a crazy bitch go through all of her emotions at the same time, like go through all the personalities come out, she laugh, cry, bite you, punch you, all at the same time.
That sound like, hey, stop that. That sound like my son's mother. My first mother.
Hey. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, I just want to listen. Motherfucker busted a nut and bit me. Like, oh, I'm about to. It was like, bitch, did you just? Ow!
Hey.
Ooh, do it again.
All I'm gonna say about that is like, around the time me and my girl got together, I ran into her on Instagram.
Whew.
She cool. She cool now. She's married and got 2 kids. But yeah, that was a man.
Nah, bro. Listen.
I don't know how she is, because we just kept it on Instagram. But yeah.
Nah, don't go see her in person.
No. Fuck no.
She got.
You show me who you is, I believe
it. She said, word. She had it made up in her mind. You was either about to drop dick off or you were gonna die. So you just gonna fuck me and leave me? Word?
No, that wasn't even no fuck me shit. That was either I'm yours or I'm nobody's.
Or nobody's, bro. Listen, I motherfucker told me that if I can't have you, can't nobody have you. I said, what the fuck? What the fuck do you? That motherfucker hauled off and stole on me.
Bro, you see, like before I even went, I always heard about how the Puerto Rican chicks and the Dominican chicks out there in New York, how they crazy and stuff. I don't fuck with them.
Man,
Don't fuck with him. I always heard about that shit, but you know, being in my early 20s back then, like man, whatever.
bro.
But
I
it
got
ain't like
warned.
that. It ain't like
I had
that.
a chick warn me. This is why you say when somebody shows you or tells you who they are, believe them. I messed with a chick. We started talking, and you know what I'm saying. I was gone, cut, smash, knock her down, whatever, right? And because it was like I don't know if it was an alley oop from the homie or I don't know what the fuck it was, but basically she heard out, you know what I'm saying, the demo from a friend, so she was trying to tap in, right? So I'm like, all right, cool, but of course I'm thinking I'm just finna go ahead and cut, and she like, no, like if we smash, we go together, like we not finna just be, you not finna just smash me and just think you finna just. And I'm like, huh? Like, what is you on? She was like, listen, I'm gonna keep it real. Like, if you don't want somebody crazy, clingy, out here fighting bitches, slashing your tires, busting out your windows, you might as well not even smash me. Cause I'm telling you now, if you go ahead and give me that there, yeah, that's what I'm gonna be on. I said, bitch, what? All right, I'm cool. Well, if that's the case, you know what I'm saying? It's been real. You take care. God bless. And yeah, I'm gonna holler at you. Have a nice night. Have a nice life. Like, yeah, flat out told me that. If you don't want somebody out here acting crazy, like flat out acting ass, yeah, you might as well not even smash me.
And see, around the time I was messing with her, if I would have came across her and she would have said something like that to me, knowing my dumb ass back then,
I'd have tried it. Like
smashed.
it's a chance. Listen, that's a challenge. Like what? Yeah, I'm about to drop you a trip top, man.
Hey, listen, man. When a chick come at you like that, you gotta fuck the snot out that chick.
Man, what? The dog shit, man. But see, that's when they go crazy. That's when
that's when you get they go beyond crazy because then they just fall in love and then they fall in line. Now she got a little bird or a little car, something like that. You could just call her up at all times of night, like, yo, what you doing? I ain't doing shit but waiting on you. All right, go get me a bag. Go get me a bag. Get me a couple of blunts, and I'll be there like 1, 2 o'clock. I'm just hanging out right now, and I'll be there in about 2-3 hours. A chick like that will be up.
I didn't hold you 2 months. Dinner's already made. Go play it in the microwave. Just pull up.
Yo, she will have the plate made, had a bag of weed ready, had the blunts rolled up, and be ass naked at the door.
Yeah. But when she gets an attitude, oh boy,
you just break out.
Hey,
let's go home.
That's when it be funny with the homeboys. Like, shit, homeboy get a crazy female, she be acting like that. Nigga, did you give her all the dick or just
bro? Hey, shout out to man. This is why I fuck with my brothers like I do. Shout out to Pastor Gooch. Shout out to my brother Loud. Man, these motherfuckers. Cause before me and Kanisha got together, right? You know what I'm saying? I was having problems with these crazy bitches. Like, bro, I had a crazy chick, real life, try to pull a fast one on me, and then because I didn't want to be with her no more, I didn't want to fuck with her. She like tried to pull a move and get me kicked out my spot. Like the bitch pulled up in front of my apartment and basically laid on the horn for like an hour. Just laid on the horn. On my side, bitch ass nigga, be fuck you, bitch ass nigga, be. Mind you, when people come outside, like, hey, you know what I'm saying, you tripping. She like, y'all know Cam, his name is Cameron Edwards. He live in an apartment. Bring your ass outside. Be she went nuts. They called the people on her, the people pulled up. Like, yo, if he's not coming outside, you need to leave, get off the property, get off the premises, woo woo. She was like, okay. That motherfucker left and spun the block just long enough for the cops to leave and pull right back up. Bring y'all motherfucking up. Like craziness. You know?
Damn.
Like
you fucked up.
So when I tell my brothers them this shit, they like, I told you. And I'm like, what? The fuck is you talking about? They said, dog, I keep telling you, you cannot keep fucking the shit out these chicks like that. You giving an A+ dick. You gotta give a chick at least C+, maybe C- dick, so she can decide if she want to come back and smash or not. The moment you give her A+ dick, you giving her, you hitting her with that shit, you putting your best shit on her, she's gonna lose her fucking mind. And I'm like, nigga, y'all tripping. Shut the fuck up. Y'all wildin'. Man, and the shit happened.
Out here we call it after work D or club D, like
or the Thunder 30 seconds.
Yeah.
The Thunder 30.
Hey, bro, like man, what did you do? Did you give her that after work or you gave her that club?
Bro,
you gave her the club. Oh, you fucked up. You gave her club.
Man,
She ain't even club type, nigga. She ain't even club type, nigga.
True. So motherfucker said that shit. Motherfucker was like, okay. So it was a whole nother little situation. Now, mind you, all this is prior to me and my woman getting together. So had a little situation where I was smacking my neighbor, right? My neighbor lived upstairs. She had a dude. She told me she had a dude. I'm like, okay, like I ain't got shit to do with me. That's your nigga. You know what I mean?
They say, having the dude ain't got a damn thing to do with it.
Nothing to do with me. I just want to smack. You know what I mean? I seen something I like. I'm trying to smack. I just want to smack down. What's up? She like, I bet. I'm gonna tap in. So shit. I guess, motherfucker, I told her what I told her, you know what I'm saying? Pop my little shit. And she like, yeah, we gonna see, whatever. So I'm like, all right. I was dead ass serious. So she tapped in one day, like, you know what I'm saying? Come through. I'm laughing because I'm like, I know what I'm finna go up here and do. I'm finna go up here and work out. And it's been a little second too. You know what I'm saying? I just got shit. It's been a couple months since I've been dealing with this crazy ass bitch. Man, I'm finna go. Yeah. All right, I got it. Man, look here. I went up, smoked, went to work. Man, I went to work. I mean, I did my 1-2 thing, right? Motherfucker was like, damn, I didn't know you was like that. I thought you was bullshitting. I said, no, I told you. She was like, yeah, you told me, but you know, I didn't. How many times do niggas tell females and it don't be what they tell them?
Yeah.
So boom. I'm like, whatever. She like, shit, you talking about this, you know, you just want to smack down one time. After that, I'm gonna have to double back it. You know what I'm saying? We got to do this more often. So I'm like, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? So hits me up another night. Like, mind you, these is club nights. You know what I'm saying? After the club closed, whatever. You know what I mean? So you hit a nigga, I pull up again. This time, I'm like, I'm gonna hit you with the works, bitch. I'm finna hit you with the demo. But I hit that bitch with the boy. I hit her with man. I snatched her soul, then beat her back in. That motherfucker was like, listen, we can't keep doing this. It's like, what you mean we can't keep doing this? She said, nigga, I got a dude, like I got a boyfriend. He already starting to notice the difference. Wait a minute, bitch. I just smashed you one time. What you mean he noticed it's different already? God damn. Hey, she said, and then on top of that, like not only are we gonna know the difference, but nigga, I'm starting to catch feelings, and this was not supposed to be that. This was just supposed to be a. I said, God, man. So I couldn't even, and now I understand. Like, you can't just go in and just, because I'm in it. Listen, I'm in this bitch like I got a point to prove. You hear me? I'm finna listen. My whole thing was no negative dick facts. Like,
Hey,
you know,
that's hey, I'm my biggest problem was a stripper chick that I knew in the hood, right?
Mhm.
She was chasing me because you know what I'm saying. I was always the dude. Like I was wearing Prada when Jay-Z was calling it Paradas. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And shit like that because the people I was running with, and then we'd see Jay-Z and niggas like that and Jacob the Jeweler, and they'd be like, what rap group? Nah, we ain't in no rap group. We just street niggas.
We just here.
You feel what I'm saying? So Shorty was pressing me hard body, little badass brown skin, something light brown eyes and all of that, real chocolate but with light brown eyes like hazel eyes, a rarity. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So I'm like, nah, I got a golden rule. I don't fuck with stripper chicks, y'all. I just had it in my head like it would fuck with my head.
It was
trouble. So I wind up getting a new spot, and I'm on some real Jack Tripper shit, like living with two other badass chicks.
Yeah,
so I wind up smashing one of my roommates. The other one hears about it, so she pressing me. I got my ex, and then Shorty. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, man. I talked to my pops, and I was like, what should I do? He was like, yo, you like 24, 25. What you worried about it for?
Drop it off.
I said, all right. Then I'm a check for Shorty. Long story short, I check for Shorty. We get it popping. Like 3-4 times. I go over her crib a couple of times. She come over my crib a couple of times. My roommates is looking at me all fucked up and everything. You feel what I'm saying? So when I get back with my actual second baby mother, we get back together. This chick don't want to end it. She like, nah, it ain't going down like that. Nigga don't fuck with me like that. And then just think he gonna walk away. And I'm like, Shorty, hold on.
Like I'm back with the lady. We
together. Yo, use a fucking stripper. What the fuck make you think that I was trying to wife something like you?
She like so much. She better tell her she got a picture wife.
Yo, she was like, what? And stole on a nigga, like pieced my shit up. 1, 2, duck. And I was like, yo, Shorty, that's my word. I'm ready to knock you out like a nigga. The fuck out of my crib. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I literally gotta get the dog, the pit bull, to run her out the crib. Like Spanky, get over here, man. She like, I know you ain't finna get this sick your dog on me. I'm like, yo, listen. I told you, you'd rather get bit by this dog than have me knock your fucking ass out after the way you stole on me.
This the wrong with you, right? Because, like I said, I didn't deal with some shit. I didn't deal with some situations, and the funniest shit about it be, you know what I'm saying, when you first about to, you know what I'm saying, when you first talking to Shorty, right, and you done bagged her, and you talking to the homies, and you like, nigga, ooh, you explain it to her what she looked like, and like, she got some friends. No, nigga, I'm finna go over there solo. I'm gonna see if she got a homegirl, though. I got you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, you know what I mean? Man, listen. Man, she look like this. This what she do. Thick little something, little nice little put together, man. I'm finna fuck the shit out this little thing, bitch. Oh, man, I'm finna dog walk this bitch.
Yo, but Cam, everybody in the hood knew what Shorty looked like because all the niggas in the hood was trying to get at her. But she was like, I don't fuck with niggas. I don't fuck with. She said, she put it like this to me: I don't shit where I sleep. And I was like, so what is you trying to do with me? She was like, nah. I see how you moving. I see the people you moving with. I want to fucks with a nigga like you because you don't be in the hood like that. And I'm like, I don't know. So I kept on curving her for a minute, like for about a solid year. I'm curving this chick, but she wouldn't. Yo, she was relentless with it. So
bro,
man, fuck.
I didn't know females talk like dudes do.
And that's what I found out with her, because it was a couple other chicks in the hood I smashed.
I got set up.
When I smashed them, then her and her little crew while I'm walking with my girl who wound up being my second baby mother. They yelling out all kind of shit like, "Yo, we already heard how you built Slim. Nigga, I this and that. Yo, why you fucking with a chick like that when you can have I get real money."
Hey,
that
when I say I got set up, like I say, I didn't know females talk like dudes, right? So I met this little put together when I first got back home, back in 2019, right? When I first came home from Texas and shit. I was just, you know what I'm saying, separated from my ex who was going through the divorce. So I come home, like I said, I'm going through a little drought. I ain't caught nothing. You know what I mean? I ain't smacked nothing. So one day I'm like, man, I need to smack something. No sooner than I say this shit, I'm at the Mega Saver, the little tobacco hut, right? You know what I'm saying? Give me my little sweets, whatever. You know what I mean? Nice little put together come in, because my thing was I'm black as the ace of spades. I was always color struck. It was always the light brights with the light bright long hair, thick thighs. I was gone. You know what I mean? Pretty eyes. I was gone. So,
I feel you. I'm that same way, as you can tell.
You know what I'm saying? So boom, Shorty came in. When she came in, it was like, ooh, you know what I mean? Like, oh, this right on time for a nigga. She came, stood right in front of me in line. And I was like, how you doing today? She turned around and gave me this smile. So I was like, excuse me, miss. She was like, yeah. I was like, how you doing? She was like, I'm doing all right. It's like, thank you so much. She was like, for what? I said, just for being beautiful, just for being you. I said, mostly for that stance, though. You know what I mean? I appreciate that stance. Like, so she was like, thank you. And gave me the you know, when they pop that motherfucker out with the bow-legged stance, bam, gave me the, you know what I mean? The double jointed where they pop that motherfucker and make it jump a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, it was like, oh, really? What's up with you? She like nothing, about to grab me something to drink. You know what I'm saying? Going through it with this bitch ass nigga. Ooh, I just broke up with my boyfriend. Really? Oh, really? Yeah, he got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Just found out he was cheating on me. Ooh. Oh, really? Long story short, you know what I'm saying, pick Shorty up later that night. Crash, nigga. I crashed, nigga. I with all my anger, my frustrations that I was going through with my ex, nigga. Yeah, I went to work. I did my shit, right? So boom. She like, I already knew she was going back to her dude. I figured, you know what I'm saying? So she like, well, shit, I'm gonna call your ass next weekend. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I need to, you know, tap back in. Woo. So I'm like, shit, hit me up. You know, I got stress relief, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Fuck with a nigga. Ooh, I'm talking shit. So the following weekend, she calls me like, you know what I'm saying? I want to link, but I can't. You know what I'm saying? I done went back to fucking with this nigga. He back over here. He act like he don't want to go nowhere. This is that and the third. Okay, it is what it is. Take care. God bless. Right? So a little bit goes by. A little bit of time goes by. It's like, I want to say, because I came back home in July. This had to be like September. It's like September. I'm riding with my partner. It's my brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm riding with one of the homies, one of the guys. So she hit my phone like, what up with it? Like, shit, what's popping? What's good? You know what I'm saying? She like, shit, with my sister, you know what I'm saying? With my best friend, you know what I mean? We kicking it, you know what I'm saying? Like, over here at the crib, you should come through. I'm like, okay. Like, shorty, don't you and old boy, ain't y'all still together? She like, we still together, but shit, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't worried about that nigga. He at work. Like, what you mean he at work? This nigga drive trucks over the road, so he gone. He ain't gonna be back till in the morning. He don't get home till about 7:30. You know what I'm saying? He off at 7. He get home about 7:30. I look at the homie gang like, well, shit, we could be out that bitch by 6. Like, fuck it, nigga, we about to go post up. Nigga, we about to go, hey, we could be out that bitch by 6, gang. Fuck it, let's go.
So she like, yeah, my homegirl over here. We about to kick it. We got a bottle. Ooh. I got some 30. They got a bottle. The homie like, hey, I got these Dizima jigs. Like, we really about to turn up. It's about to be a party. Fuck it, let's get it. Man, we pull up to the spot. When we pull up to the spot, this nigga pulls up. You know, we introduce. He get the passing out party favors. They both pop one. I pop one. He pop one. Bad. We sitting there talking, you know, smoking, drinking. Mind you, we're outside on the porch. We're sitting on the porch. You hear me? We're on the porch, right? The homie phone ring. He like, hey, gang, I got to go catch this play real quick. Money on the wood. I'll be right back. He jumps in the car, burns off, right? So now I'm sitting here with both of these chicks. The one I done already smacked. Her sister was supposed to be for the homie, right? Her bestie supposed to be for the homie. I'm supposed to smack old girl again, right? We sit on the porch talking, listening to music, blowing, whatever. Shorty phone ring, the chick I was there to see. It's the other homegirl on the phone, like talking about how she going through it with her nigga right then and there. She trying to get out the house. They're trying to invite her over to the crib to where we all kicking it at, right? Like, come through, it's up, we on, woo. The whole time she's on the phone, I'm talking to Bestie. Them bitches then kicked in while me and Bestie talking.
Ooh.
Dropped right while me and Bestie talking. I'm like, ooh. So Bestie get to talking to me, and all of a sudden she got real close. And it was like, what the fuck is it? Like, what is she on? Like, oh shit. Now, mind you, the one I'm there to see is still on the phone. She trying to make it seem like she's not paying attention at all. Like she's ignoring us completely. But the whole time she like walking around the porch looking like she's standing down by the door, but she looking out the window, you know what I'm saying? Like through the reflection of the glass, looking at me and me and her best friend back here talking type shit, right?
Lioness.
Bro, crazy. All of a sudden, the best friend like said something like along the lines of, you know what I mean? I know what I got. I know what I'm working with. Your homeboy missed out. He on some bullshit. I'm like, shit, what he miss out on? What you talking? She like, shit, I got that. And I'm like, huh? Like, what you mean? Bro, tell me why she went to work on the nigga right there on the porch. I'm on the porch. She just, come here, let me show. God.
Ken dropped off. His joint went off.
Told you it was like that, bitch. You thought I was lying. And the best friend, like, bitch, you damn sure said something, man. Went right. And I'm like, what the fuck? Come to find out, she didn't, after being hurting, she done went back and told the bestie, and the bestie like, well, shit, I'm trying to see what's up. Nigga, she done threw the alley-oop for the bestie.
Females be doing that.
I did not know that, bro. I did not know.
Listen, Cam, if you went to college, boy, you would have found that out early.
I didn't know.
I found that out as a freshman at Hofstra University. Man, listen, as one of the only freshmen that was coming through in a Beamer and a bike that was mine.
Oh yeah,
man,
you was in a candy store, son.
Oh, all day, my nigga, and heavy with ice. Because I used to have the motherfucking the motherfucking leather jacket that had this 6 of diamonds on it, and my pinky ring, my earrings had 6 diamonds in it. You know what I'm saying? So everything was 6 of diamonds with me. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, man, listen, I'm coming through a room full of friends. I gotta call dudes like, yo, come through. It's like 4 of them. I'm gonna do my thing. If y'all don't come through, I'm gonna do me on all 4 of these bitches. I ain't playing, my nigga. And they like, yo, you lying. I'm like, listen, shorty, tell them what's up right now. And that's the type of dude I was. I'd be like, tell them what's up. Yeah, we here. We want some dick. And these niggas like, yo, oh shit, did she just say? I'm like, nigga, why are you asking me? Did she just say that? What the fuck did you hear? Get your ass over here. Once I'd have heard, whatever, and I heard a female voice, all I got to do is run across. All you got to do is run across campus, nigga. Why are you playing?
I'm on the way.
Yo, listen, man.
And
that's when I found out. That's when I found out how scared certain niggas are of pussy.
Bro, before she even got dick out her mouth, if she
I'm here.
I want some. You would have already been hearing.
See, that's why. If y'all would have went to Hofstra with me, we all 3 of us would have been running the campus from all the freshman chicks to the junior bitches. Good. You feel what I'm saying? It was even juniors who in college, a couple of seniors that I was chasing, like, yo, shorty, blah blah blah, and I would say some corny dumb shit, just to get a smile out of her. Like, shorty, you got a minute? She'd be like, what? Do I have a minute? No. All right, shorty, I got 5. I'll lend you 2. What's up? Then they turn around and be like, what did you say? What did you just say? I said, I told you. I got 5. I'll lend you 2. What's really good? I'll walk you to your class. Don't you got class? Yeah, I got class, but I'm trying to see if you got class too. So let's talk. Oh my God, you different. And it's like, I'm here. And I just tell them, listen. I don't want to do a lot of talking. I'd rather you talk. I want to hear about you. What you about? What you into? Oh my God. Niggas don't be trying to talk. Listen, because they just be trying to tell you about a bunch of bullshit about them. I don't need to tell you. You could see what it is. That's why I want to hear from you. And they like, oh my God, I can fuck with you. Yo, here's my number. I'm over in the Netherlands. That's a real dorm over at Hofstra. You had the Towers, you had Netherlands, and you had Nassau, Suffolk.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? I lived in Nassau, Suffolk, and all the bad bitches was in the Netherlands. You feel what I'm saying? And those was like real apartments.
Yep.
Right. So I would be like, yo, son, where you going? I'm going down to the Netherlands. First, I'm gonna stop at the campus pizza, get me a pie, probably a pitcher of beer, drink that, and smoke me something while I'm walking down there. I'm like, word? Like, yo, it's a whole apartment. Yo, I'm telling you, it's like 3 of them that live in the jump off, man. Come through. You feel what I'm saying? And these dudes was like, I don't know, I got class in the morning. What? Nigga, yo, don't even call my shit no more, man. I ain't fucking with you, man. You corny as fuck. You feel what I'm saying? And I walked out that bitch, with 2 degrees. You feel what I'm saying? I got a degree in fucking Black and Native American studies and a degree in fucking art. So I'm like, bro, you can do it all, man, long as you structure your time right. And that's what college is for. For you
I
to
found out niggas was scary. You know what I'm saying? The same type of way where I slid off in the club. It's like 5 of the baddest chicks at the club. And mind you, it was a Q party. You know what I'm saying? The Q's threw an all-black party type shit. And this was some summers ago. You feel me? Like, this was, you know what I mean? Because I remember, like, the Q parties used to go ham here, and the Kappa parties always went.
That's even up in New York. The Q dogs and the Kappas. You feel what I'm saying? The Q
always. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm lying. It wasn't a Q party. It was a Kappa party. Them niggas threw an all-black party. Bro, I slid off in there, dolo. You know what I mean? When I slide off in there, I see one of the homies. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I thought was the homie. This nigga scared. But
Slide off in there, see one of the homies. He kicking it with a nigga, you know what I'm saying? We drinking. 5 of the baddest in the club. All the cues is on them. They trying to holler, they trying to spit, whatever. I know one of the chicks. Soon as she see me, Kim leaves the nigga she talking to, excuse me, comes over, jumps in the nigga arms, big ass hug. Her homegirls get up to see who is this nigga, who he with, who is 2 of them. Now it's me and the homies surrounded by 5 chicks. The 5 niggas that they was talking to is standing here mad now because they done came over, left them niggas alone. They kicking it with us now. So I'm like, well, shit, this bitch about to get ready to end in a minute, man. Let's get up out of here. They like, fuck it, what y'all want to do? Let's go. Boom, leave the club. We done left the club with the 5 baddest chicks in the club. Niggas is mad.
Yes,
you know
sir.
what I mean? Like, they mad, they looking, who is this nigga? He not even one of us. He just walked in, grabbed them, and walked out. You know what I'm saying? Kind of shit, almost like, right? Motherfucker get mad, so come outside. They like, shit, let's go grab something to eat. Go over to the little late night food spot, grab some food and shit. Shoot the shit, talk shit over there. They like, fuck it, let's go to the strip club. Strip club? Like, okay, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Which one y'all want to go to? Boom. So they trying to decide which strip club they want to go to. One chick is like, here, run me to my crib so I can go grab my ATM cord. So we all goes over to this broad's house. We're all sitting in her apartment waiting on her to get her shit. You know what I'm saying? They're going to find her shit. Then one of the chicks is like, fuck the strip club. Shit, like, we got bottles. We got bud. Shit, we can have a party here. Shit, the strip club is right here. I'm like, nigga, that's what I'm talking about. Nigga, turn the music on. So, boom. The bitches is with it. They with it. Tell me why this scary ass nigga like, I don't know. Because, bro, I'm like, yo, it's 5 of y'all. It's 2 of us. I'm good for at least 3 of y'all. I'm like, I'm good for 3 of y'all. You pick was 2. I got the other 3. We good.
Hold on. What time was it?
Bro, it's every bit of 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Kim. We like him. Come on.
So I here. If I was him, I would have been like, it's 2 of us, 5 of them. I got class at 9, so I got 7 hours.
Bro,
hey, you with me? I'm with you. I'm with you all day.
You hear what I'm
That's how I
saying?
used to calculate it. And I used to be like, yo, if I'm done by 4, maybe 4:35, I got at least 2-3 hours of sleep.
Man, tell me why this scary ass.
But wait. But then your ass go to school all late and shit, and you be tired.
No, I'm on campus, bro. This is college. I just gotta hop out of bed, hop in the shower, throw anything on and go to class.
Nigga, sometimes nigga didn't even wash his hands. He just went to class. Nigga woke up, went straight to school. But I walked in class brushing my teeth. Like, yeah, that way. But I say this,
you go to, Kev?
I went to Emporia State down in Kansas.
I went to Hofstra University, Hempstead, New York, man.
This scary ass nigga, bro, when I say, hey, I'm good for at least 3 of them, you take the other 2, this scary ass nigga go, man, I don't know if I could handle 2 of them by myself. Bitch ass nigga, if you man, when soon as he said it, the females was like, we ain't got enough niggas then. Like, this nigga's scary. Like, I'm like, no, poor kid.
I'm beating your ass when we get out this. When we get out.
Cam, you couldn't handle 4 of them?
Nick, listen. Okay, listen. I ain't gonna lie. 3 of them, I was going in. But dog, and listen, and I ain't gonna lie. I have done the unthinkable. I have pulled off a hat trick in a day. And a hat trick, Sugar J, I don't know if you know about this. Like in hockey, a hat trick is 4 goals. I done smashed 4 chicks in a day.
Oh, no. That's more than a hat trick. Hat trick is 3.
I'm about to say the hat trick. The hat trick was 3. I smashed 4 of them in a day.
I slept for 2 days afterwards. I felt like I was going to die. Like,
yeah, that's when your nuts hurt so much.
Hurt.
Even your butthole start to hurt.
Bro, you thought, okay, the third one, it was like a dribble, like, brrr. Nigga, the fourth one, it was dust. Like, nigga, I felt like I was about to bust. That shit just. I'm like,
No more. I'm done.
I'm done. I'm done. Bro, I was
What
so
kind of shit do y'all been? What kind of crazy ass niggas are y'all, man? I'm just out
Man,
Hey,
yo,
Sugar J don't be like me.
Hey,
Be better than me.
Sugar J, when you hit college like that, man, and back then,
look.
post video games and social media, man, that's all you had to do was
Don't
just
be like
you.
me, Sugar J. Be better than me.
Exactly.
Look.
Be better than me too.
Look, I'm on my Tyson shit, man. I ain't even worried about that right now.
Listen, hey, because I'm gonna tell you something. When you get the knocking niggas out and get to going pro, guess what? They're gonna be lined up. They're lined up in the arena. They will be lined up outside of your hotel.
Can I tell you this, Kim? It's already starting to happen now.
I know. Sugar.
So-
No. See. This is small. This is little
preschool. What
shit.
you
This
going
is
through right
low
now,
level shit. Sugar,
that's
they
preschool.
listen to me.
That's you riding a bike with training wheels.
Yeah,
when it really happened,
you go
will see them
professional
outside your hotel room.
Yes, when I
lined
say
up.
you win a fight, I'm saying you will mess around and go to your locker room. It'll be a bitch in your locker room already there.
I'll kick her ass out.
I don't know how you don't know how she got there. You don't even know who this bitch is. She's in your locker room already. Going. Like, okay, you kick her out. Bitch, get out of my shit. I don't even know you get the fuck security. Come get this bitch.
Kick her ass out.
So, hey, I ain't my hands up. His camera's in here. I ain't touch this bitch. Get her out of here, right?
Yes, sir.
Sugar J, you will go to your hotel. You could be checked in under somebody else's name. You be checked in under Gucci's name. You checked in under your brother's name, somebody else's name. They don't even know it's you. You will go in your hotel room. 2 bitches in there butt ass naked. Wait, no.
I'll kick their asses out.
They professional with it. This is what they do.
Like,
hey,
you
know what?
They be throwing it, bro. Mind you, I'm broke, nigga. I ain't no rich nigga. I ain't got no money. I was doing all of this with no money.
It was
exactly like we used to say, man. You get a Brooklyn nigga in the room. He'll talk a chick out her panties real fast, and she'll be taking off her panties. Like, wait a minute, did he just talk me out my panties?
Was this my idea or yours?
You know what? Yeah. It's crazy. I know, like a lot. George Foreman, he was like, the night he beat Joe Frazier, he said there was 3 girls in his they was at a party. It was like girls that was like watching him. He said he had a wife and stuff, but he said when he went to his hotel room, she wasn't there. Girls was there.
Yes.
And he said that's how they get you.
Yes.
That's how they get you. He was like, once you become that champion of the world, man, he was like, that's when they try to get you.
Bro, they throwing it. I'm saying they throw. When I say they throwing it, it's like a fucking
I'm gonna tell you this. I know y'all heard. AC,
Nowadays, you don't even have to be champion. Your name is just out there. Bam.
Listen, Sugar J, they will have the type of eyes and the eye color and the shape of the body that you've always wanted, and you just looking at it right there, like, oh my God, this is just the type, just like a fantasy chick right here for me, man. Get the fuck out of here. And they like, yo, what you want to do? I'll let you do anything you want to me.
Yeah,
anything.
And that's when you listen. That's when you listen to the little sugar on your shoulders. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Please don't do it.
Man, my Jiminy Cricket would listen.
My Jiminy Cricket will punch the other Jiminy Cricket in the face like, nigga, shut that soft shit up. Shut that soft shit up.
Hey, wait.
Like, who man is this?
Hey, I heard Mike Tyson was wild. Like, I
Oh
heard that
yeah,
night
yo,
before.
Sugar J, I'm gonna tell you a real life story.
I know y'all heard about what happened before Buster Douglas.
No. This is when he got his first belt. We all in this club called Speed, right?
Right.
I'm with my homeboy whose cousins with Red Alert, so I gets in free and everything planned, right? Everybody watched the Mike Tyson fight on HBO earlier that day. I was already dressed. After the fight went off, I called up my homeboys, got in my car, drove to Speed, which was on like 44th or some shit like that. I mean, not Speed. The Latin Quarters. This was the club. So we go to this club called the Latin Quarters. Yo, we in the club. You feel what I'm saying? The lights go out. They say, ladies and gentlemen, it is our greatest pleasure of all time to introduce the VIP guest of the night.
Yes.
Iron Mike Tyson. Everybody just go crazy. I turn around and the nigga's right behind me. So I just turn around like, oh shit, Mike, what's good? Get a nigga a pound, he shake my hand, give me a hug. He's like, yo, it's all good, bro. Just enjoy yourself. You know, I'm just here for a minute. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm actually sitting here talking with Mike Tyson after he done knocked the nigga after he done knocked Trevor Burbick the fuck out, knocked the snot out this nigga. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I turns around to talk to the homie and shit like that. Before I could turn around, I can't even make the full turn because there's so many chicks that mob this dude. And I'm like right there. And they like, what, you with him? And I'm like, no. And they like, can you move then? And I'm like, wow, oh my God. So I make my way through. This nigga leave with like 15 of the baddest chicks in the club. One shot. He was in there for a half an hour. He bagged 15 of the baddest chicks that was in the club that night. 3 of them I wanted to talk to, but I wasn't sure which one I was going to press. And then he just breaks the fuck out. And I'm like, yeah, this nigga Mike is crazy.
And Mike Tyson was an ugly ass motherfucker too, with that weak ass wood. And he
Bro,
was doing that.
Hey, money make a motherfucker look way different than people are.
Yeah.
So money make an ugly nigga look gorgeous. When you just look at Biggie Smalls and him fucking Bad Little Kim and him
Biggie fuck Lil Kim and Mary Faith Evans. Goddamn, Jermaine Dupri married Janet Jackson.
Damn, Biggie, shit.
You feel me? Goddamn. Who else? There was another one I was just finna say. And Jay-Z married Beyonce.
And Swiss Beats
Swiss with Alicia Keys.
And it gets with Alicia Keys. Bruh.
Alicia Keys is bad, bro.
And if you ever seen Swiss Beats in real life, he looks like a fucking bird.
Nah, look. You know what? Hey man, I'm on that road, bro. Like, you know, I can't even, like, right now, my day-to-day life look like, man, I'm literally working every fucking day, all day, like going to work, boxing, going to work. That's all I'm worried about. That's all I'm just getting this money, focused on that's all. And then of course keeping up with this, you know, checking in on my brothers, man. You always got that wiseness, you know.
And hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, man. You're doing everything that's right. Just stay with it. It's gonna happen. Take advantage of it at times. I'm not saying always run for it, but there will be times when you just like, you know what, fuck it. I ain't got nothing lined up. I'm done right now with all of this work. I'm just gonna have some fun. I'm gonna have fun that I could tell, you know, my son and my grandkids, like, yeah, y'all didn't know your granddaddy done fucked around and fucked 3 chicks. Y'all little young niggas know what it's like to fuck 3 goddamn girls, have 3 asses up in your face like that. Shit, your granddaddy know. You feel what I'm saying? So sometimes you got to do shit like that because it's life experience. If you don't have life experience, then you're not living life.
Yeah.
And that's just a matter of fact. I ain't saying, fall victim to every time it come across. You have to know when to compartmentalize shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like for me, Monday through fucking Thursday or Friday afternoon, I wasn't thinking about no chicks. I'm doing everything I got to do that's right. You feel what I'm saying? But come Friday, because of the lifestyle I was living, come Friday, Saturday, and half of Sunday, when I had my son, the weekends my son would be over my crib. I would tell chicks, don't call me, don't do nothing, because that's my word. You're violating my time with my little man. You feel what I'm saying? So don't violate that time, because then it's gonna be a problem between me and you, and more than likely I ain't calling you back. So there'd be times that I gotta work during the week. You feel what I'm saying, as a chef, and then the weekends I'm picking up my son, doing the dad thing. And then if I got time for you late Sunday night, because Mondays I didn't have to work. You feel what I'm saying? So from late Sunday night on all day Monday, hey, yo, listen, you, your homegirl, whoever, all y'all could get it. You feel what I'm saying? But when you live in the lifestyle you living of as a prize fighter, you don't have that luxury, because shit drains you. You don't want to be drained, and you don't want to be lazy in the gym. So you gotta cut it short to whereas, all right, I have absolutely nothing on the board. So then you know what, I might indulge in a little bit, but I ain't gonna try to go crazy like the OGs was telling me. I'm gonna take it at a slow pace. You know what I'm saying? And that's when you say, all right, all right, I'll play the game for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
And see, I want to be extra careful. If I do dip into something like that, it would have to be somebody. No, it can't be just no random girl, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause at this stage, like you said, I'm a prize fighter, bro. I can't just be going off just me as If it is it have to be somebody like I know for a fact. You know what I'm saying? Who I know myself. It can't be just I meet her at a party and some shit like that, and it's like that. No, because that's how they begin, not just fighters, but that's how they get in men. You know what I'm saying? And you got to be more. One thing I'm learning is I just want to be. I try to live the most cautious. I mean, of course, fun, like y'all said. I try, but especially after that situation that happened to me a couple weeks ago with with Wall and stuff. I just try to be extra careful, man. I've been like extra alert, and look, maybe there might be a day where I'm like, fuck it, I just want to go do this, and I'm not saying it's not gonna happen. For right now, if it ain't in that ring, bro, man, that's just always gonna come to me, bro. But
All I'm gonna say is, on them days you say fuck it, don't give it your all. Just stick to that. Don't give it your all.
Yeah. And
because you don't want to end up in a situation like I had.
Hey man, exactly. And like I said, man, all y'all, experiences, even my dad's and stuff, my mom's, it's like all stuff that it helps me stay in line. Even Buds, man. Even Buds. And it's like I take everything from all you guys and just I think about it and I'm like, shit, do I really want to go down this path? Because there have been times, like AC said, but there have been times where I was like, a couple years ago, man, I was trying to go down, before I really, stuck with boxing, I was trying to really, live that life. But at the same time, though, I'm like, nah, there was something that just did not feel good about it. At least now, that's the thing. I always felt guilty if I was going to go do something like that. I just could never do it. They'd be like, oh, man, you pussy, this, that. I just couldn't do it. And I know there is a reason. I just couldn't. I can't, bro.
Yo, it's nothing wrong with, because I always tell young chefs that work with me, the best ally you have is your inner chef. The motherfucker that if you could split yourself into two, you would I would suggest you beat that motherfucker ass every time he opened his mouth, and that's your ego. Your ego is always the thing that's always gonna fuck you over. But your inner boxer, your inner champion, is always gonna be the one that tells you the absolute truth. Nah, don't do that. And he's gonna make you feel guilty if you start to take steps towards doing that. Your ego just gonna lie to you like, nah, nigga, you that man. You could do this. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Niggas can't tell you. You just doing you right now. And that's where you gonna find yourself on the short end of the stick. But if you listen to the inner champion, like me, I tell my cooks, listen to your inner chef, because that's always gonna be the one that steers you right. You feel what I'm saying? And your ego's gonna steer you wrong. You feel me? But if you listen to your inner champ is always gonna keep you in line. Keep you in line. And some days you may have to debate with your inner champion, but at the end of the day, if you have that debate with your inner champion, just make sure your ego is not in your ear guiding that debate. You feel what I'm saying? So you have to learn as you get a little bit more mature, you're gonna learn that Jason Knotts, aka Sugar J, is not just one human. You survive in one shell, but there could be 3 to 4 different components to you. You're a brother, you're a son, you're a boxer, you're a champion in training. So you have to know all 4 of these guys and know how to deal with all 4 of these guys. Because sometimes there'll be a lot of fights between all 4 of y'all, but you got to know which one to jump into to say, all right, I'm behind you, so this is the direction we gonna go. We gonna knock these other 3 niggas the fuck out, and we gonna do us. You feel what I'm saying? So when you get to that level, you feel me? Because me, I'm a dad, I'm a boyfriend, I'm a chef, and all the other parts that make me. But I'm always aware of all the different parts. You feel what I'm saying? When they say a person suffers from split personalities, we all do. And if you're a professional, you know how to split all those personalities and control all of them and know when to be each one. You know what I'm saying? But never be the one that rocks with the ego t-shirt, because that's always gonna be the one that's gonna tell you some fuckboy shit and get you in all kind of shit that you ain't supposed to be in. But if you rock with the other 4, you'll find yourself gaining the right types of experience. To whereas if you do make a mistake, the mistake is not a mistake that you can't bounce back from. Just like in a relationship, there's certain shit you'll say that you just can't take back. You feel what I'm saying? So in life, there's certain shit you can do and or say that you just can never take back, and it's gonna be life altering. Like my biggest thing was fucking around and beating up the white construction workers, who was poking at my chest and took boxing away from me.
Yeah.
Because of my long arms and everything, you know what I'm saying? And my height and the weight that I was choosing to fight at, I could have really went somewhere with it because I had fast, heavy ass hands, and I was a natural born switch hitter because of martial arts.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So I let my ego get in the way. Like, listen, just walk away from this dude. You can knock this guy out. And I was like 16, 17 years old. But then when he was poking me in my chest, I was just like, nah, I'm knocking this motherfucker the fuck out. I'm teaching this motherfucking Guido ass fucking construction worker. I'm not the young colored kid you're gonna put hands on and you're gonna talk to like that. And I did the wrong thing. Next thing I know, I find myself locked up for an attempted murder charge. You feel
That
what I'm
part.
saying?
Yeah.
So I had to go through a lot. I had to, go through money that was put away from me, bonds and shit that I was given as a little kid, cashed those in to pay for an expensive ass lawyer to keep me out of jail and keep that as a closed joint so it could never be used against me.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yes,
So
yes.
at the end of the day, that was some stupid shit I did that could have cost me graduating high school and not being the person who I am today. If I was in a much worse financial situation, to where they locked me up and then I went to jail for that, and then just spiraled into that whole life of being incarcerated. Never seeing college, never seeing a kitchen like that, never figuring out what my dreams are. So at the end of the day, never listen to your ego. Split yourself up into those personalities, understand who they are, understand their strengths, understand their weaknesses. And I guarantee you, man, as long as you can pick up the phone even when you're confused and talk to somebody that's gonna be 100 with you, like Cam or Gucci or one of them dudes, then man, you got it made. And it's the same shit I tell my own little man, my own son. I was like, Malik, you got your grandpops, you got me. Don't be like us. You feel what I'm saying? I want you to be 50 times better than me because it's in you. I gave the best part of me to you. So show me that.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And that's what your pops did with you. Your pops and your mom, they put the best of themselves into you. So there's no reason with the path you on, the people, the circles, the people who are in your inner circle, like a Terence Crawford, a Red Spikes, and Bomac, nigga, you crazy, man. I'll fucking find you, bro, and put you in you do some dumb shit, man. I'll get myself locked up, whatever jail you in, and I'll be like, yo, Sugar J, lock in, man, because I'm coming to see you. My old ass with my heart condition.
Oh,
you
shit.
feel what I'm saying? Like, lock in, nigga. We about to go at it because you ain't supposed to be in here.
Right.
So at the end of the day, man, I'm not saying that's ever gonna happen to you because your inner circle is just way too strong, man. That's a force field right there. Listen, bro. A lot of young niggas would wish they in your position, and that's the part you really got to recognize. So all of the shit me and Cam talking right now, that was just us because we made mistakes when we were younger, stupid shit, and then we tried to figure out, all right, if I go to college and shit like that, this shit could change. But then we found ourselves doing the same shit we would do on the street in college. Some of the same shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Thanks.
So at the end of the day, bro, your inner circle is way too crazy, man. Way too crazy. You got your whole life to look at and be like, man, listen, I'm about to be something that motherfuckers is gonna recognize. People gonna talk about me like that. People I never met. They gonna see me on TV. They gonna see me with the greatest of the greats. Because if it didn't nobody know at the Bud Crawford parade thing that was you sitting right behind them, talking to the other little girl with the pigtails and shit like that.
Right.
Yo, listen, you feel what I'm saying? That already let you know. When Red Spikes and Bo Mackin was like, yo, bring the kids up too, bring everybody up. If they didn't know that was you right there, like homie was trying to say, and I was like, what, you didn't see that? You didn't see that man right there? I was blowing up It's Boxing to You, Young Sugar J, Cam the Baptist, Mr. Gooch. I was blowing that shit up on that. And that's why the first thing I did when I got on the chat was like, yo, tell people, yo, a lot of y'all that I see in this chat, I ain't see y'all commenting in the jump off. I felt alone constantly commenting like, yo, big shout outs. If y'all want to see Young Sugar J, hear how brilliant this young man is and how focused he is on boxing, come over to It's Boxing to You.
Yes, sir.
You feel what I'm saying? He part 3 of the Apostles. Big shout out to the Apostles. Big shout out to Cam the Baptist. Big shout out to Mr. Gooch. Big shout out to Young Sugar J of the Apostles. Yo, y'all come over and check it out. if y'all want real boxing talk, and see what that young man sitting behind Bud Crawford really got to say. See where his mindset is. Know that that's the next great heavyweight champion. Big shout out to you, Sugar Jake.
Thank you, man. No, shout out to you, man.
You feel me? And I'm gonna keep it 100. If there's a way that you can go back to that video and then just scroll down the chats, you see everything I was saying. You know, as absolute fact. There's the receipts there. You feel what I'm saying? Where other dudes was coming in like, oh shit, yeah, big shout out to It's Boxing to You. I need to check that out because I heard about it. And I'm like, yo, come through, man. Come through. The panel be live, man. You know, you gotta hear that dude talk about old fighters that I have to sometimes Google, like, who the fuck? What the fuck did he just say? Who is that? You feel what I'm saying?
Yes,
sir. I'm like, yo, bro, check these niggas out, man. We all get down. I'm just a fan of boxing like that. These guys got the channels, so you know, I'm blessed to even be talking to a dude who's in the presence of right now my number one favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know if you was here on Thursday, but hey, we already got some Team Bud watching our stuff. You know, Red was on Thursday, so they be watching you.
Oh yeah, for sure. I already accepted that.
Yeah.
You know, but at the end of the day, man, like I said, man, the shit that me and Cam was sitting here talking about and the other brothers, man, that's just our reckless shit because we didn't, you know, we're not sitting where you were, where you're sitting right now at the age you are right now. You feel what I'm saying? So we were in the other things. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I was messing around at Westbury PAL and stuff like that. Wind up becoming the PAL champion for 85 and 86. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't go anywhere after that. You know what I'm saying? And that was my fault.
Right.
You're already around the greatness. You know what I'm saying? You're already around the greatness. So, man, listen. If at your age I had that opportunity that I could be sitting around a boxing, you know, who's destined to be a boxing legend, an active Hall of Famer, man, listen, I be talking the same thing you talking. I'm kicking them bitches out. I ain't fucking with you hoes right now. Fuck is wrong with y'all? You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to fuck with you bitches. You crazy as hell. Y'all don't see who I fucks with? Man, fuck out of here. Unless you like a homegirl of mine that we was like giving each other that look. You feel what I'm saying? Every once in a while, or I find you making one of these slick comments and everything, but you like, yeah, but whenever you ready, because you respect what I do, whenever you ready to come see me, I'm here. I'm like, oh my God. As soon as I'm ready, I'm making a beeline to that booty. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna be like Mike Tyson on the booty. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, man, yo, listen, dude, you on the right path, man. Everything we talking is completely irrelevant to the task you're looking at. You know what I'm saying? But when you get there, you already know how to handle it. Cause you like, nah, I ain't fucking with none of these random ass bitches like that, man. Fuck out of here, bitch. Crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? Unless I know you like that, then, you know, or we spoken like that, then shorty, hell no. Fuck out of here. I don't know you. You could be trying to set me up for some dumb shit.
On the track, man.
Yeah, get out the room. Get this bitch out of here. You know what? In fact, somebody get my phone, so I call my homegirl. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of cases you'll find a homegirl, yo, she'll be like, yo, I'll be there for you. You just need to release that tension like that. I'll be there for you. You know, I'll be happy to, because, you know, they respect everything that you're doing. As a chef, I had groupies. People don't believe chefs got groupies, but yeah, we got groupies like a
Oh, I know
motherfucker.
chefs got groupies.
Yo, I've been in restaurants where I've been in an open kitchen and look out, and all I'm seeing is a sea of panties and no panties, short mini skirts, chicks with no panties on. Like, wow, and they be like, "Hi, chef," and I'm like, "Hey, girl, what's up? You see something you like?" Yeah, but I'm in this kitchen right now, so I can't do nothing with that. You feel what I'm saying? Well, here's my number, here's my card, here's my whatever, and I'm like, oh my God, man, listen, if this chick didn't know I had a girlfriend and both my kids is I'm picking them up tonight, man, listen. Oh God. Let this been about 3 years ago or 5 years ago. And at that time, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. And especially when they see the chef pushing, a luxury vehicle and got a tough ass motorcycle. You know what I'm saying? They like, oh, this dude is, oh, you a bad boy. You a rebel too. And you got tattoos. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that was me. That's definitely not you, because you're gonna do way more than what I did. You'll have much more, articles written about you than I could wish I had as a chef. You feel what I'm saying? You're going to be on a public platform. You're going to be on pay-per-views. You're going to be on ESPN or the Zone or whatever.
We'll be without Hammond, baby.
You feel what I'm saying? You're going to be there. They're going to be interviewing you. You know what I'm saying? An old ass half-ball Stephen A. Smith is going to be asking, so Sugar J, so Sugar J, who is that guy that you want to get in the ring? I want to know that right now, Sugar J.
Can't flip things, man.
You feel what I'm saying? So they gonna be talking to you and they gonna be like, yo, this is a young brother right here, man, that's got dynamite in both his hands. He fights like the legend Terence Crawford, and his name is Sugar J, like Sugar Ray Leonard. He's following the great sugars of boxing history. So at the end of the day, you're gonna have these dudes talking about you. There may be even some comedians that will be making jokes like, yeah, man, like, listen, I was ready to knock motherfucker out like I done seen like Sugar J knock a nigga out like, wow, that motherfucker was down. You feel what I'm saying? They don't say shit like that about me. And they're never gonna say nothing like that about me. You feel what I'm saying? But that could be your real future.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? All of that. You talking to a Stephen A. Smith, going on ESPN, listening to an old ass Dan Rayfield write some cap shit about you. We're hearing that Sugar J is gonna be fighting such and such, and you like, where the fuck does this guy get this from? Doing a cross promotion and an old ass Spanish dude with the crazy deep voice from PBC. Here we go. We've got a great fight card, a cross promotion, and one of the fighters is Sugar J. Sugar J. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, man, if you could picture all of these dudes talking about you and you could picture all of that, then it's real for you. It's a reality you can attain. And that's what it is, bro. Fuck all them hoes out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that bullshit. Just do you.
I'd be lying. I'd be lying to you if it don't get tempting sometimes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. We all, as a man, listen. As long as you pee standing up, as a man, you will get tempted, but it's compartmentalizing shit. You feel what I'm saying? And just thinking of that if it really come down to it, think of Stephen A. Smith. You feel what I'm saying? I'm quite sure he'll spoil the mood real fast and have you on some other shit. You feel what I'm saying? So when you think about it, man, I can't say it enough times, man. How Nas, Nas made the song, "Whose world is this? The world is yours. The world is yours." You feel what I'm saying? As well as the one he made with Lauryn Hill. If I rule the world, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, man, those are two songs to live by, keep in your head, man. And listen, the world is yours, my nigga.
Thank you, man.
Real.
Hey, do you have what social media you got, man? I always talk, man.
I on Facebook it's just my regular name, Michael Arrington.
Okay.
I have a Twitter and what's the name account, but man, it's been so long I forgot my password and shit like that. So I gotta create new shit. But right here, the airsofter and chef is, what I kind of focus on a lot. Like the cooking videos, like I've always said, those are for investors and shit like that. People that want to invest in projects that I have, or when someone needs a certain catering job or whatever.
Hold on, AC. That nigga can't sleep.
Can.
What?
Oh, he up.
I heard no. I just heard that man snoring.
Nah, nigga, I'm there.
Nah, you ain't gonna get away with that. Nah, bro. You trying to end the live?
I'm about to in a minute anyway. Like I'm going.
All right.
Yeah, but that's all, man. It's for me. It's a blessing talking to someone who's in that inner circle and someone who's just starting out, who can actually be that guy and be that great. You know what I'm saying? And hey, listen, bro, do you? It's there for you, man.
Thank you.
It's all there for you.
Told you, Sugar J. We gonna keep you on the straight and narrow path over here, pimp. We gonna make sure. Man. Don't be like me. Be better than me, damn it.
Hey, yeah, man. We look. I know one thing I learned is, and even other guys like you guys tell me stories like this, and I don't know how you guys feel about this, but when I listen to you guys, I feel like I'm one of those people where everything happened for a reason. All those situations you guys told me, there was a reason why that happened. And that was, you guys pass knowledge on to the young like me. And then I'll do the same thing where I mess up at, and I do the same thing. So, yeah, man, I'll take all you guys' advice, wisdom, and I think about it. I go to work, I'm like, shit, man, do I really want to go to work today? But shit, then I think about what AC said this day, or I think about what Kim said. Hey, man, you gotta go get your money. Or my mom, you gotta go get you that car. You gotta go do this. You gotta go do that. All right, y'all. I mean, AC, this is a deep talk, and I appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna try to find you on Facebook. If not, I'm gonna talk to you on the next live, and then maybe I get your number or something like that. And I definitely would like to.
Yeah, Cam got Cam and them got my email and my number and all of that. And next time you're on the live, hold on, I'll just put in my name right now, so you'll see it on Facebook.
Yeah, cause I got his number.
Then can send it to me.
And right there's my government and everything. So when you're on Facebook, you could just look for it. It might be a lot of dudes, but you'll see from Brooklyn, you'll see my restaurant stuff from before COVID, Cooks and Farmers and shit like that. So it ain't hard to find me.
Yeah, I got you, bro. And you said Ken got your number. Yeah, he gonna send it to me. And y'all, I do gotta get up and hit this fucking run in the morning. It's 12 o'clock. So with that, I'm out, y'all. One love. Y'all stay safe.
One love, nephew. Yes, sir, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here too myself. It is about that time. We've been in this thing for 7.5 of them. We didn't work the shift with y'all tonight, man, on this boxing to you. But I enjoyed it. I ain't gonna lie. I enjoy it. I enjoy, kicking it. I enjoy chopping it up, man, shooting the bobo with y'all. Anytime we get to come together, it's always a treat when players meet. It's always a treat, man, just to get back and chop this boxing with y'all, man. And even sometimes just the real life, situations we get to sit down and talk about. I appreciate every last one of y'all, man. All you brothers and sisters for pulling up. Everybody that was on the panel today, who came through. Green, AC, Bills, Mr. Golden. Who else? Sugar J, of course. Who else? Who else? What's his name? Don K from DDC came over trolling. Who else came through, man? I appreciate all of y'all, man. For real. Champ the realest, my God, expert. You know what I'm saying? And Haplotype, man. Haplotype, you ain't even get to come in and cook, I don't think, man. He pulled up on the panel, but, man, we was in there going off, going in. You know how that go. But Haplo, man, I appreciate you coming through, family. You always more than welcome to come up here and cook. I did see a couple of the queens in the chat, too. As a matter of fact, man, let me go through and get this roll call cracking real quick and see who fell off in the building today, man, because it looked like the chat like we was doing something today. We did some numbers today. Let me see who fell off in the building, man. One love to y'all. As a matter of fact, let me go on and get it together. Quit shucking and jiving. And I'm gonna go on and give y'all this. Y'all know what time it is. It's time for the roll call. Oh, baby. Oh, man, let me see who fell off in here today, man. One love to everybody that came through. Yes, indeed. Booty Swag is available on all streaming platforms. Y'all make sure y'all go run that thing up, man. Play it everywhere. Play it at your auntie house. Play it for your mom and them. All right? Who is in the building? Oh, my God. Pop a lot of smoke came through, too, today, man. One love to my guy. Pop a lot of smoke. The evangelist. Pop a lot of shit. You hear me? Yes, indeed, man. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Smoke Session Sports and Entertainment. My guy be over there cooking that good boxing. One love to you, bro. One love to my guy, AC, the chef. Brooklyn's finest is in the house, man. Appreciate you coming through, my guy. One love to you. Yes, indeed. One love to my guy, Bill's Boot Camp. The rightful Reverend Brother Bills that came through. Bills. We at the motherfucking end, Bills. Yes, indeed. One love to you, fam. Bills that came out here and took about 4 breaks already, man. One love to you, man. One love to my guy, Al 2231 is in the building. Al Moolah, baby. One love to you, my guy. Who else? One love to my guy, Toby Bartlett. One love to my brother across the pond. You know what that means? We global. It's boxing to you. It's global, baby. One love to you, Toby Bartlett. Appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Who else? One love to Raider from LA. The Raider from LA coming through. One love to you. Appreciate you pulling up, cooking with the apostles today. Yes, indeed. One love to the homie Cooking with Sir. Cooking with Sir Senior. Sir, appreciate you coming through, man. One love to you. Yes, indeed. Who else is walking in here, man? One love to the homie Latch Puma Skills. Latch Puma Skills pulled up on us today. One love to you, bro. That's Latch Puma Skills from out the PMV area. Yes, indeed. One love to the OG Haplo Type 0. Haplo. One love to your neighbor. Hey, man, make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Haplo Type 0, man. Go be over there cooking boxing, man. Talking that good shit. Yes, indeed. One love to my guy, Bruce Gas. Boxing, jazz, and more. Bruce Gas is in the building. One love to your family. Yes, indeed. Appreciate you coming through. I know I seen a queen in here. I know I ain't tripping. Hey, one love to Jason Wills. Jason Wills came to pull up on the apostles today. He came to testify with the apostles in the sanctuary. One love to you, Jay Wills.
Yes, indeed. One love to my guy, Gun Rights Mafia, for pulling up on us today. Gun Rights. One love, family. Yes, indeed. I got to make it out there to Vegas to kick it with you, man. We got to link when I come to Vegas, bro. Yes, indeed. One love to True Media today, USA Boxing. My guy, Coach Malachi, is in the building. One love to you, Coach. Yes, indeed. That's my guy, man. Appreciate you pulling up, Coach. You know we gonna rap. You know we rapping. Did you rap today? One love, man. One love to my guy. This is Rob. This is Rob pulled up on me today, man. One love to you, Rob. Yes, indeed. Who else, man? One love to my guy, Wacho. Watch him now. Appreciate you coming through. He said, is he sleeping? No, man, I was not sleeping, bro. Y'all gotta stop trying to put that case on me like that, man. I was not asleep. I told y'all that was Kadisha, man. One love to y'all, though. One love to you. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Don't be putting that on me. Dang. One love to my guy, Words of Wisdom. Words of Wisdom pulled up. Said, bro, catching them seeds. That was not me. Words of Wisdom, man. Y'all gotta stop trying to put that on me. It was not me, bro. One love to you, fam. Who else? One love to my guy, Eric Stewart, coming through. Laughing because he said y'all was in here asleep, man. Y'all wildin', bro. Trying to catch all them Z's, bro. That's wild. Man, one love to y'all, man. Hey, yo. Shout out to my guy. This is Rob. This is Rob. He's in the building. Hey, he said Cam had a long day. Listen, that was not me. I had a long day, but that was not me. Crazy. Hey, man. One love to everybody that's tuned in. Hold on. I know I ain't tripping. There we go. There we go. That's crazy. He said, where is Gucci Sugar J? Yeah, I don't know where the niggas was at today, man. They dipped out on me. One love to my guy, Joe Cool. Joe Cool. Joseph Bailey pulled it up on me, man. One love to you, bro. Hey, bro, I'm going to the store bright and early tomorrow. As soon as they open, I will be hitting your line. So be prepared. Be on the lookout. One love to your family. Who else in there? My guy, Mike Wilson. One love to you, Mike Wilson. Coming through, kicking it with the apostles, man. One love to your family. Appreciate you coming through, my guy. Who else in there, man? One love to the homie Pocket Pete. Oh, what up? Pocket Pete is in the building, man. Oaktown's finest, man. Y'all gotta, man, check it out, man. One love to the homie Pocket Pete. Oh, what up? Gas station in the building. Northside Falls, too. Y'all better hold it down, man. Stand up. We in there. He said, Bud so cold. He did another TKO and knocked the host out for sleep. Pocket Pete, that was not me, bro. That was my old lady. My old lady was asleep. I went in the room with her. She passed out. It's crazy, man. One love to my guy, Champ, the realist, a.k.a. the expert genius, better known as Dunk Control, coming through letting you niggas have it. Gunning shit down. One love to your family. Appreciate you coming through, man. Who else was in here, man? One love to my guy, John Shula. John Shula won. Yes, indeed. John Shula 1 came through. He said, woke up and pressed the sound effects button. I had to make sure y'all was active, man. Y'all was saying I was asleep, bro. I wasn't asleep. I had to hit the button to let y'all know I wasn't, man. One love to you, bro. Appreciate you coming through, John Shula. Who else, man? All right, who else? One love to my guy, Red Glove Militant. He said, I just heard snoring. Thought it was another Bud TKO. That's what I'm saying. Red Glove, they trying to say Cam was on the panel sleep. Whole time I'm playing the Bud interview on Joe Rogan for y'all, man. One love to you, Red Glove. It was another Bud TKO. Tell him again, bro.
Sheesh. There she go. One love to the queen, Miss Kanisha Reed. She said one love to the chat. Hi, Kanisha. Hi, Kanisha. One love to you, mama. Appreciate you coming through, queen. Yes, indeed. I told you we love our queens over here. This box is for you. Yes, indeed. Who else, man? Hey, one love to my guy, Anthony, for growing. He said, let's go chase greatness, bud. Bud versus Canelo is for show fire. For show fire. More fire. More fire. Hey, one love to you, Anthony. I appreciate you coming through, my guy. Y'all always welcome to pull up with the pasta to come kick it, man. Yes, indeed. One love to JH. The homie JH came through the building today saying Cam was sleep. Cam was not sleep, bro. Stop putting that on Cam. Y'all gotta put that on somebody else that wasn't Cam, bro. I don't want to be sleep like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And Bud Strain do put niggas to sleep, but it wasn't me, bro. One love to you, JH. Appreciate you coming through. Hey, one love to the homie Detroit D-Town. Came through the building today to come kicking with us. One love to you, homie. Hey, what up, dog? You know what I'm saying? All the homies in Detroit, all my partners on that east side of the hood. Yeah, one love, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. Yes, indeed. One love to Buckle Up Boxing Talk. Coming through to holler at the apostles, man. One love to you, homie. Appreciate you coming through, man. Hey, y'all more than welcome to come kick it with us, man. Y'all know how it's going down over here, man. Y'all pull up. One love to Groove and Grover, the legend. Groove and Grover Lipkins, the legend, is in the building. One love to you, big bro. Appreciate you coming through, Pops. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Who else, man? I think. Oh, my God, just the guy. Just the guy is in the building. Just the guy is here. He's just the guy. I'm just a guy. We're all dudes. He's just the guy. One love to you, my guy. One love to the homie Al Money, Al Moolah, baby. One love to you, Al Money. I appreciate you coming through, family. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Who else? Hey, one love to what was his name? D-Con, Killer B Kill, CCB. One love to you coming through, dropping the Tyson Fury propaganda, my brother. You know, you alright, man. You alright with me. You came through and talked your shit and lied and then slid out the ring for that octopus form and got the mopping upside your head. That's alright. That's alright. One love to the homie Coco Beware, man. Who else in here, man? My guy, this is Rob. This is Rob. Came down and through, man. One love to you, homie. Hey, there you go. I thought I seen bro come through, man. One love to the bro. Zone 6 Sports, man. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to my guy's page. Zone 6 is in the house, man. One love to you, big bro. Who else is in here, man? Who else? Oh, we got another queen in here. Another one of the queens pulled up. One love for Miss LaJessica. Yes, indeed. Salute to you, love. One love to your queen. I appreciate you coming through, rocking out with us, Miss LaJessica. Y'all make sure y'all show some love to the queens, man. When the queens come in, y'all better show some love now. Stop playing with me. Hey, one love to my guy, D Young. D Young came through. One love, nephew. Yes, indeed. DMV is all in here tonight, man. One love to your family. Alright, and with that being said, that is the end of the roll call. Oh, baby!
You know what? I'm gonna go and let this ride out. And groove on y'all. Y'all crazy, boy.
From left to right, my baby tripping, so I come a little piece and I step in.
Alright. Hey. I said go off now. Shut up. It's over. Hey, man. One love to everybody that came through and kicked it with us today, man. I appreciate y'all. Man, we had a ball, bro. It was fun. Definitely fun. I got to get up out of here, though, man, because I'm running hella late. Ooh, streets is calling me. I'm bullshit. Hey, listen, man. Again, I'm your co-host that be doing the most, Cam the Baptist. Man, we had another awesome episode. If y'all see me, I'm wearing my senior picture right now. You know what I'm saying? I got on my senior picture. Because y'all know Cam don't cap, no cap. You know what I'm saying? Got on my senior pic, 05 shit. You know what I'm saying? I look like a teddy bear right now because I ain't shaved. It's all good. Check this out. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to slide back through and get on you aerosexuals' heads some more because you niggas been doing a lot of capping. I told y'all 5 years. We had to put up with all of this nonsense, all of this negativity, all of this propaganda, all of this bull that y'all been spitting, right? So I think I'm going to hit y'all in the mouth again because as we just heard some more excuses that was just dropped out and given to us. We was at 30 last night. We at 32 now. This shit crazy, bro. 32 of them things. So listen, I told y'all, and I'm gonna continue to tell y'all asses, let it go. Okay? Bud knocked that nigga out. Y'all did all that talking, and now y'all making up excuses. Hold your L with the same graciousness, the same dignity, the same pride, and the same confidence that you had when you called Terence Crawford top-ranked Toby, when you called him a slave, when you told him he was a bad businessman, when you told him he negotiated in bad faith, when you told him he was ducking. Hold your L with all of that same confidence, okay? Hold your L that graciously, okay? That's what I need from each and every last one of you individuals who are now coming up with all of these new narratives about Terence Crawford, because as you can see, it's not true. They're baseless, false claims. You're lying, steadily still spreading propaganda, and at this point, it's becoming downright just redundant, ridiculous, and pathetic, bro. That shit was weak. The man who competed in the ring, Errol Spence Jr., is not making any excuses. And he's the one who got in there and fought. So if he's not making any excuses, you niggas should be shutting the fuck up. Okay? We are almost a month away from this fight. If we don't hear anything about any illegal substances at the 30-day mark, because it was a month after Alicia Baumgardner fought Christina Letourneau before we found out about her dirty PED testing, right? So at the 30-day mark, around the same time that Errol should be activating his mandatory, if it was any kind of PEDs, it should come out about that time. And who the fuck am I kidding? They would have had that shit out already. It'd have been out so fucking soon your head would have started. But hey, we'll just wait and see if the news comes out or if he activates his fucking Mando.
That's what we waiting on. So, yeah, man. With that being said, listen, I'm just sick of excuses, bro. Y'all know what time it is. Before we go, one more time for your holy mouth. You hear me? You hear what I'm saying to you? One more time. I got to tell them one more time because I don't think they heard us. They've been doing too much crying, and at this point, you got to let it go. You bet you. You know,
you aerosexuals for just a moment. You know, you seem to think that after July 29th, after listening to y'all spread propaganda for 5 years, you seem to think July 29th was a fluke. And we called it Crawford and 9. You making excuses? You need to just let it go. Looking back over the years, these niggas shed some tears. Told myself time and time again, Errol Spence is gonna win. Through all the fuss and the fighting, debating and lying, now I'm sitting here crying. Cause when Spence got dropped in the knife and now Budden changed my mind. I think I better let it go. Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, I think I better let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another Bud TKO. Tried to take control of Bud took control of me. All of the lying I was doing on YouTube, now them niggas roll with me. Through all the bumps and the bruises and all the fight, now Spence is a loser. Trying to hold on, his face is gone. Now Derrick James is singing a song. I think I better let it go. Let it go. What you say? Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, Spence, you need to let it go. Let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, bitch.
Bro, for real, man. Y'all gotta let that go, bro. Y'all gotta let it go. It's getting outright ridiculous, redundant. It's just crazy at this point, man. Y'all gotta stop it. Let it go. Kill it. All right. Cut it. You need to cut it. But yeah, man. And every time I hear another excuse, I'm gonna drop the link for Let It Go. You niggas need to let it go. Y'all need to kill that nonsense, man. Stop the cap. Y'all see? No cap. Cam don't cap. Y'all need to stop that cap. Stop the propaganda. Stop the lies. Stop the nonsense. Stop the negativity. Give this man his props, man. Give him his justice. Give him his credit. Damn. And while y'all at it, acknowledge us. Because we've been telling you niggas since we came in the game what was going to happen. Now that it's here, now that it's happened, it's an excuse. But can we get our credit? Cam called Crawford at 9 from the door. Damn, I told y'all how it was going to happen. It's crazy. Can we get, y'all ain't going to recognize, y'all ain't going to give us no credit, not at all, just a little bit, not even a, nothing. Damn. Matter of fact, y'all see that right there at the bottom? Tap in, man. Y'all niggas be paying these niggas that be lying to y'all, that be telling y'all this bullshit. Y'all be paying to hear bullshit. I've been giving y'all the game from the door for free at this point because you niggas don't believe me. Y'all believe me till the white man with a title behind his name come out and say it. Then it's news now. Then it drops on another channel. It's big. Everybody talking about it. Now it's news. The apostles been told you niggas from the jump. Please believe me.
So I feel like y'all want some more of this good boxing. Y'all want to hear this good cooking, man. Y'all need to start tapping in, man. Shit. And the more y'all tap in, the more exclusive shit we gonna keep bringing y'all. Cause listen, y'all don't understand. There's some shit on the way that's gonna blow y'all mind for real, for real. Y'all like, I thought these niggas was really playing. You know, I knew Cam was good. I knew they was good, but I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Team Crawford really rock with his boxing to you, whether y'all know it or not. But you know, I'm not gonna say too much. I'm gonna just hit y'all in the mouth for something. I'm gonna show y'all better than I can tell you. And then you be the judge. Okay? With that being said, man, matter of fact, I got a surprise for y'all, Stankin'. I got something for you, Stankin'. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow Tuesday? Well, today Tuesday. I got something for you. I think Cuz gonna be scoring today. Fly down there. Let me see. But anyway, that being said, man, it's your main man Cam the Baptist, the host to be doing the most. Come off this thing, man. Gooch! We did another one. I don't know where Pastor Gooch was at today, man. Bro working, doing this thing. He out here making moves. Had to sit down, talk with some folks, you know what I'm saying, make some things happen. And in the midst of him making that happen, you know, Killer gonna hold down the fort. We always gonna hold it down, you know what I'm saying? What we supposed to do. I'd expect bro to do the same thing. If I'm on the road doing a show, shit, he's gonna come on and cook some shit up, man, knock some shit down. So that being said, yo, again, love each and every last one of y'all. One love to everybody that came through the panel today. One love to the playback gang. Man, our playback gang is the truth. I love each and every last one of y'all. Thank you for hitting that button. Thank you for taking that time. Listen, I get got some of you niggas through work today, so work the shift with y'all, man. Good boxing, good cooking. Love y'all, man. Again, it's the Gooch to you, Mr. Gooch to you, and the co-host that be doing the most. That boy Cam, B Baptist, bringing you boys to the light by laying the hands on you hating ass niggas and spreading the good news of this boxing. Have you heard the good news, my brothers and sisters? If not, come on down to this boxing to you. The doors of the sanctuary are always open. We do drop the link so you can come and pop your shit, and we definitely like to drop receipts so there can be no more spread of propaganda. With that being said, it's your name, man, Cam. One love. We out this thing, man. Peace. Gooch, talk to these niggas, man. I'm gone. Oh yeah, I got to tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all one more thing too, man. I forgot. Anybody that's in the city, man, here in Omaha, your boy will be performing coming very, very soon. I got a special treat for y'all. But August 26th, Saturday, August 26th, your boy Cam will be down at the Backline Lounge. I will be participating in the Freestyle versus Punchlines comedy show. That's going to be Omaha's comedic area talent. They will be doing a freestyle versus Punchlines comedy joint. Now, Omaha does It's a Vibe that I've been hosting, of course, but one of the local comedy clubs came up with their own wilding out idea. Go figure. But yeah, they call Gang to come host. So, well, they call me to participate. I'm just gonna go fuck the show up and do my thing because they don't know a nigga for that for real. So I'm gonna go ahead and bar these niggas up, give them some jokes, give them some punchlines, do our thing. And after that, man, I got a special announcement coming soon because I'm gonna need y'all help here this boxing to you, bro. We got some things that we want to do. I'm trying to decide where I want to shoot my special. I think I'm gonna do my first comedy special
and I'm gonna do it here in Omaha. But I'm trying to decide where. I think I'm gonna take y'all on a trip with me to see which venues, because I want to give a proper aesthetic. I want the aesthetic to be off the chain, right? So I'm gonna give y'all a look at the venues and let y'all see, you know what I'm saying, and like, you know what I mean, how we put this shit together. So, you know what I mean? Because like y'all been rocking with a nigga from the beginning. I came in this motherfucker, I'm gonna let y'all see, you know what I mean? Like as we go up the ladder, as we climb, y'all gonna ride with a nigga. So, you know. Yeah, Saturday, August 26th, freestyle versus punchlines. Your boy is gonna be they said it's Team Broccoli and Cheese. Your boy is Team Broccoli because yeah. I keep broccoli, I make broccoli, you know what I'm saying? I keep green, you know what I'm saying? About green, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got a green thumb, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Leave your bitch with a green. Never mind. All right, I'm gone. Hey man, I gotta get up out of here. I'm running late to work. That's how you know I ain't want to go. Bullshit. Love y'all, man. I'm out. Peace. Yeah, man. The new special coming soon. Let me roll a blunt on your booty. That's gonna be the name of my special. That's the title of it. Let me roll a blunt on your booty. Yeah, man. Don't steal my title either. I'm gonna bust your shit. Hey man, I'm gone though, man. I'm out. One love. Peace.
Baptists. Yes, we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to you.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the wise man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent that 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all don't know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.